Jack Pierce, Fox Die, serial plagiarist, grifter, scammer, clout chaser, online commentator, constantly DFing. For those that aren't aware, that means deleting fucking everything, which he does quite a bit. Creeps on female fans. As I said, check out the interview with his former furry partner. That's up on the channel a couple weeks ago. I did quite well, actually, for my channel. I was quite surprised. Abuses supporters, self-doxes. A little bit. I try not to delve into his doxes, and I'm going to try not to delve into any of that. There isn't any of that in here. And quite frankly, the name he's got there, I'm pretty sure is just what Johnny says his name is, and it's not actually his name. I'm just throwing that out there. But I don't know, but, there's nothing in here like addresses or anything like that. But there is some shit he didn't want to be on fucking Kiwi Farms. Let me take a look at the fucking chat. Where is my chat? Chat? Oh no, it closed my chat on me. Well, that's just terrible. Let me bring you lovely people up so that I can read what you've had to say. Because there's been quite a few already. Defense says this will be good. Sam Whitfield and Morpheus said, good morning. What's up, Sam? We'll be doing a show this week. You can find us over on Rumble at the Whitfield Report. I do a weekly show with Sam. It's been wonderful fun. Is he going to delete everything again? Sam says, hi, fellow cripple Demort. Two cripples show up in a YouTube chat. These guys already making themselves at home. Shayna Moon says, hi, all. Hope everyone's doing well. Defense said we need 6 hours of Johnny. And I've had enough Johnny for a lifetime. I am handing him over to the world now. He's everybody's lolcow after this. I have better fish to fry that are way funnier. Internet villain is a Ralphism. That's very true. I can watch 5 hours of DSP last year, then 5 hours of Johnny Fox could be interesting. Well, I'm telling you, there is like 13 or 14 episodes about Johnny Fox on this channel. And then I think there's a couple more on my Odyssey channel that he has, and he will flag this one down. I can almost guarantee it, but I'm prepared for that. So, what's next? Okay, let's start at the beginning. We've done this before with the and again, if you haven't seen the Johnny Fox documentary, you're not going to need to this time. We're going to go through it all in this succinct format that Cisa Lothar here has put together for us. And it's been approved through the proving grounds process. Johnny Fox is officially a lolcow. Hallelujah. So here he is looking all sad. And he says, I've been Johnny Fox, Falco Punch, Fox Die, Razio Play, Head Cenobite. People always find me. At this point, I don't give a fuck that people know my name is Ed JMF. And I've lived in Toronto for the last 4 years. And now in Atlanta. That's not a dox because it's all untrue. Just to be clear, he never lived in Canada like he says. I don't think he's ever left fucking Virginia in his life, to be honest with you. Johnny Fox, Falco Punch 64, Internet Jesus, Internet Villain, Jack Pierce, John Motherfucker, Fox Tie, Raziel Plays, Head Cenobite, Raven Rage, Nostalgic Raid, and possibly many more handles. Johnny Fox is many things and a man of many names, but before we get into detail on why he merits a thread, he deserves a brief introduction. And Internet Jesus over here, let's zoom in on that obviously real picture that's totally not filtered, and then compare it directly to, of course, Jared from Subway. I see the resemblance. I get it. Johnny Fox is Internet Jesus? More like Internet Jared Fogle. The resemblance is uncanny. In a nutshell, he's a wannabe e-celeb who started off dabbling as an angry video game nerd skinwalker of a game reviewer, then moved on to being a game streamer, which was the trend of the late noughties. When that didn't work, he went to being involved in the alt-right and Gamergate. Then Charlottesville, a protest that went horribly wrong. That is true. With protesters turning into roadkill, happened and the authorities began cracking down on alt-right personalities. This led Johnny Fox to jumping ship and venturing into the sector or hitching his wagon with weird online personalities from Andy Worski to Ethan Ralph and Mundane Matt and Tonga Saw and anybody who he could sniff the jock of. An interesting one is the Jim Walker thing, where he posted this video, and he's like, it's guest hosted by Mr. Medicare. And what it was is he just reposted a Mr. Medicare video and did an intro and an outro and acted like Jim made a video for him. It's golden. Obviously, here's all his links. And you guys will know where to find him. I mean, you just type in Johnny Fox on you. That's how I find him. But it's at the Johnny Fox Show with some underscores. Yeah, there's his channel. There's his other links. He'll delete them all after this and start new ones. The summary of Johnny's online career would be almost inspirational if not for his paranoia, his delusions, his God complex, his backstabbing of people who supported him, yours truly being one of his victims, the OP, the author of the thread. Faking suicide, that's one we're real familiar with over here. Accusing former supporters of going after his family without evidence, and allegations of him engaging in furry roleplay or pretending to be a furry animal while behaving like a predator who preys on his followers. These behaviors he displayed are more or less consistent throughout his entire online career, spanning well over a decade. Like with many other lolcows, he follows the cycle, where he gains a little traction and a following, and then antagonizes the people who supported him, making enemies left and right. His former supporters, of whom he labels as behaving as jilted exes. Anybody in chat heard jilted ex before? Shout out in chat if you're a jilted Johnny Fox ex, right? There's got to be a lot of them. Let me check up on, we got a bunch of people in here. Maxine is in the chat. Big good morning to everybody, and thank you all for joining us. So, where even was I? The furry roleplay. Like with many other lolcows, he follows a cycle where he gains a little traction. Jilted exes, that's where I was. Jilted exes, shout out to the jilted exes in the chat. Call him out for his bad behavior, and he proceeds to wipe as much of his online presence as possible. Time passes, and he returns with another moniker, or reuse the same moniker, and the cycle continues. He actually rubbed shoulders with prominent sector personalities like Andy Worski, Mundane Matt Jarbo, and so on, but the reason why he didn't manage to come into prominence is because he keeps on erasing his internet presence. Yeah, this is very true, and we are going to go back to the absolute beginning here. I think people will be fucking hyped for this. So, Jilted X is in the chat. You get ready. We're gonna start at the very beginning. His early online presence was in the late noughties and early 2010s, when everyone was imitating James Rolfe's foul-mouthed commentary over playing games or expecting to get paid for streaming gameplays. The Johnny cycle kicks off when he garnered an audience despite, or rather precisely because, he was not able to play those games well. Yeah, no, it's because he sucked so bad at Mario that they found it funny, because he'd get mad. He'd be like, oh, I'm an angry Johnny Fox. Oh, I didn't know how to use the whistle. It's hilarious. I'm telling you. And we're probably going to watch some of it because it's in here. I'm going to try and watch everything he linked because it's all usually short. Instead of being the next James Rolfe, he almost managed to become the next Phil Burnell, only without the success. Like, if you're gonna be Dark Side Phil, you kind of want the money. Or, I don't know. If you're gonna be Dark Side Phil, I just feel like you'd probably want to get the money that he gets, even if he wastes it on, like, mobile phone WWE games or whatever. Right? At least he's getting the money. Johnny Fox, not nearly as much. So here is the... we're going to start with the original. This is, as far as I'm aware, this is some of the oldest existing Johnny Fox content on the interweb. Great music, by the way.
Hello, Jared Oz here. Welcome to Video Game Reviews Episode 4. Today's game we will be reviewing will be called Beethoven's Second. And I'll be doing it with Raven Rage. We will be collabing on this.
Oh shit, here he comes.
Yeah, so basically me and Jericho, we gotta go and see if this is a golden goose egg or just a big hunk of shit, so...
Aw, look at little Johnny with his little $5 headset. He's clearly sitting in like the family living room. There's like a baby chair. The camera's what? 3p? It's like not even 144. Oh, this is great. This is great. So they're gonna tell us about a shitty old video game. I'm so hyped for this.
So, pretty much based on just looking at it and seeing, you know, what it was based off of, you could pretty much already guess since we don't really do that much of good game reviews.
Alright, let's start off this shitty-ass game.
He still doesn't make good content, so that's been consistent over the years.
Apparently, it was made by the company High-Tech Expressions. Wait a fucking minute. That sounds familiar. Where have I seen High-Tech Expressions before?
I could swear I heard that title in another game that I think I reviewed. Ah! Oh god! They're
The fucking acting in this is top notch.
the same company that made Barbie Supermodel! Ah! Oh god, who could forget all the beach balls, the frisbees, seagulls, footballs? Oh god, oh that game was terrible! Ah!
You cringing yet, chat?
Oh god, damn you, High Tech! Damn you for stalking me and making me play another shitty game! Alright, well, let's just get this game over with. At least I'm not reviewing the game alone.
Beethoven's Second. Another movie-based game, horribly gone wrong.
The only thing worse than doing something horrible alone is doing something horrible where your only partner is Johnny Fox.
And a lot more fucked up than the actual damn movie. Alright, level 1. Oh, pardon me. World 1. Suburbia. Why the hell is the level called a fucking world? It's been a while since I've seen the movie, but I'm sure that they didn't go to any other worlds or any other planets or any other fucking solar systems. Why don't they just call it a level? This isn't a fucking world, and you will see soon enough. Alright, so the objective of this game, it seems, is that you have to rescue all 4 of your puppies. Alright, let's go rescue these damn fuckers. Scene 1! Oh, look, it's apparently a play, too. Wow,
He said, damn fuckers, isn't this the funniest content that's ever been on the internet? Like, they're swearing and they're playing old bad video. I never understood the angry video game nerd shit.
You're one huge fucking dog. Alright, let's jump over this fence.
It's duty
What the
poopy
hell?
with
I
a
was
side
right
of
next
poop
to the
on
fence
top,
and I couldn't
guys.
jump over it. What the hell's up with this jumping? It
Fucking
feels so awkward. Okay, so in order to get over the fences, you have to be further away, but
I love that. I love that they're doing it on an emulator with save states. Like, yeah, I couldn't jump over the fence, so I needed an emulator so I could save scum a fucking NES game based on a children's movie about a fucking dog.
Much sense. Oh, look, it's a cat. It turned into a fucking twister. You gotta be fucking kidding me. I'm a huge fucking dog. I'm so much bigger than the cat, but when I jump on it, I get fucking hurt. So how the hell am I supposed to kill this damn cat? Why is Beethoven such a pussy to such a small cat? Dogs fucking chase cats. If I jumped on a fucking cat, I'd probably kill it. Look at how fucking big I am. Seriously, if I took a fucking shit, it would still be bigger than this cat. Look, I can't even bite the cat either. So the 2 normal attacks that a dog normally uses against a cat, you can't even do in this game. You can't bite or you can't fucking pounce on them. So I wonder what Beethoven uses as an attack. No way. You have to bark at your enemies to kill them. Despite how big of a fucking dog I am.
Imagine trying the buttons and seeing what they'll do like a fucking 5-year-old would figure out how to do.
I have to
Chad says, He almost looked normal, and actually sounds like he doesn't have intellectual mental disability in this old video. This is not Johnny Fox talking. This is the other guy
barking at them when I could easily just pounce on them, scratch them to death, or bite their fucking face off. No, you have to bark at them. Ruff, ruff.
Fact.
Oh, you're dead. I barked at you. Although, I think I know where they got their idea for the barking action. Alright, it was a game I rented one time called Family Dog.
Oh my god.
Hey look, you bark at enemies just like Beethoven does. Wow, way to rip the fucking diet and biting their fucking face. Saint Bernard.
Where is he?
If you stand somewhere, because water is so... I know the movie was for kids. Oh, slow. Why is there not a...
You only take except for shaking.
Oh, okay. Now we're getting to Johnny.
The level I'm gonna have to do pretty much on
the end of the level, and we found the first pop.
I'll turn down the playback
All right,
speed, though.
Second level. Take it away, Raven Rage.
Raven Rage, here's our boy.
Okay, so basically, I guess every other level I'm gonna have to do pretty much on the even ones because I agreed to it. I gotta carry this bastard dog in my mouth, get raped by apples, and a freaking cat that thinks he's a Tasmanian devil. Spinning around. For some reason, cats in this game, basically, when you bark at them, it takes like 5 barks, which is basically your only attack, except for shaking when you got water on you. And 5 barks have to make a cat run. Usually in real life, when a dog barks, the cat will run automatically. Now you got a poodle barking like crazy, and you got a cat spinning around because they're both on crack, obviously. And then I'm trying to get this little guy over here that's trying to kill me.
You can see why this man was born to be an entertainer, right, chat?
For some reason, gotta dodge that little thing, cause that bitch will kill you, just basically rape you of your, now I get hit by an apple. Apples hurt you too. Basically everything in this game will hurt you or kill you. Trust me, this game's just logic does not make sense. And I just got killed by an apple. How does a Saint Bernard get killed by a freaking apple? It doesn't make any sense. It's just like, that's basically like shooting a BB at a bullet train and, expecting the bullet train to blow up from it. It's bullshit. It doesn't, just defies logic. See, now I get raped by the same apple. I keep on doing that because I'm an idiot. Finally get the cat away, though. The controls in this are so slow. I mean...
Imagine that there's a Nintendo game from like 1987 that's not very good. Like, this is groundbreaking right here.
He like walks like he's basically a grandma, and then he jumps really bad. It's like the precision is horrible, and and then at times, like especially on thinner platforms, it's like really slick, and he busts his ass all the time. And pretty much, I mean, then everything hurts you, and there's basically a little way to dodge most things, and it's just, later on in the game that you'll have like fallen platforms and stuff, and that basically just messes you up really bad, because you're trying to do something, and then as soon as you kill somebody, you walk, and then since he's walked so slow and it takes a delay for him to jump or whatever, watch, see how like, once he jumps, he has to stop. But once he jumps, like when you get to the fallen platforms, it basically makes it where it's just pretty close to impossible. Jump over the fence, hopefully it won't rape me. Hopefully the mama will be up here. I got a little skate rat that's going to probably kill me. So look at him, I mean, his hair just goes up and his helmet comes off when you bark at him.
Remember, this game is clearly designed for children.
You ever had that happen in real life? A skate rat get... barked at, and all of a sudden his helmet and his hair goes straight up. It don't make sense. Now I'm at my ugly ass wife. I don't see how Beethoven got duped into this. He was probably drunk one night.
Oh, and he brings up the ZNES. Man, the one thing an angry video game nerd reviewer shouldn't be doing is using an emulator. Am I right? Like, that's like their whole fucking thing. What a fucking nerd. And also edit your shit better. Well, let's be fair. That was like 2008 or something. So, maybe I'm being a bit harsh on the boy. Let's check out playing games badly. I don't even know necessarily. Oh, I know what this is.
Get daddy's fart machine.
This comes from what they call Retsupre. And this is the voice all these women find sexy. What am I missing, says Shayna. I don't know. I said the same. Like, and it's no disrespect to the ladies. Like, they came to me and they were like, I was like, well, what did you like about him? And they're like, immediately, all of them said his voice. And I was like, are you serious? Because I've been saying he sounds like a Muppet for years. But So this is from the Retsu Prey, where like I guess they just roast bad gameplay videos, and that was Johnny's first big brush with fame, actually. So let's take a look.
He's about to curse some more. Me and my 10 other X-Men Let's players.
My family doesn't even need a machine, though. We just go out into the barnyard and just assault animals.
Oh, he may have figured out the secret of the doors.
I love the unregistered Hypercam 2 logo.
Oh yeah,
Pretty-
get all the
pretty
coins when they're gonna
professional.
block your... Well, never mind.
He got to World 8, so he must have, like, figured stuff out earlier, you'd think.
You could warp straight to World 8, for God's
Good
sake.
point. That's
Well, once you achieve 30 or so save states, at least.
I've got to believe 25 of these fucking or 24 of these videos were probably him just getting the fucking warp whistle.
No, the first 24 videos were him getting the technology to make all these sound effects.
Oh.
Didn't he ever watch The Wizard? He could have done this in like 15 minutes.
Now he's gonna spend some time. Yeah, try the door.
You go get a raccoon tail, you dipshit.
No, just go in and out of the door a few
Or
times.
get that, pick it up, pick
No,
it
you
up.
bring your
Go to the... No!
get your retarded brother with Fred Savage. No, that's not how you do it. I'm sorry.
Where's this lead off to? Same spot.
It's the way he does it.
Oh shit. Let's take
Oh.
Oh hell, this isn't good.
Oh, hell.
He's achieved the gaming prowess of a 7-year-old child.
Right here. Watch this. Oh, I knew it.
Wow,
One of
you
them
knew
boom
it.
boom turtle some bitches.
And then just a brief flash of the toilet math meme. Yeah. So yeah, great job with the early content there, Johnny. Good stuff. However, he was called out for stealing gameplay. Oh no. And passing it off as his own. He went on a meltdown, and so ended a Johnny cycle. To make things funnier, it was said that whilst he was airing someone's gameplay footage, you can hear his snoring over the footage. Johnny says that too, actually, yeah, but he says it was his brother or something. That was way before Ethan Ralph streamed himself sleeping on his show. So here's the gameplay theft thing.
I was sleeping on stream.
Now, if you've watched the documentary, some of this is going to be repetitive, but we'll still have fun.
Fake footage and all this other stupidness.
If you're watching this video, you probably already recognize.
There's young Johnny again with his fucking weird camera
That's
that's
who I
like
am.
covered in Vaseline.
Oh, this is Raven Rage 07. Actually, Sub-Zero 3009 right now. Alright. Earthworm Jim, Super Nintendo, Sega Genesis, same game, different, just a little different in the sound quality and the music. The opening title screen heads it where the guy burps the name of the game to you, which is always charming. I'm gonna go ahead and set this to noob difficulty called practice.
You've got to
Now,
play
I've
on
already tried to
practice,
record this
guys.
once, and it better fucking work this time, because last time I got a really nice review down, and then all of a sudden I found out the Cam Studio was not recording the audio. So then it wanted to even glitch up even worse and make it where it would not even record the video. So I have a little bit more of a feel for the game now since I've done it.
I actually like the conspiracy. Apparently, I'm so relevant that I have conspiracy theories about me. It's crazy. First the stolen gameplay, now this shit. I don't know who in the hell you're even talking about. Not even a clue, dude. I don't know who in the hell you're even talking about.
Yeah, he's not
Not
Raven
even a clue,
Rage.
dude.
He's a totally different
I
guy.
don't know who in the hell you're even talking about.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, imagine for a moment a world where we have slipped into maybe an alternate timeline, and Johnny Fox is not a complete fucking goon, and instead of all this, instead of stealing gameplay, he laughed at himself being bad at video games and became the next Dark Side Phil. He could do it. I believe that he could meet that kind of goal. But he'd have to have some self-awareness, and god damn it, not our Johnny Fox. He won't ever have self-awareness. How dare you?
Not even a clue, dude. I don't know who in the hell you're even talking about.
Not a clue, dude.
Not even a clue, dude. Dude, I don't even watch Retsu Parade, whatever the fuck you say that. I might have a twin or a doppelganger or somebody that just sounds
There you
like
go.
from Richmond, Virginia.
This is beautiful right here. Johnny Fox through the years. You know, and we could play one of them sad through the years and look at him. Oh, what's he look like now? Nobody knows because he puts up these AI generated pictures. Although he did put up, I'll pull up the newest picture he posted, and we'll do a vote in chat and see if anybody thinks it's filtered or not. But here are some legitimate Johnny Foxes through the years.
But it ain't me. I have not a fucking clue, man. I've heard, but then again, I've heard people think that I was Ralph, so.
Hello and welcome to Killstream number 61. I'm your host, Ethan Ralph, the owner and the editor-in-chief.
I was gonna say, they sound not alike enough to make that confusion.
Of the RalphRetort.com. I think, how many weeks has it been since we did one of these? Maybe 2, something like that. Janet is supposed to be here. Her kids destroyed her DSL link up outside her house, which is kind of fucked up.
My real name is John fucking Fox. Hello and welcome to Project Phoenix, the free speech platform. My name is Jack Pierce. I am the president and CEO of Project Phoenix.
The president and CEO. That's impressive of a company that doesn't exist. Jack Pierce, yeah. Where would we ever see Jack Pierce? Fake doxed. Fake doxed himself. That's one of my favorites.
I have no idea what I'd ever do with this.
Now this is impressive. These guys went through such length to show Johnny Fox's stream and the game, and they synced it up frame by frame. I'm gonna try and like get as much of this on screen as possible here. You can really see.
But what the heck?
This was some real detective work. The autism on this is beautiful. Great job. Otterman ain't no chump, by the way. Literally, the mouse movements are identical. Now, this is one of, I believe, 13 or 14 instances of him doing this that they had exposed on that channel. And again, if you look up Otterman Ain't No Chump, all the videos are still up there. So, yeah, he made a thing of this. So, and now, what I want you all to understand, if you're not aware, you know, I think a lot of people are, but I just, you know, I like to make sure everybody knows we're on the same page, you know? Why this would be important is that his career path at that time was Twitch streamer, right? And instead of playing a game, he would bring a long play on YouTube up. These are often 7-hour or 16-hour videos. That's just the whole video game being played with no commentary. So he would put that up on his screen as if he's playing the game and basically try and shill for donations. I think that might be the laziest streamer tactic I've ever heard. That is far lazier than React content. Right, like that is like React content. At least you got to talk, or he's not even talking here because at some point he's just snoring because he literally puts the shit on, goes to sleep, and hopes to wake up to donations. That's the Johnny Fox way.
Oh lordy!
God bless him for it.
What a way to go! I'm willing to bet he didn't crawl in here on his own. Someone murdered him.
Now, you could make the argument that coincidentally he moved his mouse frame for frame exactly the same as this video, and he actually was playing the game. And by the way, that is his defense, or was his defense for many years. Now he just tries to gloss over it and he acts like what they mean by,
Well, some people
hold on. I don't want to step over the response. But what he says now about this is, oh, they say I stole gameplay footage. Like, to make it seem like a copyright claim issue. No, you just straight stole somebody else's work and rebroadcast it as your own. That's what you did. The ultimate plagiarism from the ultimate plagiarist will get there. Here's his response.
Well, some people came in chat and they decided to ruffle my feathers about trying to accuse me of I was sleeping on stream where I used fake footage and all this other stupidness, which I would usually let roll off my back because I know it's not true.
That's not true. But okay, next response.
Anyway, the point is they basically are trying to say that I stole footage for a live show and that I basically came out and tried to deceive the public with different stories about that. If you go back and ask anybody that's ever come to me about it, they've heard the exact same story.
Oh, this is a typical... So right here is a typical Johnny Cope, okay? I didn't do that. I didn't do that. That's a false story. That's a false story. And then finally, after it's been enough time, then you get this.
I actually like the conspiracy. Apparently, I'm so relevant that I have conspiracy theories about me. It's crazy. First, the stolen gameplay.
Almost a year later, geez. Yeah, way to be timely about this.
About a different issue that keeps being brought up for the last year and some change that I will just address here since we're doing it all in one video. There was a time where I did take footage that did not belong to me pertaining to games, and I did use it without authorization. It happened over a year ago. I did it. I've apologized a million times for it.
13 times documented, by the way.
I did it. I'm a piece of shit, and I'm hoping we can move past that drama.
15. Sorry, 15. At least 15 documented videos stolen. How many more did he try to peddle off as his? We don't know because he deleted them all. Why? I think it was to delete the evidence. More importantly, Jabba the Chump owes me a sincere apology for telling everyone that I was the liar. You see, here's a common thing that comes up. All the people who ever fucking criticize him about anything, they end up being liars and abusers and creeps and pedophiles. It's weird how that happens. Like, everybody that ever mildly criticizes Johnny, it just so happens, are all of these horrible things that he says. It's weird. Almost like he's full of shit.
Why the fuck you lying? Why you always lying? Oh my god. Stop fucking lying.
Come on. Oh man, we're so early on in the story too. Shout out, I saw Greg in chat. He said this is a thing. Hey, it had to happen.
I'll pretty much do anything for money at this point.
He knew it was coming. He ignored all the warnings. Here we are. Okay, so that's the stolen gameplay aspect. Interesting stuff. There's still more to go. Bizarre exploits. Gassing. Inserting manhood in jar. Okay. I have heard these stories, okay? And I've been told by multiple people, and actually you can hear some of the testimony here in a second. I'm still not sure what to believe on the peanut butter thing. I know that if you bring up the peanut butter thing, which the peanut butter thing, for those that don't know, is him sticking his dick in a jar of peanut butter, is apparently like a meme, and it really, really bothers him. So please, ladies and gentlemen, be kind to our friend Johnny, and don't mention Skippy peanut butter at all. He has like an aversion to it, and it really sets him off. Nobody talk about peanut butter. Nobody's talking about dicks in peanut butter jars at all, okay? I really want you to be good about that, chat. He's been through enough. Plus, when we get to the end of this fucking article, you're all gonna hate me for what's there, okay? It's new. It was new to me too. So, in the late 2000s and early 2010s, he claimed to have gassed himself with chlorine when he tried to clean his toilet with a mixture of bleach and ammonia. You know, just 300 IQ shit from the Fox man. You'd think he would keep silent about this faux pas and lack of understanding of basic household chemistry. Yet, he would tell everyone versions of this gassing to anyone who would listen, but lost his mind when he was made fun of with suggestions that he was cooking toilet meth, which, yeah, I mean, you're obviously going to dunk on the guy for something. Either you're gassing yourself or you're toilet meth making, right? So here's an eyewitness account.
I don't remember the exact time period. I'm sure Templar probably gave you that. But long story short, Jack was cleaning his bathroom and he decided to be a 100,000 IQ genius and mix bleach and ammonia in his bathroom while cleaning his toilet.
Big brain shit.
And he gassed himself, and he did end up in the hospital. And that's not speculation. Like, he actually ended up, he called Craig as well as several other people, which is why it's confirmed.
Poor Craig.
And the problem is, had it just remained between a few people and himself, we wouldn't even be talking about this. But Jack, being Jack, decided to put it out on Twitter.
Of course.
That he had ended up in the hospital because he gassed himself. And Jack, being a Southerner and being a bit of a spurg, well, you can put that together. And Otterman, and the DDM guys, they decided it would be hilarious to make a meme out of it. And it was. And, this is the thing. The toilet meth meme isn't even all that high tier. But Jack just gets angry at even the lowest tier memes, and that's what made it funny.
It's so funny. He comes in, talks about how he blew up his toilet by mixing some chemicals, right? But, the story isn't as interesting in terms of the way we fucking tell it, but the story he gave is that he blew up his toilet mixing some cleaning chemicals while he was cleaning it out. And so we thought, okay, he's exaggerating. What obviously happened is that he fucking mixed together bleach and ammonia and almost gassed himself because he's that much of an idiot. It's a common mistake. I could believe he'd be dumb enough to do that, even though you'd think after decades of people joking about it, he would know better. But that's neither here nor there.
Man, I gotta say, for a little behind the scenes thing here, the interview with that guy, Templar, was the most fun of the whole Johnny Fox experience, because that guy is fucking a riot. Templar Gaming, I think he went by. Man, I didn't even use 80 to 90% of those interviews in the documentary, but that dude had me rolling with his Fox stories. So of course, yeah, we got some memes here. Let's make toilet meth. We got the other one that I don't want to focus too much on because it might be inappropriate. Johnny Fox loses his mind too at claims that he stuck his penis into a can of Skippy peanut butter. One wonders if he really did that. See, that was the thing. When I first confronted Johnny Fox, the very first time I talked to him, and I just listened to the stream where I played the audio this morning to make sure, excuse me, he was fine and we were talking, and then I asked him about some of the jokes that people make about him, and the first one was, hey, what's this I hear about peanut butter? And he rage quit and deleted his Discord. And again, you could see the stream. I believe it's the rise and fall of Johnny Falco Punch 64 over here on this channel. Yeah, he actually is just wild. Publish the full Templar interview. You know what? There are some parts I would have to cut out, but I might do that because it was fucking hilarious. That guy is great. That guy was so much fun to have a chat with. But yeah, so I didn't think that he stuck his dick in peanut butter when I first asked him about this meme, right? Who would? That's a weird thing, right? But he flipped out to the point that I don't know, chat. I don't know. Maybe he sticks his dick in peanut butter. Maybe everybody should leave him alone about it because he's very sensitive about it. And apparently it does seem to be a split. So what I'd like to do is I'm going to start a poll, right? And the poll is going to be, what brand is Johnny's favorite? I've heard two, right? So Skippy or Jif. You guys let me know out in the chat. Yeah, I probably will put some of the Templar, at least some of the clips are great. They're old as hell now and they're still relevant because he just does the same shit over and over again. His overreacting to being made fun of were suggestions early in his career that not all is well with Johnny Fox's head. Talk about an understatement. Oh man, this guy that wrote the article, he's way nicer than I would be, and I think that's to his credit and the article's credit as well. It's well done. So and really we're not even scratching the surface yet. That's why I was like, oh man, this is probably going to be more than an hour. We're already 45 minutes in. Shit. I got to do it though. I got to go through the whole thread. I think I do. All right. Involvement with the alt-right. Oh no, he doesn't like this part. Circa the mid-2010s, during that period of time, shortly before Donald Trump's election as American president, and shortly after his election, Johnny Fox returned to the moniker Fox Die. Yeah, now he's hardcore political analyst Fox Die. He really likes foxes, doesn't he? Yeah. Hey, the OP noticed too, huh? I wonder why he likes foxes so much. Maybe we'll find out in this article. Y'all know I know. And he tried to grift off the gravy train by fraternizing with alt-right and popular atheist online personalities. Johnny Fox personally attended the Charlottesville demonstrations featuring far-left and far-right agitators. If you watched my video last week, proof is important. I got receipts. Yes, Johnny Fox was at Charlottesville. He was right present when the Dodge Challenger made its fateful journey through some fat woman. Anyway, he was right there, you know? And then his argument about that is, there were no Nazis there, was actually his first day. Again, you can watch the video, but I'm going to summarize. It was about Southern pride. There were no Nazis there. And it's like the National Socialist Movement, Mike Enoch, Richard Spencer, and Christopher Cantwell was the featured speakers, you fucking asshole. Like, what are you talking about? There were no Nazis there. All the speakers were actual, literal, not, oh my God, you're a Nazi, but actually they advocate for a white ethno-state and the genocide of Jews. That's who he was going to see speak. That's who he was marching with. I don't know how you fucking weasel your way out of that one. Well, I just wanted to hear what they had to say. I mean, that's fair, actually. That's your goddamn American right. But to pretend they weren't there at all is a bit dis-fucking ingenuous, right? And that you didn't know that they were going to be there. I've heard that excuse for a couple people before for Charlottesville. Here's the thing. The featured speakers were Richard Spencer, Christopher Cantwell, Mike Enoch, or Mike Pinovich, and fucking the National Socialist Movement. So if you didn't know there were Nazis there, then, well, you know what? Johnny is pretty stupid. And it seems to me, chat, that this isn't even a fucking contest. Apparently, he likes Skippy. 100% for Skippy. Maxine says, next question is creamy or crunchy? You know what? That's a fair question. Well, we'll do that too. Then we'll get a good view of fucking Johnny Fox's head. Creamy or crunchy? Creamy? Crunchy. Hold on. Extra crunchy. There we go. Throw a fucking curveball at you, chat. Johnny Fox personally attended the Charlottesville demonstrations featuring far left and far right agitators. This culminated with a man driving his car at a high speed into a crowd. It was said that Johnny Fox, the man who can be heard yelling, "Don't trample people," and oh shit, that's my favorite part because it's in that stupid Johnny Fox voice. You can't you cannot mistake it. He just says, "Oh shit, don't trample anyone, don't trample people." It's 100% him. I'm very confident in saying that. And also, I want to point out, if you go watch, again, it was last week's, he actually linked the stream in the Kiwi Farms thread, but go watch it yourself. It's in the very early part of the stream, and it's only a few seconds, so you can see him at Charlottesville. And then do yourself a favor and try and find any other example of that particular footage he uses, because my suspicion is that he filmed it himself, and that's why I can't find it anywhere else. It's not in any of the legal documents. It's not in any of the YouTube, anything to do with Charlottesville. If somebody else can find a source for Johnny Fox's Charlottesville footage that isn't Johnny Fox, I would really like to know. But I don't think that's going to happen. So what's going on, chat? Ooh, chat split whether it's creamy or extra crunchy, huh? Well, I don't know. Well, I guess we'll have to find out. I'll leave that one up for a while. That's fun. Oh boy. For John, I've had to fucking bring my thing back up and then it's not muted. That's awful. Anyway, just tech shit. Apologies. The fallout from Charlottesville and the persecution of the alt-right that followed meant that being on the alt-right grift train was a ticket to jail or legal trouble. So Johnny Fox dropped the Fox Die alt-right handle. Now, see, that's a shame. He should have just hooked up with the optics guys like Nick Fuentes and just continued his grift. He'd fit right in with Beardson, Beardley, and Wurzel Fat and all those fucks. Hey, he'd be great in America First. Why isn't Johnny in America First? Hashtag Johnny Fox to Cozy TV. Let's get it done. Years later, in 2022, under the Jack Pierce moniker, he would post an article on his blog on jackpiercebooks.com website, suffering from trolls remorse. Renowned, and that's because I was making fun of him. You notice that people don't get trolls remorse until another troll comes and fucks with them usually. Anyway, renouncing his views on many matters, though he in his usual fashion rambles and rambles about the same point and failed to go into specifics on things he did to the SJWs, Ethan Ralph, and others. This is indicative of how Johnny, like countless other political grifters, have no lasting principles. Let's read some of this. What does any of this have to do with me? Simple. Let's get into Johnny Fox. I'm reading Johnny Fox here, and it's serious Fox. Hold on. What does that have to do with me? Oh, sorry. Couldn't help myself. What does any of this have to do with me? Simple. I profited from other people's misery in the past. I made videos, live streams, and entire shows dedicated to criticizing and judging people I consider to be bad or wrong in some way. Where did I get the authority to judge another person being based on what I see online? I don't know. I got it from God, bro. Yeah, he just told me, he was like, yeah, no, it's cool. You probably should have asked. Fucking authority. You need authority to judge people for their stupid posts online. This is how you know it's literally about me fucking with him. Because he's like, I was fucking with people, but this is terrible. Oh my God, you gotta stop. I'm just a poor old Johnny Fox. I made countless videos criticizing, dissecting, and lambasting people I thought were immoral, stupid, or awful human beings for their views or actions. I did it for profit. I caused emotional harm to people for money and clout. See? And there's your problem, Johnny. I cause emotional harm to you for free and fun. What do you need money and clout for? You see how much emotional harm has been caused to you by me doing a couple of streams about your stupid bullshit? Jeez. Sorry. Sorry, chat. I did the same with SJWs, and later people like Ethan Ralph and other lolcows. By the way, he still makes lolcow videos long after this. I mean, the bulk of his channel is built on making fun of Boogie and King Cobra. Shut the fuck up, Fox. We made documentaries. He's not made documentaries. I made a documentary about him and it sticks in his fucking head. I had to, though. You see all this shit? How well I can sit here and read. See, I'm glad the Kiwi Farms thread's the best thing that's ever happened because I don't have to fucking keep as much track of this frankly strange person. But, yeah, yeah, you make streams about him, but there's so much, and there's a chronological order, and it's kind of important. I was like, shit, man. I need to actually do research and get my shit together and all that shit. Are we still at 50-50 between crunchy and extra crunchy? Is that it? Well, that's it, chat. We got a tie. Johnny just likes his dick in peanut butter. It's got to be Skippy, but he doesn't care what kind. That's what we've established here. Oh, man. Chat. Sam says, what about Lumpy? Maxine says, Lumpy, isn't that what it would be after he was done? Oh, gross. Don't picture spreading it on toast, guys. Sam says, is AF even still a thing? I don't know. Good old Lumpy Jiff. Skippy, sorry, it's Skip. See, I don't have a preference, and Jiff just sounds better, but hey, he's a Skippy guy. Johnny only sticks his dick in the best of peanut butters, okay? Why would he settle? Like, he ain't gonna put his dick in no store brand, all right? No great value for Johnny Fox. No, he needs name brand, chunky, creamy, extra chunky, lumpy, maybe the kind with fucking jelly in it. I apologize, chat, because the grossest stuff we're not even close to getting to, and it's if you haven't been to the Kiwi Farms and you haven't heard it, it's pretty rough. But we're getting there. This is all fun for me. I want to go through this whole thread. This is a victory lap because he's gonna have a lot harder of a time, hiding his misdeeds now. And it's his own fucking fault. He'll blame me. Or maybe he'll blame this farmer guy. I didn't even know this guy. The only reason he came around and asked me anything at all is because he saw my videos about Johnny Fox, which is a common recurring theme. People see my videos about Johnny Fox, and then they're like, yeah, did you know also this? And he did this to me. And I'm like, oh, shit. That sucks. What are you going to do? And he's like, well, I'm going to try and write a Kiwi Farm thread on him. And this motherfucker, you got to give him credit. This motherfucker has been diligently working very hard on all this as far as I can tell. And he put together quite a little thing here. So we're going to get into the scams. Everybody likes scams. He does shows about scams, right? Isn't that Johnny Fox's whole claim to fame? Is pointing out how bad scammers are. Sometime during Gamergate and the rise of the alt-right in the mid-2010s, Johnny Fox dabbled in e-begging and outright scamming. His GoFundMe campaign to beg for money, claiming that he is not well off. Well, I mean, that's true. Like, let's be real. And it's one such example. Mundane Matt, of all people, called out that the photo of the dilapidated house that is featured on the GoFundMe page wasn't his. Johnny Fox also refused to disclose his personal details to GoFundMe, claiming he feared he could be doxxed, leading to GoFundMe closing his fucking campaign, like they should, because it was clearly a scam. And so you can see here, here's Matt Jarbo. Johnny Fox asks for money to pay rent, shows photo of rundown house, and it's not his house. No disclosure. Where's the ethics? Save me from being homeless. What's the next one? Ms. Blair White. And if it was, it would be worth $2.4 million. Yeah, because that's the funny part is the house that he put up is actually a vintage house. And it's historical, and it's worth like $2 million. But he thought it just looked like a shitty house that he could use to scam people. Should we watch the scam video? It's not very long. All right. And that's just a fake suicide. Hold on, here we go. Is there no audio? Oh, I'm muted. That's the problem. Mundane Matt Jarbo, who called him out for using a stock photo of a dilapidated shack for a GoFundMe in which Johnny claimed to need money to save his house. The photo in question was from a realty website and most certainly not Johnny's house, to which Johnny responded by taking a picture of another shack that was not his house and using that instead, saying only that he didn't want to dox himself.
Give me a moment. Okay, we should be good. Now, I'm going to read you all the emails from GoFundMe so you can, and I'll read my responses all verbatim so you have no worries. This is from the beginning, 13 days ago on 3/20/17. Dear GoFundMe customer, thank you for choosing GoFundMe. After reviewing your campaign, we'd like to ask you to add some additional information to your story. We want to make sure people aren't taking advantage of donors' generosity. When it comes to very public campaigns, apparently mine's popular, our main goal is to protect the donors from fraud as well as best we can and help make campaigns as successful as possible. Sorry, need coffee. No, transparency is always the best policy, and we make
always good to have coffee.
We ask that you include the following information in your story: who you are, where you're from, your relationship to the parties you're raising funds for, how the funds will be spent, be specific as possible, which if you see the GoFundMe, I've explained everything down to everything I can, really. To edit your campaign, blah, 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 blah. Until the campaign is updated, it will be excluded from public search and all withdrawals will be paused. Please reply to this email when you have made the appropriate changes. Okay? So I didn't see this at first, and I went ahead and emailed him asking him what was going on. So this is just a copy of the original. I said, I have updated the GoFundMe with the financial breakdown and fleshed out the description a lot more now. If there's any further concern needed to resolve the issue, let me know, and I'll do whatever I have to do in my power to resolve the issue. Thanks. Then I said back again. Then I said check it again now to respond to the original email. Okay, she goes, I really appreciate you updating the campaign, Johnny. As for the main image used, can you confirm whether it was simply provided as a placeholder, or can you confirm that the image is an original one that represents your situation? I look forward to your response. Thank you, Katrina, GoFundMe Trust and Safety Team. These are people that are hired to find out if someone's scamming people. Okay?
Yeah, they're never one to give up or be deterred by little things like getting caught scamming people. Johnny created a new, bigger scam. Yeah, the bigger scam. Oh man, that's my favorite. Later on, he launched what he calls Project Phoenix. And I know, he gets mad because he says it was pronounced Phoenix, but look at it. It's spelled F-E-N-I-X. That's not how you spell Phoenix, motherfucker. It's spelled Phoenix. That's what it says, Project Phoenix. And I will be referring it to Project Phoenix every fucking time I say it. I don't care if he cries. And branded it as an attempt to create, this is the greatest thing ever, an online platform where all speech would be tolerated unless they violated American law. He tried and failed to raise $2,000 for Project Phoenix, only managed a paltry figure, slightly over $400, despite endorsements from Andy Worski. He tasked a teenager to come up with a social media site. When told that even $2,000 is not nearly enough to create an online media platform he envisioned, Johnny Fox went mental and accused the teenager of pedophilia. Yeah, so I have the full video of this guy's, and I've never been able to post it anywhere. I'm probably the only person that's heard it, but the guy he hired as a volunteer to do all the work to create this Project Phoenix website did about an hour and a half. I say guy because he's a minor. He was like 15 or 16 years old. And it's a whole rant about how Johnny Fox just took advantage of him and fucking made all these promises, and it was all bullshit. Wow, where have I heard that before? If anybody's really interested in hearing about that, I will absolutely upload the entire uncut interview at some point. But I think the Templar shit will be more fun. I think everybody knows this is a scam. What did it say? He only managed to raise a paltry figure slightly over $400, which then had to be returned because he didn't meet his goal, just to be clear. He tasked a teenager to come up with the social media site when told that even $2,000 is not enough. He called him a pedophile. Again, you're calling a 15-year-old a pedophile. It's like, he didn't get any money. Shayna Moon says, did he get any money from this? As far as I'm aware, the Kickstarter doesn't give you any money until it reaches the goal, which I think is why his goal was $2,000. Because I think in Johnny's mind, that sounded like an achievable goal that was a lot of money to him. But in terms of web development and the kind of coding and infrastructure he's asking for, a much more reasonable goal for that would be in the 7-figure category. But whatever. Just hosting costs alone is going to be a 7-figure, 8-figure thing. I know we looked up ways that we could host stuff like that. It's not cheap to host your own content censorship free, right? It's fucking pretty expensive. That's why everybody settles for fucking, Twitter's a little bit better now than it used to be, like shit like that, because it's tough. It's tough out there, and only the big corpos have the money to do it. This is why I support alternative platforms like Odyssey, Rumble, on and on. Especially Rumble. Rumble's been really good to me and Sam on the Whitfield report. But yeah, he's gonna make this. From our understanding, Johnny did not return the money he raised from either his GoFundMe or his Project Phoenix campaigns. I think that Kickstarter automatically returned the Project Phoenix money, but no, he didn't return a dime from the GoFundMe. And let's watch the Project Phoenix video, the Project Phoenix video. Sorry, breaking my own rule here. Where free speech rises, and look at this amazing logo he drew up here that looks like a 5-year-old drew it. Very professional, Johnny.
Hello and welcome to Project Phoenix.
I love when he puts on professional Johnny Fox voice too. That's my favorite. Hello and welcome. I am Johnny Fox. I am totally not a low-cow.
Speech platform. My name is Jack Pierce. I am
still
the
got
president
fat guy
and
voice.
CEO of Project Phoenix. The goal of Project Phoenix is to bring you new platforms who truly believe in
Stock
freedom
footage.
of speech, anti-censorship, and open dialogue for everyone. We are a new upstart company that are looking to bring you the services that you use every day, where you will no longer have to fear being censored, taken down, or deplatformed for any reason, as long as your content, campaigns, and creations are legal under U.S. federal law. We will never censor you, limit your free speech, demonetize you, hide your content, or give favoritism towards any ideology. We are a platform for open and honest discussion of any issue. We are a non-partisan.
I just love he thinks like, oh, what makes it look professional? Let me get some stock HD footage of people just doing stuff that has nothing to do with anything, and some generic stock music. Because that's what a big corporate entity like I'm trying to portray myself as, the CEO and president of this company. He thinks he's a marketing fucking genius, this guy. I love it.
Partisan company.
Also, G. Santa said, congratulations, Max, your boy graduated. Yeah, he's a fucking full-blown low-cow now. Woo!
Driven by the community, your suggestions, your feedback, your wants, your wishes. We take that and make it a reality. Phase 1 of Project Phoenix is to create a new patronage system that will put free speech first. That way, if your loyal fans would like to give you patronage, you will have the option to do so and never have to worry about losing that patronage due to censorship or bias. Phase 2, we're going to create a brand new state-of-the-art, lightning fast, simple but very complex social media site where it is going to be accessible for everyone, pro free speech, pro anti-censorship. You will never be kicked off the site unless you are violating U.S. federal law. And phase 3, a dream we all have, is to have an open, free speech oriented.
Hold up, Johnny Fox. I just thought of something. That means your website would allow lolly. Oh no.
anti-censorship video hosting site where all of you, no matter what race, gender, creed, political ideology, will be able to come together to host your shows, your vlogs, or any.
Do you guys think Johnny Fox knows what a creed is? Or is he just repeating he's heard race, religion, creed before? Do you get anybody think he knows what that means? Probably not.
Thing that is legal under U.S. federal law. We believe in open discussion, free speech, and the free market of ideas. With Project Phoenix, as long as we are in business, we'll always hold to these values. That free speech and the free market of ideas cannot be stopped or censored. Pledge today if you want to have an open, censorship-free internet. Project Phoenix, where free speech rises.
What an absolute selfless man here. He's doing it for you, chat. You guys don't appreciate Johnny Fox at all, I swear. Being part of the sector, chasing internet, blood sports, clout. Okay, we're getting a little closer to the big reveal at the end. I hope you all stick around because you're really probably gonna hate me. This will probably be the last Cringing Over Coffee some of you ever watch once we get to the bottom of this fucking thread. Be warned. Have some coffee ready. In the late 2010s, following Charlottesville, he decided to hitch his wagon onto other e-celebrities involved with the alt-right. He tried to gain clout by picking fights with e-celebrities. For example, he tried to pick a fight with internet personality JF Garapé on Andy Worski's show, Worski Live, with accusations that Garapé was involved in financial fraud and was a groomer who took advantage of a lady who was mentally retarded. Because Johnny Fox was Johnny Fox, instead of pinning Garapé onto the cross by pointing out Garapé's actual misdeeds, he made a fool out of himself. Yeah. He couldn't even nail the annoying Frenchman who murdered his wife, allegedly. Allegedly. But he couldn't even get that guy. The guy fucking killed his wife, allegedly. I'm sure she will turn up and she's just fine. Anyway. You couldn't even do that, man. Are we gonna watch the Worski humiliation? I think it's a short version. I think he edited
Johnny's
it down.
most famous moment, where he went on the Andy Worski show to discuss this resume and got absolutely fucking obliterated.
But I don't have any official documentation other than your word. And after all, I mean, you are French Coach Red Pill at this point, so I'm not exactly, gonna sit here and listen.
You know what you can do, Johnny Fox.
Are you legitimately like trying to get him on? Wait, you said 10 years, but here it says
really
8 years. What the fuck, dude?
Hold on, Andy. He didn't let me finish. It says right here, translation of legal, medical, and marketing documents. It says nothing about financial here.
Yeah,
Oh my
because
God.
you know what? I don't reveal everything on any CV I send. In
Or
fact, I
you're just
design my
lying about it
CVs
now
for
to get your
single
ass out of
employers. And that's a tip I want to give to everyone who's listening on the chat. If you want to get a job, design a specific CV for each employer. They each are looking for specific abilities.
Okay.
Don't flood it with everything you are. Just focus. And this is exactly what I've done in that case. Except here we have an Inspector Gadget who's trying to conclude stuff based on incomplete information. And he believes that because the information is not there in the public space, that it's not true. What an idiot.
What an idiot. That's one of my favorite quotes about. I fucking hate that French motherfucker, but man, what an idiot. Sums up Johnny Fox quite well. Let's see. What does chat say about the creeds? Morpheus says he'd only know the shitty band Creed. Xenomancer says he probably thinks Creed is just a type of boxer these days. Yeah. I mean, there's a much longer version of that in the documentary I made, where you can watch like the full debate, and then my brother comes in and apologizes on behalf of Johnny being an idiot. It's pretty hard to watch for me personally, because I had to go talk to my brother about this when I found out that he was. I mean, I'll pull back the curtain. How did I come across Johnny Fox? Well, I ran into my brother was over there. And then when I looked into it, this is what was going on. Okay, guys, my brother and him got so deep into internet autism that it affected my brother's real life. So me being not that kind of person and realizing that this was bad and that it potentially even affected real life relationships he had, told him he needed to stop being friends with Johnny Fox and get a life. And he has done that, right? And it turned out at the time, and then all the other friends from this little friend group were like, yeah, we've been telling Johnny Fox he needs to grow up for a long time now. Basically, my brother and Johnny Fox were stuck in like an adolescent Discord. They're making up stories about girlfriends that don't exist, and or as far as I can tell, don't exist, right? And I was like, bro, you don't need to be hanging around this guy anymore. And that's why he goes so hard at me. I took away his fucking play toy. Right now, my brother is not an online person. He got rid of all of this shit because it was stupid, and he grew up. But Johnny has never grown up. He's a little Peter Pan guy over there, and he can't handle that I took away his toy. So if you want to know why he hates me so much, one, it's because of shows like this where I out entertain and out make fun of him, and that I'm funnier than him. And then I'm better at doing content than him, and I put more thought into it than him. And even though he has more views, that burns him up. But two, and more importantly, I took my brother out of their Discord autism bubble where they made up stories about crazy things. And then Johnny's like, oh yeah, do you remember the time that your uncle, blah, 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 your uncle, you know, fucking flew to the moon or some shit? I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with you people? No. This is an internet story that you idiots made up. What are you doing? Yeah, sure. I remember all that, Johnny. That's his attacks at me. Is he's like, well, I heard that your great grandfather went to the moon. I'm like, true, Johnny. Whatever you say, whatever you guys made up, that's all true. So, and that's the thing. Whatever he says is probably just made up. That's Johnny Fox in a nutshell. So we don't need to watch that whole humiliation. Years later, this is a fun one. At 2022, under the Falco Punch 64 moniker, he tried to do a pre-show for Andy Worski's Kino Casino. Some of you may know that it's Andy Worski and what's it? PPP, big fat guy needs to lose weight. They host a show. They, I guess, make fun of Ralph or whatever. And Johnny Fox pleaded with Worski. I got no problem with Worski, even though he blocked me because I like to fucking tweet like a little bitch. But he pleaded with Worski via Twitter DMs for him to be a pre-show for the Kino Casino, only to lose his mind when Worski didn't reply promptly. Let's take a look, because I know this clip's short. And big shout out to a longtime friend of the fucking coffee house, Dick Molesterson, for getting this to happen. He donated just to get this.
Dick Molesterson.
Oh,
10.
my boy.
Let's go. Hey, guys, I just wanted to say that I hope the auditions for the next Kino Casino pre-show are going very well. So sorry that your previous arrangement ended so poorly.
I don't even know what he's talking about.
I don't. Should I bring it up?
What pre-show?
Okay. Wait.
There's a pre-show? What?
This is a little inside drama for you guys. There's this guy called Falco. Have you seen him around?
Oh.
Okay, so Falco was doing he had a debate with Mr. Vickers and Deadman or something, and they had a big Spurg fest.
Cool.
Anyway.
Okay, it sounds like a bit of a snoozer, but all right.
So Falco, he's a fan of the show. He goes, hey, Worski, do you mind if I do because I've been streaming over your streams, which I didn't even know. He goes, can I, since you steal my audience.
Okay.
He's got 100 subs.
Who is this guy?
You don't know Falco?
No.
Are you even part of the community on Twitter?
I'm not a part of a community. It's just autism. The community. Okay.
All right, this gets crazy.
I tend to agree with him on that, though. Lose weight, though, Ashton.
And he goes, hey, can I since you're felting me with views, can I be your pre-show and pump everyone up? So I go, yeah, sure, whatever, right? Like, I can't stop you from doing that. Go ahead.
Yeah.
So I got hundreds of DMs the last 2 weeks. Like it's like literally I can't respond to all of them. So I had missed like one or two of him like asking us to do shit. I don't even know what it
Sam says, I've sold more books than Jack Pierce. That's true. Check the Amazon statistics if you doubt. That's 100% true.
was.
Right.
And apparently on his show, he goes, some shows are too big, even though I'm their official pre-show.
Okay.
So then, him and Polyfrog, all the people part of our
My favorite part about this clip is PPP's reactions, for once, are like normal. Like, yeah, who is this guy? What he thinks? Oh, okay. This is all weird. Yeah, it is. It's not just you. Lose weight though.
have a fight, and he deletes everything. Absolutely everything 2 days ago. But
right.
Smash cut to today, and this is the only reason I'm telling this story. Stop, guy. I know this is Z's, I understand, but just hear me out. Turns out that this guy, Falco, was Johnny Fox. Do you remember Johnny Fox?
Who?
Okay.
Who?
JF felt in him like
just. I know we all know who Johnny Fox is now, but that was the correct response. Who?
Years ago, and he faked his suicide in 2018. His account, Johnny Fox, says, I'm sorry to announce this, but Johnny Fox ended his own life or some shit.
Yeah, I'm sure that's how that goes. You know, after you're dead, you just tweet out that you've ended your own
So
life.
it's like, literally, who cares? No one cares. I'm just telling the story. Who cares? Like, I know. I don't care either.
I love that he's now gotten so deep in this garbage that he's just buried his entire fucking head in his hands. Like, what is even going on right now?
Saying a story. The show's done. Bye. If you want to go, you can go. I'm reading super chats. I'm just answering the super chat. That's what I do. Anyway.
Right. So
now he's mad that everyone found out that he was Johnny Fox. That's the story. All right. There you go. No one cares. I don't care either.
I've never seen 1 second of footage of this guy. I don't know who he is. I don't care to know.
Well, I'm just letting you know we had
Amazing. So he's made a great impression on the casino boys. I'm sure that they'll have him. He won't just be hosting the pre-show. He's going to be the third co-host. Matter of fact, get rid of Worski because he don't like Worski, right? And we could just have Johnny Fox and PPP. And then they could argue about which one's fatter. My money's on Fox. Anyway. That's the Kino Casino pre-show. He bears a grudge towards Worski. Shayna in chat said, did he have some kind of meltdown over Cog too? Yeah. Same time, he asked Cog to come on his show, and Cog was like, no. Because he wanted to fucking argue with somebody, and Cog was just like, I already argued with that guy or whatever. Fuck, I don't want to do that again. And instead of just letting it go, he had like a Twitter meltdown for a whole weekend. That was what first got me to see him before anything to do with my brother. I was like, oh, look at this guy having a fucking meltdown. And then my brother was there. And that's when I dug into the real levels of like insanity and autism. And a lot of people give me credit for being one of the first people to point out Johnny Fox's shit. That's not true. Like I said, those Otterman people were years ahead of me. What I did is put it all together, and yeah, there was a bit of a personal attachment. I'm not going to deny that it's like, bro, you and your fucking Discord RPs ruined my brother's life to some degree, or at least made it so he had to like start life as a grown man later than he should have because he was too busy playing imaginary online dollhouse or whatever the fuck it was. Yeah, I do hold a little bit of personal grudge against that. Anyway, he bears a grudge towards Worski till this day, as seen in an interview I conducted with him when I was still on good terms with Johnny Fox. I actually just watched this this morning and was dying laughing, so this is a pretty good one too. He went off on a very long tangent about Worski, even though we were supposed to talk about E-Celebrity Boogie 2988. Yeah, there you go. So let's I wonder how this goes.
On in his face, and he doesn't think nothing of it. So, you know, he's eventually going to get into a situation with the person, just like Boogie, where it's like, oh, you know, I'm going to come to your house and kill you. And, you know, the guy,
Sam says, rare PPPW, agreed.
Goes up at the guy's house, guy pulls out a gun and actually shoots his ass. It's going to eventually happen if he keeps up what he does. But
oh, yeah, and Frank Hassel. Yeah, he's going to go after Frank Hassel. Oh, yeah, that's a brilliant idea.
You know, people, I don't know why people watch Frank Castle. When I watch him, it just disgusts me that people, you know, endorse this kind of.
Hey, can I explain to you, Johnny, why people watch Frank Hassel a lot more than you? Because he's funny.
Abuse on random people in public for no reason, and just being an asshole to be an asshole. You know, there's no comedy in that, and just harassing random people in public. They're just like sort of like the prank channels that just inconvenience people's days, and you know, just do really stupid shit to, you know, for
It's not random people. It's lolcows. And I even took a bit of issue with something about a particular lolcow that I've met, which is Brian Allen Fortune. Famously, not treated the best by Frank Hassel, but even then, it's because they're online people, and he goes and they're not random. I mean, this idea that Frank Hassel's just running around in the streets like assaulting people. Why is he not in jail, Johnny? What are you talking about? He went to Boogie's house because Boogie told him to come to his fucking house, you idiot. If you said the same thing and you said your address, I'd consider it too. I'd do the same thing. And then I'd stand there with the same Frank Hassel style shit-eating grin right outside your house. And if you pulled out a gun, I would have the same shit-eating grin like Frank Hassel, because it makes you look like a psychopath. You're defending Boogie, who committed a felony because some dude he invited to his house actually showed up. You idiot. Anyway.
I just think it's so dumb, but and I don't watch it and don't endorse it at all. I think if you're gonna be a troll, you should just rather keep it online, or you know, something, you know, like I don't know.
Interestingly, he was on stream, and I have footage of it. For a guy that doesn't like, if you're gonna troll, just keep it online. He certainly was sucking up to Pod Awful last week when they were in his chat. I wonder why that is, Johnny. What's the difference between Pod Awful and Frank Hassel? You know they're buddies now, right? Used to not like each other so much. Apparently that's all squashed. So why are you sucking up to Pod Awful? You know they send, the Pod Awful cult sends people deliveries and stuff. That's not online only, right? As far as I know, they don't dox. I've never seen it that they've doxed somebody. But they have certainly used people's publicly available information to send them pizza and pickles and coleslaw and concrete, right? So why would you suck up to them if you think Frank Hassel is so bad? It's pretty much the same thing, isn't it? Oh, right, because you're afraid they were going to make fun of you. Gotcha. They won't. You're not Pod Awful material, my dude.
I don't think it's wrong to go to like.
You are cringing over coffee material, but not. You're not funny enough for Pod Awful because, well, maybe, I don't know. We'll see with the last bit of this. Maybe they could find something out of you, but I doubt they would be interested in you. Quite honestly, as a cult member, I don't think they're very interested in you, bro. I think you're worried about nothing. But hey, he's got to suck up to him, right? And I just bring it up because, oh, Frank Hassel's so bad. Then he's sucking Jesse P.S.'s dick in chat like 2 weeks ago. Come on. What's the difference? Honestly, Johnny, what's the difference?
An Antifa rally and like blast, you know, like, I don't know, Johnny Rebel or something. That'd be funny as shit if someone did. But nobody's getting hurt, you know. Nobody's getting assaulted. No one's getting pushed around or.
The only person that got assaulted in the Frank Hassel Boogie video was Frank fucking Hassel, you idiot. Do you not understand what Boogie was actually convicted of or pled guilty to or whatever it was? It was called assault, right? An assault by brandishing, right? You brandish your firearm at somebody, that's assault, you fucking moron. Frank Hassel didn't assault anybody. What are you talking about?
Intimidated or bullied.
But so I take it that you don't like IP2. Do you consider yourself an IP2 fan?
I'm not an IP2 fan at all. No.
Do you like what Andy Warski did in Florida?
I don't like Andy Warski as a person or professionally or anything else. So no.
But what he did in Florida, the shenanigans of Florida,
I have condemned that, and if I haven't condemned that publicly, I'm condemning it now. I've always thought that the guy that he was with, that was holding the gun, who was also an idiot, got a raw deal. Because from what I understand, Andy just kind of abandoned him and didn't help him at all. After that, he just let the poor fucker go to jail and acted like he had nothing to do with it. And I don't know, maybe something different happened, but he left the guy high and dry, and that's kind of how Andy is. He's left me high and dry more than once, on dealings we had, and even outright lied about me in public. And fuck you, Andy. And I don't have any problem with PPP personally. Besides, I think he's not funny, but Andy can eat a dick for all I care. And if he sees this, I don't care.
Look at the arbiter of fucking comedy over here, Johnny Fox, who so Frank Hassel's not funny. By what he just said, Pot Awful's not funny, although in flash forward a year or so and he's saying Pot Awful's the funniest thing he's ever fucking seen. He said PPP's not funny. I actually disagree with that. I just think PPP's also kind of a disingenuous fat prick. But he's funny. He can be. Warski's funny. Just the stupid Warski, he's just dumb. Like, that's funny. Defense says, Cog is pretty boring, but the cult had some fun with him. British Mersh. Yeah, agreed. They may do something, but I just don't think they're interested in a Johnny Fox. Maybe if they could corn dog him or something, but I don't think they're that interested, or maybe they are. I don't know. Certainly had some chats with some people about him, asking me. They were like, "Oh, you're like the Johnny Fox guy. What's his deal?" And I'm like, "Hey, he's a fucking spurg." And they're like, "Oh, cool. What's the most interesting thing about him?" And I'm like, I don't know. The creeping on the women part seems to be the big one now, right? Creeps on women in his actual chat, but no, there's a lot, but it's all like minor. He's certainly no Cog, and he's no Ethan Ralph, but he provides me entertainment.
If he gets mad or not, just blow it out your ass, asshole. Just he's just so fucking. He pisses me off because he's so fucking unreliable.
Blow it out your ass, asshole. That's great. What a wordsmith.
That it's like he's one of these people that just comes to you, and he acts like he's your best friend, and he promises you, "Oh, we're gonna do this, and I'm gonna help. I'm gonna push your show or your book or your whatever to the moon, and I'm gonna. Oh yeah, man, just." Here's my address, send me it, and I'll read it, and I'll review it, all this shit. Like, he just will promise you everything, everything in the world. And then when you come to collect, like, "Hey, man, what did you think?" Or, even try to follow up, like, he just rather blows you off or says, "Oh, I never said that," or just, he fucks you around one way or another, and just fuck him. He's just a time waster. He's someone that wastes people's time. When I didn't ask for a favor, he offered a favor and then didn't follow through with said favor when I had made plans to work with him. As you remember, Cisa, I guess is that how you say your name, Cisa?
Oh, any way you want to call me. Anyway.
If anybody's not blocked on Twitter by Warski, I'd love to chat with him about Johnny Fox. It might be fun. If he's not up for it, I understand. But I feel like he's like the premier Johnny Fox e-celeb, really? Because that's the one that's been dealing with him the longest. It's certainly not me. But he blocked me because I like to tweet. So if anybody could just tell him to unblock me, that'd be wonderful. Otherwise, I stand by. He's a thin-skinned bitch.
Anything you want to call me.
Okay. Cece, you remember Falco Punch 64, don't you?
Oh, yes, I do remember him. Yes, I do remember him. Sounds very much like you.
Well, it was me, obviously. I think people knew that already.
Yes, go on.
Shocking! My God, chat. What a revelation. Johnny Fox is Falco Punch 64. What? This is crazy. He really thinks that nobody can fucking tell it's his stupid fucking Muppet voice with the fat guy breath.
Yes, I'm joking. Go on.
I mean, of course, everybody knows that. I mean, it was just a rebrand, man. I thought the Johnny Fox brand was so dead that it could never go anywhere, but it turned out that Falco Punch was dead. Was dead from the beginning. Didn't even hatch. So, you know, and Johnny Fox was still alive. Didn't even know it. But that's why I brought just changed the name back. But no, man, it's just like me and him had that I wouldn't even say it was like a contract deal, but we had a thing where we were talking in the DMs or whatever. This is when I was still Falco Punch, you know, way back in May. And we had a thing where I was like, hey, man, you know, you have your Kino Casino and y'all cover a lot of stuff or whatever. You know, I'm doing this stuff. I'm doing really good numbers with the gun content because you remember I was getting about 200 viewers a night under that label.
Yeah.
200 by 200 viewers. He means 200 views, not 200 live stream viewers. I was in a lot of those. He was getting 10. He cracked 200 live viewers when he had Mr. Vickers come on and argue some dude. I always forget the dude's name because he's like an irrelevant nobody that probably Mr. Vickers shouldn't have been debating. Right? It's probably a waste of everybody's fucking time. People did enjoy it, though. It was a stream of people screaming at each other. People like that kind of thing. But hey, Sam says he'll reach out to Warski based. Nobody's better at smoothing things over than Sam. Well, except maybe, you know, Johnny Fox with the Skippy peanut butter. He likes that smooth. But yeah, we're only halfway through his Warski hate. Let's go.
The gun stuff. I said, do you want me on Friday nights before you go live to do like a recap show where for like an hour we kind of just go through the highlights of Kino Casino and, you know, maybe mix in some of my shit and we'll have like a pre-show. And a lot of people still are like, why aren't you doing the pre-show? And well, the problem was the pre-show idea was, it was a fail. Well, it failed. The first one failed to begin with because it just didn't draw any house, so no one gave a fuck. And then around that same time, some personal drama happened behind the scenes with some people. Legal issues happened.
You notice, he thinks the internet is professional wrestling. Didn't draw a house, right? He talks about baby faces and heels sometimes. In fact, he says he's the baby face and I'm the heel, which is kind of funny. I think you might want to recheck your premise there, Johnny. He talked about earlier, he called the Mr. Vickers screaming at some other dude on a live stream. He called it a fight, right? He talks about main events. He talks about matches. He actually calls like people screaming at each other on the internet matches. And he's like he sees himself as like internet Vince McMahon. I wonder whose head he's shitting on.
Which made me decide to quit because I was like, fuck this, I'm done. But along with some other personal issue. I know this isn't what the show was supposed to be about, but point is, me and him had a handshake deal. All right, you know, he goes, well, I'm going to push your show. You know, I'm going to push it. You know, we're going to have the whatever I was going to. I forgot what the fucking title was going to be. It was. I forgot what it wasn't going to be Falco Punch or Falco Punched. It was going to be something casino or.
Maxine says, wait, he's actually talking about himself as if he's a different person. Holy crap. Yeah, no, like your internet brand is like another alternate personality that lives in your head that you can switch between at any time based on the clout that you're trying to get. That's the Johnny Fox method. Seemed to work for him. Look, I can criticize all I want, but he has 6,000 subscribers on YouTube, guys. Like, who am I?
Wait, sorry, handshake deal? Handshake deal with whom?
Yeah. Andy Warski.
Oh, Andy Warski approached you.
Yes. No, he has approached me so many fucking times in the past. And every fucking time that me and him made a deal, he reneged on it. He just backed out. He bailed. He fucking acted like he never said it. Bitched to Geek Thulu about, oh, he keeps asking me about his book stuff to push his books. Motherfucker, you're the one that came to me and said, I will push your book to the moon. Gave me his fucking address. I shipped it to him $20 damn, a fucking paperback, just so he could have a full copy. First guy that ever had a copy of any of my books, by the way, was Andy Worski, because of this deal that he was offering me, which fell through, of course. I see the faces, yeah.
Sounds more like, yeah, send me your fucking book. I'll fucking read it, whatever, you nerd. And maybe he read it and maybe he didn't. If he did read it, bro, his books are fucking atrocious. So rather than be mean to the guy and rip his book in front of the way larger audience, Andy Worski just probably forgot all about it. That's probably what happened. Either he didn't read it or he did read it and he felt bad, so he kept it to himself. That's my speculation, chat.
But just fuck him. That's all I'm gonna. That's all I got on that. Just fuck him. He's just unreliable.
Or alternately, Johnny's lying, which is probably the most common answer to every one of these questions I ask. Is Johnny lying? Should be the first question. Maybe he is.
Prick that goes and twists the past. He lies to people. He just, goes and tells you one thing that didn't fucking happen that way, and everyone knows it. And PvP will eventually come out with a fuck Worski show. He's eventually going to get sick of Worski. Looks like he's gotten close a few times, and he'll eventually come out and make a show and dump all the shit about Worski, because that's how PvP is. He's not one of the...
Man, did that comment age like milk? I believe they're still doing a show, and now they live together.
These quieter, laid-back types that are, gonna just go away quietly, like Chris Worski or JF or talking about John Francois Gary Pay, whatever the fuck his name is, that guy,
John Francois
the French guy, who didn't, really do much, and Ralph, didn't really have that much, never had an official real deal with Andy, but like PvP is going to be the one that really sinks Andy's battleship when they break up, so you're going to hear all sorts of shit come out about that, but it's just, I don't know, man. It's like, I wish he would have never talked to me. I think that's the thing that pisses me off is, see, I came to you, kept telling me my show was great, that I had more subs than you, whatever. I said, okay, I'm going to help you. So what am I doing here? I'm sitting here giving you content that people want to watch, probably, that may want to watch, so it can help your channel. See, I offered that. I followed through. I didn't go and, just ghost you tonight. I didn't fucking say, oh, well, act like I never even offered or anything. That's what fucking Andy would do. He would just do that shit to people.
Nope.
Like, he would just, I don't know why he would do it either, because I didn't fucking ask him for nothing. I didn't ask him to fucking do it. Maybe I did, and he has DMs, and maybe I'm misremembering, but from what I remember, I never went to Andy fucking Worski and said, hey, man, I need XYZ. And Tonka saw the same fucking thing. I never said anything to him. He wanted to boost my shit because they had that thing where, oh, we're going to make your book sell more than Mundane Matt's book. That never fucking happened.
Yeah,
so
I really wish you showed me receipts. Do you see hold on to these emails?
Say again?
No, I really, really wish you had receipts. Oh, do you still hold...
Yeah, wouldn't receipts for all these claims be nice?
On to these emails sent by Tonkasaw, Worski.
I probably do somewhere, but I'd have to dig it up. But if they want to dispute it and say I'm full of shit, that's fine. That's their right to say I'm full of shit and that I was, I was always a loser or a hanger on or whatever the fuck. I don't care. That's their prerogative to lie about what happened. I mean,
yeah. So Johnny, you're full of shit and you're a loser and a hanger on.
Dealt with that a lot in a lot of these fucking circles online. That's why I've kind of quit the internet so many times, because I get sick of dealing with liars, backstabbers, snakes, people that are just full of shit, or people that talk out of both sides of the mouth. They'll smile in your face and, oh, I love your show, you're all great and all that shit. You leave the room, they're talking shit, Geek Thurlow, you motherfucker, fuck you, fucking, you fucking asshole. Don't even have custody of your fucking kid, you loser. Anyway. Fuck.
Right for people's children. The Johnny Fox way, ladies and gentlemen. First thing you do, go after their family. When they go after you, claim they're going after your family. That's Johnny Fox to a T. Oh, what a lovely fucking way to end it. Shout out from Ethan Ralph. What Johnny Fox stream would it be without a drive-by cameo by Mr. Ethan woman abusing sex offender Ralph, who says Falco is a much bigger loser. Yes, he used to be named Johnny Fox. He scammed his audience with a fake GoFundMe, had his brother come on to fake his death, faked YouTube bans, etc., 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 etc. And he weighs like 420 pounds, but uses all kinds of photo filters to hide it. Oof. Oof. You know, broken clocks and the gun are right once in a while. Faking suicide. Here we go. This is a classic. Everybody loves a fake suicide, right, chat? Oh, those are the best. Oh, because that's how the whole world works, right? I love, Sam said in regard to my Vince comment, at least Vince got laid. Sam said, Johnny's books have been mocked by actual authors. Yeah, authors that sell a hell of a lot more than he does, true. Okay. Fake suicide time. Like with many locales, a certain at Brian Dunn and Boogie2998 come to mind. Johnny Fox threatened to kill himself and outright faked his own death multiple times. We have a screenshot of him in 2020 to guilt trip like a jilted ex, to quote Johnny Fox. He messaged said ex claiming to be his brother, saying that Johnny killed himself. You'd think faking your death to get back at a person is already pathetic as it is. It gets better or worse depending on your vantage, with the woman Johnny trying to guilt trip not having dated or even had a face-to-face meetup with Johnny. Yeah, this is an important thing. He thinks online is real. And so if he dated somebody, it means he was in their DMs and flirty or something. And oh boy, can he get flirty in DMs, and we'll get there. Whether you like it or not, motherfuckers. I had to suffer through it. You'll all have to suffer through it. No, you don't. You can just turn the video off. But you know you want to hear it. And then, yeah, of course, the infamous RIP Johnny Fox Twitter, you know, is with a heavy heart that I announce my brother Johnny Fox Faulkner passed away this morning. Dad said he'd been acting off for the last few days. That's all we know. We ask that you respect our privacy during this hard time. I mean, that motherfucker's been acting off for like a decade. What are you talking about? 2 years later, 2022, Johnny Fox claimed the trolls tried to inform his sister. Oh, the sister. I forgot all about the sister. Trolls tried to inform his sister about him planning his suicide, triggering a heart attack on her end, or a stroke, or he was concerned about it, and also it was me, and also I attempted to murder her. That's what Johnny Fox claims. I never contacted any sister. Especially, he said it's on Facebook. Like, bro, I'm quite famously banned off of Facebook because I went to the straight pride parade in Boston. They deleted me so hard that they set my wife's status to single. I'm not even kidding. They deleted me so hard, any picture I was tagged in is gone. Okay? I don't exist on Facebook, so I don't know how exactly I contacted his fucking sister, or even would know what her name is or where to find her. But that's his claim. Anyway, this is why faking, and so I would like him to, if this is true, if somebody actually did that to his sister, he should file charges against them. This is why faking your own death reflects not only badly on you, it has other IRL consequences. Yeah, because I believe that if his sister got told that he was going to kill himself on a live stream, I very much believe that she would be distressed by that, right? Like, come on. Let's see. Morpheus says, Johnny goes after other people's families, but Johnny hasn't had a chance to procreate. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, that hurt worse than, as I hit the last word there. It's a good thing he doesn't have children. I agree. If anybody's seen how he treats his dogs, there's a video that's been going around. It's not in the Kiwi Farms thread, I don't think, but I know that it's been posted on like animal abuse forums and stuff of him feeding these poor 3 little dogs burned microwave Stouffer's lasagna. And there's a whole lot of animal lovers out there. And I believe they're like those Dachshund Wiener dogs, and they have like, you know, famously bad like gastrointestinal problems. And he's just like, yeah, they eat, you know, Stouffer's lasagna that I put in for 20 minutes and burn the shit out of it in the microwave. Absolute fucking big KOs. Is Johnny Fox getting felted again? Stay to the end to hear his spicy audio. Yeah, oh, he's getting felted because he's got a Kiwi Farms thread. I love when people just join. We've just gone through all of this Kiwi Farms thread for our dear Johnny Fox. And I'm just celebrating. I am celebrating that he finally made it. He finally got what he wanted. Let's fucking go. Let's see. People thought I just ran off because I rage quit. No, I left because my sister got messages on Facebook about me planning a live suicide on Facebook on the Xander Vickers Super Show, whatever that means, on May 27, 2022. That's why the show ended. It ended because people could have give her a stroke, and that's the last thing I need. She has 1 stroke already back in 2019. Yeah, if anybody did do that, that's very distressing. Don't bother Johnny's family. God, they have to fucking... They're related to Johnny Fox. Isn't that enough? Haven't they suffered enough? You'll see. As we get into what he thinks about his father down towards the bottom of the article, they have suffered quite enough Johnny Foxness for one lifetime. They don't need more bullshit coming to them. So I'm strongly discouraging anybody from ever contacting anyone in Johnny Fox's family. Just want to be real clear about that. I never have and I never will. So let's go. Now, here's my favorite part and an underrated part of the story arc, I think. Johnny as Jack Pierce. Everybody loves Jack Pierce, the writer. As surely as the Johnny cycle turns, after the 2020 fake suicide, he came back calling himself Jack Pierce and Falco Punch 64. In 2022, he rebranded himself as a liberal author, the alt-right guy, yeah, who looked up to Stephen King, the complete antithesis to Fox Die and Johnny Fox, who are hard-right, alt-right personalities. He tried to get Stephen King to bring attention to him and to retweet him. He did. He was constantly tweeting at Stephen King. I wish I had archives and screenshots, but the motherfucker deletes shit so fast. He's prolific at it. The one thing Johnny's really talented at is deleting his internet history. Unfortunately, not talented enough because he got a Kiwi Farms thread anyway. He also worked with a co-author called Lotus Sand on a writing project, only to take all the credit for himself and refuse to credit the co-writer. That led to heated arguments and bridges burnt, as seen in the screenshots below, where Lotus Token demanded to be credited and accused Johnny of lying that he was merely a beta reader instead of a full co-writer. As far as I understand it, my brother, that's Lotus Token, Lotus, whatever, probably did about 80% of the work on Johnny's first 3 books. That's and you can tell. You can tell there's 2 different authors, and you can tell which one's writing at which time. And if you don't believe me, go read it. God help you why you would want to. It's really bad, but go read. And they, you know, I'm not excusing my brother here, am I? He did most of the work, and I still say it sucks. That's what happens. It's the Johnny Fox curse. You're cursed to never do anything worth a shit if you are around or work with him. Yeah, this is me right here. LOL. And then he just says, my brother says, I will be brief. I co-wrote, as in I actually helped write chapters, make characters, develop plots and storylines, discuss these things, and even during a time years ago contributed money to the cover art and book costs along with Jack. I was not merely a beta reader on the couple of novels and the shorts we worked on together. As for credit, I asked numerous times to have my Lotus Token moniker on the cover for credit. It is true, I didn't want any money or publicity beyond co-author credation. This remains true. I have receipts to prove this going back years, some of which I shared to you in our talks. Genius, I believe Genius Anus was moderating this chat. The only mediation here is I want Lotus to give me his settlement requirements so we can go back to blocking each other and never speak to each other again. I will point out that my terms were stop being, like my brother had other terms, but my terms were simple. Stop being a lolcow and I'll stop making fun of you. He has yet to abide those terms, so here we are. So what is it? Number 1, do not share personal details we spoke of to each other in confidence over the years on your website or blog or anywhere else online. He has violated that like 300 times, but it's all not true because it's all based on the stupid stories they would make up with each other about, you know, imaginary Discord people. So Johnny's like, oh yeah, well there was a rape and a kidnapping. And I'm like, where's the fucking... Okay, show me the fucking court case, bro. What are you talking about? Who are you talking about? All these made up people that are some... He's like, your father's a rapist. I'm like, my father's been dead for almost 15 years. What are you talking about, bro? This guy's a nut, man. These guys... Like, my brother's not a nut, but he just got caught up in this little fantasy world. It's so funny to me. And Johnny believes it to be very real. 2, I want co-author credit on the books we wrote together. Lotus token next to your name per our agreement. No money as I stand by my word. 3, publicly acknowledge we did work together as co-authors on the books written together and disclose that to any publishers you go with, like Penguin. And we'll get to Penguin. Johnny has violated all of those agreements. And he's also violated my agreement, which is to stop being so fucking funny and stop doing stupid shit, and then I'll stop making fun of you. And so we're getting real close. I mean, this is my time in the story now, ain't it? Johnny, being spiteful, wrote stories mocking the personal circumstances of his co-writer and his family. Well, sort of. The made-up imaginary characters in Johnny Fox Fairyland or whatever. They definitely... He wrote a lot about that. Never failing to be a lolcow to be milked for laughs. And then he wonders why it doesn't get me upset. You know what I mean? It's like if somebody was like, hey, Max, you're black. I'd be like, actually, no. Like, I'm clearly not. You know what I mean? This is clearly stupid. What are you doing? Like, that's the same as all the shit he says about me. That's why it completely misses me, Johnny, because you're just making shit up out of your twisted brain. And man, it's always twisted too. There's always like some sexual deviancy element to all of his stories. It's fucking weird. And that's true of his books too. He actually wrote a book about his so-called bad ex called Emily Is Away or something like that. And he's since unpublished it because the book is about him raping and murdering his online ex-girlfriend that he's mad at, except that she was never his girlfriend, and that's a whole different thing. He wrote a book about a girl that he talked to in like DMs about raping and murdering her. Real class act guy. Tell me I'm lying, Johnny. Republish the book. It's up there somewhere. So I think I have a copy actually. Never failing to be a lolcow, to be milked for laughs. Johnny saw his attempts at having a writing career end when his detractors, that's me, guys. I'm the detractors, brought attention to Penguin Publishing that Johnny erroneously claimed to be a paid writer whose works are published by Penguin Publishing. He was giving a cease and desist letter to retract his claims that he was working with Penguin Publishing. I don't know if he ever received the letter, but I do know that they were very insistent that he cease and desist in their conversations with me, which is a bit of a spoiler, but let's fucking go. This is one of my favorite videos I've ever done. And we can skip the intro since you guys have already seen that. Just a little bit, skipping the intro here.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, I'm Max, and this is the Cringe Coffee House, and this is just an update video. In addition to the stream from the other day, good old Johnny Fox has posted a new thing here on his website under new management. I've signed a contact. Is that supposed to be contract? I guess it's contact on purpose, and then you'll see why. With Penguin Publishing. Penguin Random House. Johnny, he's hit the big time.
Ladies and gentlemen, I think this is the first time in the history of the Cringe Coffee House where you have had the pleasure of double max.
Like a garage band signing with Interscope Records or something. This is huge. This is like a YouTube channel with, 50 viewers getting picked up by NBC Universal. This is gigantic. Johnny, congratulations. You finally made the big time. Or have you? Ownership for this website has been transferred to them. All future this WordPress blog, I'm sure that this was a weighty pickup for them. All future posts will be made or approved by their team. Thanks for reading. Well, that's a bold claim, Mr. Fox, and we're going to check into that.
And before anybody says doxing, this isn't doxing. And Penguin Publishing was actually quite happy to hear from me. Yes, I called them. I don't fucking care. He was lying.
Thank you for calling Penguin Random House. How may I direct your call?
I'm not really sure who to direct the question to. I have a question about an author. I'm a journalist investigating a certain person, right? And he claims to have a contract with Penguin Publishing. So I was wondering if I could talk to somebody who could either confirm or deny that for me.
Okay, you've been talking to who again?
Well, I'm not talking to him. He put it on his website. He goes by the name Jack Pierce.
And there's supposed to be an author?
Yes, he's self-published on Amazon, but he hasn't sold a lot of books. So it just seemed a very odd claim because you guys are a pretty big publishing company. So it's something I wanted to verify.
Okay, how does he spell his last name?
Pierce.
Website. Let me check another place.
Yeah, he also claims that part of the deal was that you guys took over his website, which is jackpiercebooks.com. Again, this guy has a history of like making stuff up. That's why I'm verifying it.
It's okay.
Yeah, I know this is like a odd question, and I apologize for that.
Well, not really, because people call here all the time to verify whether, like, they'll get emails saying they want to publish a book, and it's like they want to know if the person that reached out to them is really an employee, and a lot of people call in here for different things like that, and it's all good, because I'd rather somebody do it to be safe than sorry if there's something going on.
Yeah. Well, and this guy in particular, he's got a bit of a bad reputation. Like, this is not a guy that you would want your business associated with.
And you said his first name's Jack?
Yes, Jack.
Okay, I'm not seeing him on here in Facebook.
It's a website. It's jackpiercebooks.com. It looks to me like a WordPress blog, but...
Well, see, this is the thing. Now you have me concerned, because if he's saying he's part of our company, that we publish him and we do not, I could get this over to legal.
Right.
Okay, so jackpierce.com brought up GoDaddy.
Yeah, it's at jackpiercebooks.com, sorry.
Okay, sorry about that.
And I did archive the post. He has a history of deleting things, but I archived it so that the post will stay up later. I could provide you a link to that if needed.
Penguin Publishing. Website has been transferred.
Dead air. I mean, look, I left the phone call as is, you know what I mean, ladies and gentlemen? It should be.
Yeah, see, he posted that, the last post he made after deleting a bunch of posts where he defamed me and my brother and gave out our personal information. So I think this is his way of trying to like run away from what he had said about us because he's worried about legal action.
Okay, so if you're finding anything that, like if you want to send the screenshots to us, I can give you our e-customer service.
Basically, she refers me to legal, right? And you can tell. I mean, we could go through the other 5 minutes of the call, but she refers me to legal, and then she says that, you know, this is serious to them, that they're an actual business and an actual company, and they don't want shit like this. And then I did my little wrap up. We'll just hear the wrap up.
Hey, Johnny, I bet you didn't think that was going to happen, did you?
I bet he didn't.
So, as you can see, ladies and gentlemen, Jack is, Johnny, whatever he wants to fucking call himself these days, is just a fucking liar. And he just continues to fucking lie. He also sent, and I'm not even going to bother going over it, you know, it's not worth a whole stream, but he sent several things saying he was retaining an attorney in New York City and blah, blah, blah. He was considering legal action against me. Jack, once again, sue me, bitch. Get fucked. I'm Ben Max Sand. I'm not scared of you. You're not going to bully me. You're not going to get me to remove my content. Fuck you. How about you remove your books and remove everything else? And then maybe I'll consider making fun of you some more. I mean, like I always will. You have made this a permanent situation, Mr. Fox. So, get fucked. Maybe stop doing stupid shit and I'll stop making videos about it. How about that? Like, that's the real deal. Can you do it? I don't know. Time will tell. But I've been Max Sand. It is hot as fucking hell. Your one and only internet scumbag. And we'll catch you next time.
Well, there we go, ladies and gentlemen. Sue me, bitch. I stand by. It's been 2 years. If Johnny Fox threatens you with legal action, the proper response is to laugh at him and tell him to sue you. Does he really, like, think about this logically for a second, chat. Does he really want to watch all my streams in a courtroom? Does he really want to put that he lied about having a Penguin publishing deal on court record? No. Don't ever be intimidated by his bullshit. Don't ever fall for his stupid fake fucking Photoshop pictures. Don't ever buy his books, which he just rebrands them as Chillers and renames them. And he steals names. Like Condemned. There are like 5 different books called Condemned, by the way. Really creative, this Johnny Fox. You can look at his website. I've archived a lot from his website. If you ever want to see it, it's right in the Kiwi Farms thread. And so now we're to today. Wow. It only took us 2 hours and 9 minutes. I thought it would take less than an hour. I apologize, chat, but hey, your main locale only gets a Kiwi Farms thread once, right? Dave's never gonna get one because Dave, you can't fuck with Dave because he won't do anything. He just does what he does. He makes his content. And B, I'm pretty much the only one that watches Dave. We're gonna watch some Dave. You know what? I feel like we've gone so far and we're going to get to the good bit, but I have some good bit here. Since it's cringing over coffee, we're going to see how far we can make it through this video of Dave before my wife actually murders me.
Okay, so I have a couple of drinks here. Starburst, all pink, cherry, pineapple, orange.
I love Dave.
Grape. Skittles Original Punch. I remember pineapple tastes like pineapple. Orange, I forgot what orange tastes like. I mean, I think I don't know if I have another thing, whatever. I don't know. I'll have to take a
He
look.
doesn't know what orange tastes like, guys.
In my box full of stuff. Grape, I remember grape tasted like soda. Grape tasted like grape tasted like soda. Skittles, I don't remember what Skittles kind of tasted like. I really don't remember. Grape tastes like grape soda. Orange, I had it like the other not too long ago. Pineapple is pineapple, and I forgot what these tasted like. So I'm gonna do a taste test. I'm gonna pour these into some glasses, cups, and we're gonna find out what it tastes like. Let me see if I have orange lying around.
I should add that ever since he made this video, every video he makes, I put a comment of what did the pineapple taste like, Dave? He gets mad.
No, I do not. I thought
All
I
right,
had
all right.
orange.
I'm not going to subject everybody to 16 minutes of Dave, but we're going to skip to the actual taste test here.
I'm letting you all know pineapple tastes like pineapple. Orange crush. Let's see what this tastes like. Orange. I think I remember tasting the same a while back ago. Right, let's try it.
Let's try it, guys. What
Let's
does the
see if
orange taste like?
Crust has a smell to it.
It has a smell.
Ugh. Yeah, it's got a smell to it. So let's see what orange crush. Right? Orange crush.
Classic Dave, guys. See, this is what the Cringe Coffee House was supposed to be. I'm not supposed to be listening to Johnny
Pineapple tastes
Fox's
like pineapple. I remember that much.
dirty sex messages at the end. Oh, God, I spoiled it. Oh, that's what's at the end of the show, guys, is Johnny Fox's dirty sex messages. But I'm not supposed to be listening to that. I'm supposed to be watching Dave tell me what the pineapple tastes like, okay? But here we are, because Johnny Fox can't keep his E-dick in his E-pants. Because Johnny Fox has to be mean to everybody and has to lie and has to blow. I want to watch Dave, Johnny.
Let's see what orange
Way
crush tastes
funnier.
like. I forgot.
He forgot what the orange tastes. He literally, this is why Dave is so funny. He literally tasted it 13 seconds ago, and he forgot what it tastes like. This is amazing. What? Why is Johnny Fox's videos getting 50,000 views, and this has 22? Ladies and gentlemen, subscribe to Dave. Gordon Liddy on YouTube. He's worth your time. At least I think so. And I have a whole episode planned coming up on Dave. I think that's about the most my wife can taste. Although I would like to go back. Taste, yeah, I'm stuck on it. I would like to go to one last part.
So,
Hold
like
on.
pineapple, and just stir it in the water.
Little wrap up for us.
Pineapple tastes like pineapple. Guys, pineapple tastes like pineapple. The color is yellow. Pineapple tastes like pineapple. So, cherry again. Let's. I'll do a flavor, a taste test of cherry again.
So guys, the pineapple tastes like pineapple. And the snozberries taste like snozberries. So yeah, just a little break. A little breathing room before we get to the main event of the evening or morning. It's afternoon now, fuck. Cringing over coffee. Hey, at least I like coffee in the afternoon. So these are examples of his current channel where he do boogie. Oh,
are you ready for a triple threat, everyone? Well, before we start, please consider becoming a member of the.
Becoming a member. Yeah, so he does the commentary on this stupid crap. People like it though. You know why people like it? I've talked to a lot of the fans of his content recently, and they like it because it's background noise. Anyway, I want to talk on some chats. Let's go. Maxine says, "Oh God," that's probably when I started the Dave thing, huh? Morthia says, "Pineapple tastes like pineapple." Maxine says, in all caps with exclamation points, "It tastes like orange, Dave." And then she says, "It tastes like Skittles," with even more emphasis. Maxine says, "This seriously drives me crazy." I made her watch that whole video the first time I saw it, and it's fucking hilarious. Big KO says, "What a national treasure." Agreed. Maxine says, "LOL." Facepalm. Big KO says, "I think it tastes like orange." And Morthia says, "Good Catholic boy isn't supposed to listen to sex messages. Hey, I am but a humble reporter on what is cringe. And today the cringe is Johnny Fox, and he ended it that way. So, okay, there's the T-cap shit. It's suspected that he used bots and bought advertisements on Facebook to boost his numbers back in 2018. His YouTube metrics showed that Johnny somehow gained negative views. And it is possible that he still does this after 2022 when his latest YouTube channel went online. This is an archive of the channel is February 2024. And here's an interesting one. This is Johnny Fox with negative 400,000 views. How do you get negative views at all, let alone negative 400,000 if you're not botting? Riddle me that one, Batman. However, he does have a small following, some underaged. I don't know that for sure, but I do know many of whom are women. It's very true, or it was. A lot of those women do not like him currently. It's only been like 2 weeks. And it is with this following, Johnny Fox engaged in very questionable activities. That's one way to put it. As of now, he's grappling with accusations that he is a predator who engaged in very detailed furry roleplay from another of his female jilted exes and BPD whores. You all can catch that. I have not only my cringing over coffee episode, but the unedited interview that I did. Well, it is edited. It's edited for time, and it's edited for some docs type stuff that she said about her family and stuff. But other than things I just cannot play or bad audio, it is the entire 2-hour conversation I had with her about Johnny, what went on with them, the furry RP that they got into, why he treated her like trash afterwards, and so on and so forth. You can go check that for yourself. That's kind of old news here, even though all of this is old news. I mean, I did a whole 2-hour stream on it, so check that one out for like specific details if you want receipts. It's quite possible that the Johnny cycle will spin and turn once again, and he will try and fail to scrub his online presence and only to resurface later. I'm not sure about this, so my question is, and what do we think, chat? I'll do a poll. What does Johnny Fox do? See, the thing he's been fearing most is a Kiwi Farms thread. So, the question is, will he, 1, delete fucking everything, 2, ignore the thread, 3, have a complete berg out and melt down, or 4, completely own me. No, I didn't do anything like that. What the fuck? YouTube! It killed my poll. I'm not typing that all up again. Tell me what you think Johnny's going to do after I think he's probably waking up now. It's about noon on the East Coast. When he finds out he has a Kiwi Farms thread, the thing he's been running for about 10 years, what do you think he's going to do? Is he going to own up to it? Is he going to kick my ass in a virtual online debate. By the way, Johnny, I'd love to have a chat with you on air. Your show, my show. You set whatever rules you want. You bring some people. I'll go alone. I don't need any people. I'll take on everybody. Any way that I can weasel in to having you and me having a voice chat recorded. I am 100% game for it. You are a bitch. And you'll always be a bitch until you take me up on that. Furry accusations. It was from his e-flings with ladies in the current arc, where we have confirmation that Johnny is a furry, despite assertions by him to the contrary. That would explain why he chooses the monikers Johnny Fox and Falco Punch 64, as well as using foxes and falcons in his profile pictures. Johnny denying he's a furry.
What's going on, everybody? It's Johnny Fox. This is a really quick impromptu video.
We're not going to watch the whole thing.
Fuck you, okay? Seriously, fuck you, man. You're a dick. All right, so basically, Bacon from Hell. I'm sitting here on Twitter, fucking just talking to people as usual.
See, seems like chat thinks it's going to be a complete fucking meltdown when he finds us. That does seem to be the winning proposal.
Answering questions about the candid thing and all that shit. And all of a sudden, Bacon just sends me this fucking video. It was what the fuck was it even called? At this point, I'm so damn, my head is starting to just like split wide the fuck open at this point. What was it? Furry YouTubers by Mr. Amazing. So, apparently, people that watch this channel thought because of the avatar that I'm some kind of fucking furry. I've kind of known what it was. I mean, I've seen pictures, like, where people draw it. Like, QQ has the drawing of himself being this rabbit thing. And, I mean, I've seen, like, where, like, the people walk around in mascot stuff. But the thing is, I never really looked at it. I never dug into it and never actually fucking, like, saw beyond. Somebody walks around in a mascot uniform, and I guess they just didn't ever graduate from high school. But then I see how...
Whenever you start to doubt his story here, just put an X in chat.
They get so deep into it, and you got bronies, which I know about them already, but that's another thing that creeps me the fuck out. But I'm just gonna let you know, I'm not a fucking furry. I'm not a fucking brony. I'm not any of this fucking deviant art bullshit that people are coming out with now, where everybody thought I was a furry because he's a fucking fox avatar. The Fox avatar simply was because before, if you go back to the beginning of the show, the first like whole year, there was like no camera because the camera I had was a fucking potato. Remember when the very first fucking Fallout 3 episode where I did the review of the mods and shit? You could barely see me. It looked like teetotal dog shit until I got this camera. And I mean, honestly, I just never thought face cam was really worth it, so I used a Fox avatar and a Fox logo that Sonny, made me. It had nothing to do with furry, and I've always heard the joke thrown at me, oh, you're a furry. I'm like, what the fuck's a furry? I never looked into it. Dude, no. Not a chance in hell, man. I'm just a fat-ass redneck that turns on the camera, rants at the fucking camera, talks about the news and exposes
Chad is not buying it.
I'm sorry, there's nothing that special. I mean, I play music and stuff, but that's about as far out as I go into any type of fucking culture. It's probably between Gamergate and fucking music, and that's about it.
There you go. He has no idea about what is a furry. I don't even know. Never heard of it. Furry? What's a furry? Give me a break, bro. Anyway, Bree. Shout out to Bree for being very honest and open with us, and I hope if she catches this episode, I hope she's doing well now. But Bree gave us a little insight into that, and turns out, yeah, you kind of lied, didn't you, Johnny? Bree was part of Johnny's e-harem, and they were both into furry roleplay. Bree, who considers herself a rather experienced role player, she said about 10 years, claims that Johnny's role playing was way too detailed for him to just be playing along and entertaining her furry fantasies. Yeah, as a matter of fact, she said he seemed way more experienced at it than her, is the exact sentiment she got across. Bree also claimed that their role playing, like many furry role plays, delve into sexual deviancy and borderline bestiality. Johnny Fox would pester her, asking if she was sexually aroused, and told her that he needed to clean up messes after a roleplay session because he ejaculated onto the floor and his desk. Anyway, link to the interview with Bree and Max Sand. You guys, this was on the channel 2 weeks ago. You can check that out yourself. You know, everything I just said is in there. And now we're to the Jesus complex, ladies and gentlemen. Did you guys know that Johnny Fox is also your Lord and Savior? Because I didn't. I sure as fuck didn't. Let's check. Oh, lots of X's. Defense says bronies creep him out. X. Sisa. Oh, big congrats to Sisa for getting this published, by the way. It happened pretty fast. I've seen people, somebody tried to make a thread on Dave a few years back, and it just sat there for months. So, you know, great job on this. Well put together, well researched. And although he does credit me at the end, I think everybody got to give a shout out to Caesar for really buckling down and doing a lot of great work here. And we're only just getting started, basically, I think. Although maybe my part in the story might be done. I don't know. Cisa says, X to doubt. L since he is taking L's. And he is XXXXXXXXL sized. Very Johnny the Fox-esque. Rambles and rambles without getting to the point. Zombie Fox Gaming says, I'm here. If that's you, Bree. Big shout out to Bree. Everybody loves Bree. For proving what we knew all along to be true. And I'm glad. I am very glad that she's feeling, you know, like she did something positive, because she did. This guy's a fucking loser and deserves to be laughed at. Lunar Phoenix says, hey, sorry I'm late. Oh, you're just in time, Lunar Phoenix, for probably the worst thing I've ever aired on this show. So stick around for that, everybody. Cisa says, this is your research, Max. All I did is compile everything you researched. I mean, you did a lot more than that. I give you more credit than that. You pushed me to provide the receipts for a lot of things, because I do these streams and I do the research and then I do another stream and another stream, and there's so many Johnny streams and it all runs together. Anyway, yeah, about time he's on the farm, says Lunar Phoenix. Yep. We all knew this was coming. So we're going to do the Jesus, the backstabbing, the DMs, and of course, all that's left after that is this. This is what you're all sticking around for, trust me. The bonus sex audio. I use the word sex loosely because there's only one person involved in it. Anyway, Jesus Complex. This interview with Bree, along with his many declarations on stream and interactions with his detractors, indicates that Johnny Fox has a God complex like internet nutcase Christine Weston Chandler. Yeah, the last thing Johnny Fox said to me in a DM the other day, the one few sets of DMs I had with him, and I'll show all of that if everybody wants to see. It's not particularly interested, but the last thing he says to me is that he is the way, the truth, and the life. I'm not even kidding you. He literally told me he's Jesus and says he blesses me. So, but I'm not the only one. He would claim that people thinks he looks like Jesus, even though he shares an unfortunate resemblance to convicted pedophile Jared Fogle. Somebody in the comments said, actually, he looks more like Daddy05. What do you guys, chat? What does chat think? Does Johnny Fox look more like Jared Fogle or Daddy05? Which internet degenerate really fits Johnny Fox more? And I be honest, don't just say Jared because he's a worse person, right? What does Johnny actually look like? Does he look like Jared Fogle from Subway, or does he look like Daddy05, the child abuser? Take your pick. I think it's actually Daddy05 personally, but I can see the resemblance both ways. He calls himself Internet Jesus and posts heavily edited photographs of himself to look like depictions of Jesus. He even blesses and forgives his audience like Jesus would do, and expects his audience to look up to him like God or Jesus Christ. Like on the server, his name is Internet Jesus. Also, the girl I interviewed in the interview says he literally was forgiving sins and acting like he's Jesus. which is exactly it. Open and honest with y'all, because yes, I do indulge with the female fans who offer themselves up, but I also have standards. Here's him saying he has got a big dick. 7.5 inches. Chat. Do we think that his dick is 7.5 inches? Press X to doubt. Anyway, how would you even... I don't know. I guess he's got a lot of time alone with his dick. Maybe that's it. Let's see. Oh my God, chat's blowing up for once. This is crazy. I can't even keep up. It's like 5. It's too much for me though. I'm used to like one person. Oh my God, I want to throw up. Johnny Fox Chan. There we go. Dark Side Johnny. Like Jared and Daddy had a child. That's probably the most accurate. Fogel, Daddy05 is a bit closer in appearance, if I'm honest. That's a little tough. I see both. Daddy05, X. It's all X's there about his dick. A child abuser versus another child abuser. Yeah. Which child abuser does he look like? I don't know. That doesn't mean he abuses children, ladies and gentlemen. It just means he looks like a guy that does. I heard he does, though. Yeah, I heard he abuses children all the time. Just like he heard all kinds of things about me, right? Yeah, anyway. Constant backstabbing. In fact, I heard he raped a woman behind an Arby's in 1997. I heard that. I don't know when. I don't know who told it to me, but I definitely heard that. Constant backstabbing and delusional behavior. You see, this is how that works, Johnny. People can just make shit up and say, I heard, right? Well, I heard that you're a rapist. You know, I heard it. I don't know where. I have no receipts for it, but I heard it. Lunar Phoenix says, has standards, huh? Another X to doubt on that one. In an alternate timeline with a mentally stable and more honest Johnny Fox, who didn't treat his following poorly and did not delete everything at the drop of a hat, those are some pretty big conditions, just to say, because that's all his things. What else would he do? He might have found success, and this thread mightn't have been written. However, like with many lolcows, he burns bridges over the most bizarre and petty reasons. His ingrate behavior appears to differ between the sexes. For men, he burns bridges over minor misunderstandings or perceived slights, often retaliating with accusations of pedophilia, accusations of swatting, and attempted murder, going out to dox and undermine his former male supporters and so on. Yeah, he doxed a guy for like one of his YouTube subs last week. I don't know if anybody saw that. He just I really didn't cover it in full because he straight up doxed a guy. And I've talked to this guy. Dude, the dude is just a normal dude who used to work at GameStop or whatever. And doxing him does what? He's your YouTube subscriber. He watches your YouTube channel and talks in chat. What does that mean? Why are you doxing him? And who would even care who he is? Now that's Johnny Fox for you. Source, trust me, bro. I told you about the RB thing because it's true. Source, I made it the fuck up. Yeah, I mean, we're sourcing Johnny Fox style now, right? I heard that he sticks his dick in jars of peanut butter. I actually did hear that. I heard he likes it lumpy. What's next? For years, he worked online with a former associate called Lotus Sand. Obviously, I mentioned this, my brother. Lotus Sand wished to break off the working relationship to pursue offline pursuits and express discontent over Johnny not crediting for co-writing Johnny's novels. He went scorched earth with doxing, writing stories, mocking and bringing to light the abuse Lotus and his half-brother suffered under their mother. I mean, that's true. Yeah, my mom is a crazy bitch that was abusive. I also haven't talked to her since 2009, so I really don't care if that's out there. Yeah, I've talked about it before on streams. Oh, you got me, Johnny. My mom's crazy. And I had to disassociate from her because she's on drugs and has mental health issues and refuses to get fixed. Oh, wow. Oh, I'm so hurt by that. Oh, what are you going to do? Oh, no. Oh, I'm a victim of fucking child abuse. I'm so horrible for that. Like, what an own, guys. I am owned. Yes, I was a victim of child abuse. Not sexual, but, you know, we can't be perfect. Maybe I'd be better in his mind if that was the case, but no, my mom was a crazy bitch. She's still a crazy bitch as far as I know. I haven't talked to her in fucking 15 years, so it probably is. You want to write stories about her? Good. I'll write a better story about her. I don't fucking care. Nobody cares. I'm not gonna sit here and fucking sob story it up, but Jesus, Johnny, your own on me is that I'm a victim of severe child abuse. Got me. Oh no, you got me. Wow. Really nailed me that time. What else? This culminated with Lotus Sand threatening a lawsuit against Johnny Fox, who then backed off. I did tell my brother he shouldn't threaten a lawsuit, but whatever. He did anyway. Johnny will maintain that this is an attempt by Lotus to scam him of his money and leave out how he provoked Lotus. He never gave my brother a fucking dime, so I don't know how that's a scam. This, of course, antagonized Lotus Sand's elder half-brother Max, who proceeded to document Johnny's exploits and make videos laughing at him. For the crime of laughing at Johnny, Johnny made all kinds of accusations, from attempted murder, swatting, pedophilia, and the list goes on. Probably more than that. I can't even think of all the things he's accused me of. None of them true, but hey, whatever. The one thing he's accused me of that's true. Yes, I grew up in an abusive household. Got me. Absolutely. Nailed. In the case of yours truly, this would be the author, Sisa, when he expressed discontent over me providing feedback to his shows and warned me that he'd block and cut off contact should I persist, I said this sort of behavior hurt and upset me. This triggered the insanity switch in him, and he accused me of guilt tripping and behaving like a jilted lover. He then proceeded to cut off contact and went around telling everyone who would listen, especially those in a Discord server I invited him into, that I was a pedophile for interacting with someone underage who is into e-drama. I made a video with all the correspondences I had with to disprove the allegations made against me. He did. I gotta give Sisa this. He provided all the receipts. If you want to see whatever he said to this underage person, it's not actually particularly long, and he totally did give it to you all, and you can make up your own mind. But those kind of allegations might make somebody a little upset with you. Like the kind of upset where they end up a year and a half later writing your fucking Kiwi Farms thread. How'd that work out for you, Johnny? How'd that fucking work out? Maybe you should be nicer to people, but that's been my message all along. I got a whole bunch. We got more. Defense says, docs a viewer, Johnny Ralph. Zombie Fox Gaming said he also apologized to me. Toilet meth is a hell of a drug, says Lunar Phoenix. Maxine's just laughing. Defense, the you were abused as a child bit is something that Ralph does. Many parallels are emerging. Yeah, that's true. I hadn't thought of that. I didn't pay much attention to this. Into anything Johnny says about me. Because like I said, they lived in this fantasy world where they made all kinds of shit up too. And like, if I wanted to, I could say, oh yeah, that's fantasy. My mom's actually a fucking No, my mom's a piece of shit. Totally. Got me. But I've been talking about that online for like 10 years. Every now, it comes up, right? It comes up in conversations on Sam's show occasionally. Whatever. Yeah, that's true. The rest of it, I don't even know where it's fucking coming from. Dude's out of his fucking mind, honestly. It's not even the first fucking time I've been mentioned as like the protagonist in a Kiwi Farms thread either, sadly. The protagonist in the I'm not the fucking person the thread's about, rather going after them. There's also a mention of me in the Christopher Cantwell thread if you ever want to go see it. Basically calling him a mass abortionist and stuff. Let's see. This post was from @InternetVillain. Yeah, @InternetVillain, by the way, is Johnny Fox's Kiwi Farms account that he claims not to have. Which Cisa describes here. But I mean, we've been going on quite a while, so I can we get to all of this? I'm gonna try. This was post from Internet Villain, where he described making donations to Ethan Ralph, then turning my back on him as jilted ex behavior, which was a very peculiar way of describing my relationship with Ethan Ralph. I believe internet villain to be Johnny Fox, since the use of the word jilted to describe situations like these is something only Johnny Fox would say. That's fair. There's other reasons why people would think that that's him, but that's the most obvious one. He talks like Johnny Fox. These are the DMs, but I mean, this is like a 42-minute stream. But just to say, yeah, Sisa absolutely provided receipts. Obviously, we're not going to watch the whole 42-minute stream here, but everything is in the Kiwi Farms thread that you're seeing here. And so back to the really juicy stuff, because we're almost there, ladies and gentlemen. Main event. As sad as that is, and you're gonna hate me. Like you're gonna be like, oh yeah, this is gonna be funny, and then you're gonna listen to it and you're gonna feel awful about yourself, or maybe great about yourself because you're not Johnny Fox. I don't know. It could go either way. For women online, his so-called girlfriends, as he calls them, he manipulates them, playing to their insecurity. He ghosts and cuts off all contact whilst bad-mouthing them behind their backs in front of other women in the hopes they'd fight over him. He has assembled an e-harem of women around his age, some of them married with children, some of them single mothers, and sometimes after his Johnny Fox YouTube channel took off in 2023. From this screenshot, he has inappropriate liaisons with many women, being accused of flirting and creeping by Viper. Shout out to Viper, by the way. Dumping Nevi, claiming that Chibi sent raunchy photos of herself, being hated by Bree, and claiming that Pantsberg, Reinhausen, and Pimpin were two-faced. These names, as I understand, are all women, yet, like, he doesn't even know, because these are just, like, YouTube subscribers that showed up in Johnny's Discord, and Johnny thinks that they're a part of the show, you know, that the whole internet cares so deeply about them, and, well, not so. But I do. They were really nice to me. They were very welcoming to us once they understood what Johnny Fox was. So a shout out to specifically, yeah, Pantsberg, Bree, Chibi, Viper, The Witch, Ryan. I don't know who Pimpin is. I'm gonna be honest. So yeah, let's read. And I didn't fucking flirt or creep on anyone, Viper. X to doubt that fucking bull. He said he didn't creep on anyone. I just lost my glasses. Oh well, I can't really read this. I fucking popped my lens out, ladies and gentlemen, because I'm a fucking genius. I'm trying to read and I can't even have my glasses. I feel like Johnny Fox. Oh wait, no. I've had sex in real life before. I treated them exactly how I treated you because I was still trying to get over leaving Nevi the first time. And guess what? She dumped me the second time because I wouldn't be her official boyfriend while she was fucking a man in real life. She wanted me to drop my entire romantic life, IRL and online, to be with her. Well, you don't have one IRL, bro. How's that fucking fair to me, Viper? So Bree can hate me all she wants for not wanting to make her infant son get raised by a single mom over an internet fling that lasted 2 days. Nevi can hate me for not wanting to be a cuck for her. Chibi is the one who sent me sexy photos of her in lingerie. Johnny, fucking receipts. You want to, like, specifically the Chibi one pisses me off, right? Because what he actually means is that a lot of the women he's talking about, like normie women, post selfies in like a channel on their server, and none of them are fucking lingerie or dirty or anything. It's like, this is me, you know, at work. Oh, look at, I made dinner. Oh, I'm feeling kind of nice tonight. And they're just like dressed appropriately. To the point that I've even showed my wife just to make sure I wasn't fucking crazy. And she's like, yeah, I mean, there's nothing wrong with any of those pictures. I don't know why he thinks this is like. Of course, Johnny might see an arm. And he's like, oh, God, I don't see women's arms every day. Matter of fact, I don't see women. When called out or whenever he tries to justify his actions and bad behaviors towards his former supporters, he would say, as he did to me and Viper, that he does not owe his fans anything despite the views and money and the support they gave him, and that they are behaving like jilted lovers. Jilted Lover Club, rise up. You, me, we're all just jilted Johnny Fox lovers in this world, ladies and gentlemen. You don't know me. I don't know you shit. You don't know me shit. I'm a fucking YouTuber. Get over yourselves, Jesus Christ. You act like I cheated on all of you or some shit. Jilted lover bullshit. Johnny Fox viewers need to understand that despite the claims that he appreciates and values his audience, he in reality doesn't. Actual relationships with women, i.e. offline romantic relationships. Whenever Johnny claims to have a girlfriend, keep in mind that it is very unlikely that he has met them face to face. He believes that an online relationship with a woman qualifies as an actual relationship. Just let that sink in. As seen in his unhinged rant about his father in his Discord server post 2022, he laments not being able to find a significant other for over a decade because of his father's poor health. So take with a whole truckload of salt his claims that he really has a girlfriend that he can bring home and put a smile on his ailing father's face. Do we want to read the Johnny Fox being mean to his dad stuff? Because that's hard, but then we'll get to the funny bit. I think I have to, huh? This is going to be tough for you. If you have somebody that you take care of and you love, you know, this might be upsetting to hear. Or if you just have empathy for like older people, or even just his dad, who, as far as I understand it, supports his whole life and still works while he's severely ill, while Johnny Fox sits and plays on the computer. So let's go. My stepsister dug since 2016. I should just throw all my work away to fix his shit. Then he has the nerve to bitch about me always being back here in my room all day, never seeing me, because I am fucking working. Someone in the family has to fucking work. He bitches if I don't come out all day because I'm working on videos to make y'all happy. This motherfucker streams for an hour at night and then cuts it up into 10 videos, and he acts like this is a full-time job. Give me a break, dude. I put more effort into this stream than you've put into the last year of your fucking videos, you lazy hack. He bitches if I don't come out all day. Oh, I already said that. Because I'm working to make money and make y'all happy and to make me money, and then he's not giving me. He gives me nothing and gives all his cash away to the moochers, not me. Motherfucker, he pays your rent and puts food on the table. Shut the fuck up. You ain't doing it. And it's like, goddamn, I'm 34. I have no woman in my life. I have an employment gap getting close to 10 years, and 6 of that is his fault. And he just sits there in the dark crying about everything being fucked up, but never do anything about it to fix it and demanding that I do something about it. It gets darker from there with the dad stuff. I just want to warn you. His father is ill and requires care. Johnny claims to be his caretaker, and he blamed his father's health for his failures. Now, I know that Johnny is not a legal caretaker. I know that because he has said that his dad works. They're not going to assign a legal caretaker to somebody that works. So as I understand it, and multiple people corroborate this, the deal is if he picks up around the house and helps his dad out, then he can live there as a 35-year-old man. All his food provided for. Just take care of the dogs and clean up. And, well, you'll see what he thinks about cleaning up. Remember him coming on the floor. You also want to keep in mind his trash piles that he's about to tell us about. It is believed that his father is still working and bringing in actual income. Well, I believe the reason that that's believed is because Johnny says it. He says his dad works, so I'm going to take him at his word. Here are more screenshots from his unhinged Discord rant about his server, or in his server about his father. So some of these are pretty brutal. I told him what sparked it was, I can't be everything. I can't fix everything for you. And he said, this is the crime of the century, ladies and gentlemen. What I'm about to read to you is the horrific thing that Johnny Fox's dad said to him so bad that he wished death upon his own father. Are you ready for the horrible thing that this man said to his son? He said, "That hurts me." Can't believe. What a vile individual. That hurts me? What do you fucking mean by that? That hurts you? Yeah, as you can tell, even his telling of events makes him look like the asshole. Anyway, and I said I fucking can't. I just can't do it. And I can't be your step-grandson's role model. And he sparked off, "I'm tired of you being like that." Yeah, I'm tired of you being mean to me, Johnny. What an asshole this guy is. How dare he expect Johnny Fox to be respectful and nice of his father? Good Lord. Do I need to raise her fucking kid for her too? Fuck him. Seriously, fuck him. This is the interesting part, because if you said this next line about Johnny Fox, it would be true. He's a lying, manipulative fucking loser. He's the biggest mooch of all. He didn't ask me if I liked my stepmom or wanted him to marry her or anything. He ran off to the beach and got married and sent us back a just married surprise photo. 34 goddamn years of being his slave. Being there at his beck and call and being his fucking puppet. I'm sick of it. He needs to grow the fuck up or die. I read that correctly, chat. Just want to clarify what he's actually saying here. He said he needs to grow the fuck up or die in reference to his elderly, sick father who takes care of him. Because I'm sick of being at his beck and call 24/7, and it's always not his fault. Yeah, and it's always not Johnny's fault too. Man, that must be quite the conflict if it's neither one of their fault ever. Good Lord. And it's always someone the fuck else, and he just cries, bitches, complains, throws tantrums like a 2-year-old, and demands that I change everything in my life for him. I told him, fuck you, fuck them, fuck yourself. You are a narcissistic, entitled son of a bitch. You ruined my fucking life. And just because you made me, didn't give him the right to ruin my shit and make me his fucking slave. Leave then, go get a fucking apartment and a job. You're 35 or 36 years old. Grow up. And I'm not going to add or die, because I don't want him to die, because this is too funny. But grow up. Otherwise, you should be a little grateful that your dad takes care of you, you motherfucker. The rest of them ain't lifting a finger. I cook, I clean, I drive him everywhere. I run his fucking errands. I do everything except wipe his ass and bathe him. Everything he ever needs is done by me, caps, and only me. Then he starts bitching, saying I should stop doing the shop and YouTube. Oh, the shop. By the shop, he means that he says he has a computer business in his garage, but it's currently closed or something. Not really sure. And then he says he has like giant warehouses and all kinds of shit. He's a fucking weirdo. Where was I? And YouTube. He has to stop doing YouTube to work for him to dig his company out of the hole that him and my stepsister dug during 2016. So you know how we're always talking about Johnny Fox, and I pointed out, like, maybe he should go get a job? His dad is begging him to come work at their family business or just get off the fucking computer. And he's 36 years old. But dad's the bad guy. I can't believe he wrote this. I can't believe, and he did, he gave an explanation for this. Oh, I was just mad. It was during a fight. We apologized. But bro, what he doesn't get is you went on the internet and said this shit about your father. Right? And people fucking, he wonders why, I said this like in one of the videos earlier. He wonders why people screen cap his shit. It's because it's fucking weird. Because people don't talk about their parents this way. Even I don't. And my mom's a piece of shit. And I'm just, this is so weird. And disturbing. And so we got one more, and I'm pretty sure this is the worst one. I told him to go fuck himself finally, sitting over there crying like a little bitch, talking about he doesn't know what the fuck to do. And when I tell him I do everything for him, he gets all like, are we ready for the second worst thing the father could ever possibly say? That hurts when you say that. What? How dare this man say something like that? And I just told him to go fuck himself. Yeah, the proper response, Johnny. You go. You go, girl. Jesus Christ, this fucking guy. He makes me sick. I told him I was sick and tired of him, his belly aching, his constant nagging, demands, crying, and expecting me to fix everything in his fucking life, then being an ungrateful narcissistic prick that is never enough. I've given him everything, and he's just a fucking pussy, a simpering fool. I've dropped my damn life for him the last 5 years. I thought it was 6, and he doesn't appreciate shit. He's fucking entitled, and he's a prick. I drop everything mid-fucking stream to come in there and listen to him bitch. I cook, I clean, I drive, I do everything for him except wipe his ass and bathe him, and he's still mad. Still bitching about how I'm not helping him fix his company that he fucked up. Or that I'm not being a good role model for his step. I don't know why step grandson is all in quotes, who is a fucking hoodlum and a shithead with a mother who stole $250K at least from him since 2016. I'm sick of it. He needs to grow the fuck up or die. That's his father. That's his. But now we've crossed the Rubicon of horrific stuff. I'm gonna look at chat real quick. Maybe we're gonna have to take a Dave break after, but we're getting to the main event, so we're gonna read what's little here, and then I'm gonna give you guys the best part of the show and wrap this up. But let's see what Johnny Works X. The hour equals 10 videos is quite literally a DSP tactic. That's true. I put more work in as a pro GM. That's true too. Lunar Phoenix legitimately does pro DM. There's good money in it if you're good at it. I heard Johnny's good at furry roleplay. Maybe he could offer up his services as a furry roleplay game master. He's a master of it after all. Looks like he's trying to take Scumbag of the Internet title. Yeah, we should send him some of the old Internet Scumbag t-shirts I had last year. I'm a DSP detractor myself, says Morpheus, which is part of why I've brought him up so much in chat. Non-content detractor, though. Good grief. Wow, yikes. Shameful. He really does paint himself. He really doesn't paint himself in a favorable light. He really is that guy. I kept on asking Johnny repeatedly after we fell out about how his behavior makes him look good. It doesn't, yet he kept on rambling. Yeah, I mean, these are some of the most unhinged posts I've read on the internet, unless you count like manifestos. And it does make one a little concerned for the fucking well-being of the father. But I actually think that this probably is like not a fair painting of their family dynamic. So I ask everybody leave him alone because we're only getting Johnny Fox's fucking side. It's like, don't anybody like call him or find out where he's at or anything. We're just going to take his word that he's a piece of shit and assume that his father is probably the good guy in the story. Although it is his father, he did raise him. But, you know, I don't know. You know, Lunar Phoenix says, I'd give anything to get my dad back. Johnny is such a horrible, ungrateful person. Yeah, I mean, that's been a lot of the comments I've got. A lot of people have been like, man, if only that I could have my father back, the last thing I would do is any of what you're doing. How do you not understand that you're lucky to have a father who clearly cares because he's fucking putting up with your bullshit? Conclusion. Johnny Fox has the potential to have a real career. Oh, we got a subscriber. I got the best subscriber.
Checkalo the tipped $10. Thanks for reviewing my thread. I am tempted to give the thread more exposure. Maybe I can talk to the owner and proprietor of that website.
Ah, yes, I believe it's Joshua Potter, right? Good guy. Yeah, I mean, it's been a lot of fun for me. I appreciate the tip. I don't usually I don't ask for them, but much appreciated. Probably be used for coffee. So conclusion. Sorry, I heard Dave's music and it's either a subscriber or a tip, and then I'm just like, they call me Dave Grady and I like hot chicks. Like, that's the shit. That's the best subscriber music I could ever possibly have. We'll end with a Dave song. There's always worth having a Dave song, but we're gonna end with this delicious bit of audio first. Johnny Fox has the potential to have a real career online and be a bread tuber, but the way he treats his supporters badly, losing his mind at perceived slights, creeping on his female fans, engaging in unethical behavior, most notably his content stealing when he could have put in the hard work and focus on what made him entertaining, will mean that he will continue to make enemies, some of whom will undermine him, and he will never find real success since he thinks little of his viewers' input or feelings. It is quite possible that he will revert back to his DFEing. I expect some level of him to DFE, probably today, and scrubbing his internet presence should this thread blow up. If so, he will lose all of the momentum and e-fame and clout he gained from his moderate success doing online commentary. Even if he decides to return to the internet, the very first few people who would notice his return would likely be his detractors. It's a no-win situation. Absolutely. Because if it's not me directly, right? If I'm not directly finding him when he comes back, he doesn't realize that people just come to me. I don't even necessarily know who all of them are. There are people that just follow him because he's pissed them off for years. And I get a tip. Oh, have you seen the new Johnny Fox, what his new channel's like? And I'm like, oh, that's what happens. I don't just follow him, actually. It's kind of funny. It's like an auto reporting system built into him being such an asshole. Let's see. We got more chats. Sometimes the apple really does fall far from the tree. I hope so, but treat your dad better, motherfucker. If you see this, I don't care if you said, oh, it was one bad day when we had a fight. Don't post that shit online. It makes you look like a psychopath. And I think you might be. Maxine says, woo. Lunar Phoenix says no. Chance that no won't give it exposure. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, is Johnny's not huge, right? Johnny's such a niche guy. But we won the battle that we really needed to, which is getting this thread at all. It's been a lot of years people have wanted and waited. So here it is. Let's see. He will revert back to his DFing and scrubbing his internet presence should the thread blow up. If so, he will lose all the momentum and e-fame. This seems to be the tough part for him because he has 6,000 subscribers, and last month he got some donations and stuff. I'm questioning, can Johnny Fox give it up now? Will he be able to? Oh, we got another one. Defense.
Defense tipped $10. This is for making Johnny's content entertaining. I imagine it's a difficult undertaking.
His content sucks, but his behind-the-scenes antics are pretty entertaining, to be fair. Appreciate the tip. Defense, long time, one of the first subs of this channel, actually. So I don't have to explain Dave and stuff to him. Let's see. Even if he decides to return to the internet, yeah, I already said that. If he stays the course and not change how he approaches his supporters, not change how he creeps and manipulates his female supporters, not stop with his paranoia and schizophrenic behavior, he should understand that he will turn into another Ethan Ralph, maybe sans the drug and alcohol abuse, but a constant target of ridicule. He's made several enemies and should avoid doing that instead of lying that they went after him for no reason and project himself onto them, saying that they are two-faced backstabbers who pretended to be his friends for literally 10 years. They pretended to be his friends. Credit to Max Sand, always appreciated, host of the online show Cringing Over Coffee. Links to, we do have the Odyssey channel where the too hot for YouTube content goes. This will probably end up on there because he's probably going to flag it. Because that's what he is, flag it. For providing the bulk of this content, the OP is really a summary of the videos he's done on Johnny Fox. Credit to Otterman Ain't No Chump. Big shout out to those guys. For proving that Johnny is a plagiarist who steals gameplay footage. Credit to many others who provided screenshots of Fox's behavior. Yeah, literally dozens of people provided screenshots for this. And now what you all actually were here for, bonus sex audio. What is a Kiwi Farms thread without a dick pic? I understand that he harassed ladies he meets online by sending over dick pics, begging for tit pics, among other things. I definitely have an audio recording of Johnny Fox doing the audio version of a sext begging to be buggered hard by a beautiful girl in Discord, but he has yet had the energy to do so. Are you ready, ladies and gentlemen? Because this next 2 minutes is going to be dicey. I'm going to just hit play, and I apologize in advance.
Okay, babe, I promise this isn't a sexy one. I'm not going to be all sexy and perverted. I promise this is a good one. Except for the fact that I want you to fuck me, baby. Fuck me so hard. I fucking love you. Come on, baby. Come on, Kimmy. Fuck my brains out. I love teasing you, baby. It's so fun.
Are you cringing yet, chat?
But, babe, I didn't do anything wrong. I don't know why you're mad at me. I just want you to fuck me, that's all, baby. Come on. You know you want to. You know you can't be mad at me, baby. Baby, when I'm in trouble, don't do that. Just fuck me, baby. Come on, Nevi, come on. Round 2, round 3. I know you can take it, baby. Just do it, baby. Fuck me. Fuck me again. Fuck me as hard as you want. I want you to come all over my hard cock, babe. Come on, give me. Fuck me. Baby, I don't feel like writing a romance novel or an erotica thing, but I just want to send you this message and tell you that you're the most beautiful girl in the Discord, and you're my girl, even if we aren't together officially. And I promise you, I'm just going to be here for you regardless of what happens. I promise, baby. And, I just hope that you know, and I think you're really fucking hot. And soon, when I do have the energy, I'm gonna make love to you, baby. And I'm gonna make you feel so fucking good. And I'm gonna make it for all the screw-ups and everything. Just me and you, in our own little world in our bed, just having hot, steamy sex, baby. Oh, fuck, I need you. Hey, baby, you're really cute, and I'm really happy that you're back, but I wanted to make sure I talked real sexy into my microphone to make you swoon, babe. You're so beautiful. Oh, my girl. I'm happy you're back.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, rate his game. What is it? 1 to 10. How's his game? I mean, he did call her the most beautiful girl in the Discord. I mean, that's going to count for something. Also, literally the cringiest line I've ever heard in my life. That is the cringiest thing we have ever had on this show. Ever. By a fucking country mile. Johnny. You see, do you know why this happened? It's not because you sent those cringy messages. Did you know that? It's not that. It's that you were immediately mean to the girl you sent them to. Dummy. And now it's on Kiwi Farms and this stream and everywhere else till the end of time. Oh, you're the most beautiful girl in the Discord. Oh, I'm gonna make you swoon. Fucking dude, what is going on? Oh my God, the game. The game. We got a basically a 0 across the board on that. And so speaking of game, I will once again, we're now closed. Of course, there's other stuff because you had to add in like embedded media and whatnot. So there's a lot more you can really scroll through here. I think a lot of those are what we watched. And let's just look at what other people had to say. Random Kiwi farmers. It's really fascinating just how many people are more retarded than Andy Worski. True. Archived, check. Haha, check. There was definitely haha. Halal, yeah, there's some halal right at the end there, especially. I remember seeing this guy back in 2016 when he tried to latch on to Skeptic's gravy train. Thought he had to quit all those years ago, like many other spurgs. Well done. And here I thought Vincent was the most retarded member of the New World Order. That's pretty funny. I like to watch a scam baiting content, so I keep getting recommended this guy's videos on YouTube. I felt like I heard the guy's voice before, and lo and behold, he was doing Gamergate shit. Staying and bumping for interests. I support this thread, well done, but I have to say in retrospect, Fox was an early critic of JF, and I think people have a very different view of JF now. I think he just did a shit job of making his case against JF. At the time, many such cases. This is where I got the Daddy 05 line from. He kind of looks like the Daddy 05 guy. I agree. Holy shit, what a thread. What's with the AVGN skinwalkers and being insane? Very well done, OP. I find grifters like him disgusting. It's one thing if you find a niche and lean into it. He's just talentless background noise. Talentless background noise is the best Johnny Fox descriptor I can think of for his content. Here he's explaining why Internet Villain is probably Johnny's Kiwi name, and then of course the audio. I won't make anyone suffer through the audio again. It's there for everybody's entertainment. Whenever you want to hear Johnny Fox say absolutely degenerate shit to you, right there on the Kiwi Farms. Now, we go from no game to a man that everybody thinks has no game. This is a bunch of women, 3 women, wishing Dave Grady a happy Valentine's Day. Johnny, you mad, bro?
Happy Valentine's Day, Dave. Happy Valentine's Day, Dave. Happy Valentine's Day, Dave.
Happy Valentine's Day, Dave. Happy Valentine's Day, Dave. Happy Valentine's Day, Dave.
Oh, happy Valentine's Day, Dave. Oh, happy Valentine's Day, Dave. Oh, happy Valentine's Day, Dave. Oh, happy Valentine's Day, Dave.
Clearly a ladies' man. And hey, if you're here just because of Johnny Fox and you don't know Dave, I think I have a clip that's going to make you understand Dave very easily and quickly. This is Dumbass Dave Has a Meltdown. This is a very old video. And then we're going to leave with a Dave song. Because Dave is the... So Kiwi Farms thread is up. Right? Kiwi Farms thread is up. I'm kind of done with Johnny now. He belongs to the world now. But I love Dave. And so we're gonna... Okay. Who would you rather get into a business partnership with? Johnny Fox or this gentleman?
Attention, Mike Gage, and everybody else on fucking Craigslist. I am not a fucking pedophile, you old fucking piece of shit maggot motherfucker. Mike Gage, I'm coming for you. That's right, motherfucker. I'm coming to fucking kill you. I am not a goddamn fucking pedophile. I'm coming to find you. And when I find you, you are so dead meat, motherfucker. I'm going to fucking kill you. That's right, Mike Gage. You're going to fucking die. I am not a pedophile. And anybody else who's watching this on fucking Craigslist, I am not a fucking pedophile. That faggot motherfucker Mike Gage is a fucking sick fuck. That's right, Mike Gage, you are a goddamn sick fuck. Mike Gage, you will wish you never fucked with me. Come on, you want some? Come get some. That's right, Mike Gage, I'm going to fucking tear you apart. You're gonna wish you never fucked with me. I hope that you never... Oh, actually, when I find you, you're gonna fucking die. That's right, Mike Gage. I am not a fucking pedophile. You're gonna die, Mike. Attention, Mike Gage.
So, yeah, we got the Chad Dave versus the virgin Johnny Fox. Who would you rather have as a business partner? That's all I'm asking.
I am not a pedophile, motherfucker! You're gonna fucking die. You wanna know what I have in my back pocket right here? I got something in my back pocket. You wanna know what it is? A jagged edge steak knife. Guess where it's going? Across your neck. When I find you, that's where it's going, motherfucker. I am not a pedophile! I'm coming for you, Mike H. You think this is a joke, calling me a fucking pedophile on fucking Craigslist and fucking HowardShrine.net? Hey, Doc, I want you to listen up, and listen up good, Doc. Ban that motherfucker! Ban Mike H from HowardShrine.net! I want you to fucking ban him! He's a stupid fucking motherfucker! Ban him! And Mike H, I can't wait to fucking find you, motherfucker. I'm going to fucking take this jagged edge steak knife that's in my back pocket right now, and I'm going to cut your throat open. You're going to fucking die! You will wish you never fucking messed with me, motherfucker. Mike H and everybody else on fucking...
Hold on, chat. You guys, I get there's a little bit of doubting what he's saying here. Kind of like Johnny Fox, I am not a furry. But wait, because he has a piece of irrefutable evidence that he's about to say that will absolutely back up his case.
Craigslist, I am not a fucking pedophile! I have never had sex with anyone!
Oh, what? What was that, Dave? Hold on. Maybe we should listen. This is important. This is the crux of his argument, right? So we really want to pay attention.
I have never had sex with anyone!
I believe that. Do you believe that, chat? His excuse of why he's not a pedophile is he's never had sex with anyone. I buy it. I believe Dave. I like Dave. I don't want Dave to be a pedophile. It has been suggested, obviously, before. If Dave's a pedophile, I can't like him anymore, but I'll still cover him. But as it is, I don't think so. Dave now, that's the next episode, ladies and gentlemen. Not to spoil it, but like Johnny Fox, like this shit's done. I mean, what more could he do? He said, "You're the most beautiful girl in this girl, fuck me." Like, what could Johnny Fox do? Unless he goes on stream and helicopters his dick, we've pretty much run out of content. But Dave, oh man, Dave has been on a fucking roll these last couple months. You see, Dave in New York, as he's known, right, has been forced to move out of New York. And he's in the best situation of his life where he's been given a place to live. He has more money in his pocket, less responsibilities, but he's not in New York. And so Dave in New York can never be happy until he's back. And that's the theme of the next episode. Dave in New York, exiled from New York. And we're going to watch some amazing top tier spur. You think the pineapple tasting like pineapple was weird? How about in the middle of a video like that, and Dave just turns around? More at the, it says, so Dave the Virgin versus Johnny Fox the Virgin. True. Actually, Dave says he slept with Debbie, the disgusting crackhead, which I believe. But that was like a year ago. This was like 10 years ago. To be fair to Dave, this is a 10-year-old video.
I have never touched a kid. I have never had sex with a kid. I have never even had sex with underage girls. I am not a pedophile! Oh, you're going to die, Mike H. Come and meet me, motherfucker. I'm ready to fucking beat you up right now. Come on! Come on! You're gonna fucking die. I can't wait to fucking take my jagged edge steak knife and cut your throat open. You're going to die, Mike H. You are going to fucking die!
I love that. And so I want to end with what I consider to be Literally one of the best pieces of Dave media ever created. Okay? And so a big shout out to Bane. Bane Beats a Dead Horse, I believe is the channel. This song, and it is a song, it's a Dave song. My wife is giggling, so that's usually no good. Let's see what they said. Total vindication, says Defense. Yeah, all right. How can you argue? He's never had sex with anybody, right? Have them fight it out. LOL, says Zombie Fox. Round 1 fight. But did he pay the crackhead or did she give it to him for free? He claims it was free. Totally normal behavior. Cisa says, let's be fair. Dave is more heterosexual than Ralph. Ralph threatens to sodomize the people he wants dealt with. Dave doesn't do that. That's right. He's just gonna cut your fucking throat open. He has no desire for your booty hole. Dave doesn't care. Dave's going for the throat. That's why actionable specific threats, Galaxy Brain. Yeah, he did end up in some legal issues over this as well as other videos over the years. He's made actionable specific threats at me as well. If you check out right on this channel, the Cringing Over Coffee, Dave Threatens to Beat Me Up edition. It's not clickbait. He really does. We had a conversation and he said he was going to come here and beat me up. I'm still waiting. You know, I just want to talk. Zombie Fox Gaming says the grr at the end. Maxine says the grrs always get me. Yeah, I think he's trying to be like the Undertaker, like rest in peace or something like that. I'm pretty sure, because Dave's a big wrestling guy. I'm pretty sure that's what he's going for, or at least to be scary. And so, before we bid you all adieu, let us enjoy a piece of beautiful music together. This is, interestingly enough, that somebody in chat said he's that guy. This is I'm That Guy by Dave Grady. Ish. It's not actually by Dave. You'll see.
Thank you.
Hi, I'm Dave. Naked men jerking off. 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 Controversy. I called myself. I got no money. 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 What is this shit with extra fun money? Extra fun money. Where are you? What is this shit with extra fun money?
Wait for the bass drop, ladies and gentlemen.
What is this shit with extra fun money? Extra fun money. Where are you? What is this shit with extra fun money? Extra fun money. Where are you? I got no money. I don't ask you people how you do it, so you know what? Fuck you. None of your business. How I support myself. I don't ask you people how you do it, so you know what? Fuck you. None of your business. How I support myself. I don't ask you people how you do it, so you know what? Fuck you. None of your business. How I got no money. I don't ask you people how you do it, so you know what? Fuck you. None of your business. I got no money. I'm that guy. Oh yeah. I'm that guy. Jerking off. I'm that guy. Oh yeah. I'm that guy. Jerking off. I'm that guy. Oh yeah. I'm that guy. Fuck you. I'm that guy. Oh yeah. I'm that guy. Jerking off. Knock it off. I am sick and tired. Knock it off. Knock it off. I am sick and tired. Knock it off. Fucking asshole. Knock it off. I am sick and tired. Knock it off. Knock it off. I am sick and tired. Knock it off. Fucking asshole. This is a message for that retard Dave. Whatever the hell that fucking asshole name is. Retard Dave. Sarah's whatever the hell is goddamn motherfucking. You are a goddamn motherfucking asshole. If I knew you in person, Peter Pan, steal from the rich, give to the poor. Can someone please tell me I am a fucking loser, a fucking retard, a fucking piece of shit, goddamn motherfucking work. I want to switch gears here for a little minute. I like lesbians. Hot chicks. Lesbian. Congas. Nice rack. I like lesbians. Hot chicks. you do it. So you know what? Fuck you. None of your business. How I support myself. I don't ask you people how you do it. So you know what? Fuck you. None of your business. How I support myself. I don't ask you people how you do it. So you know what? Fuck you. None of your business. How I got no money. I don't ask you people how you do it. So you know what? Fuck you. None of your business. I got no money. I'm that guy. Oh yeah. I'm that guy. Fuck you. I'm that guy. Oh yeah. I'm that guy. Jerking off. I'm that guy. Oh yeah. I'm that guy. Fuck you. I'm that guy. Oh yeah. I'm that guy. Jerking off. Comfortable. I called myself. I got no money. 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 I got no money. Knock it off.
I love Dave. See, like Dave for me is just pure joy. Johnny Fox, I mean, God. So that's what it is. Now we've released our boy up to the troll heavens. He belongs to the world now. And so now comes the hard part. Refocus on Dave and get maybe 3 viewers instead of the 10 or so I had today. But Johnny Fox, man. As for advice to Johnny Fox, I always give dad advice to him. He never listens, so I'm going to do it one last time. I get that you've started making money on your channel. You have 2 options now. You can ignore your Kiwi Farms thread. That's probably the smartest move. Just keep doing what you're doing. Stop being creepy with your fucking fans. Stop being just insane. Don't add to this thread, Johnny. Do not add to the thread. That's the trick. Don't give them another sex message. Don't get catfished. Don't fucking do any of this shit. Just make your stupid videos. And people like them because I'll tell you, I talked to most of the people in his like Discords or former Discord people. And what they all say is this. Yeah, I work and I put it on the background. Or I'm a housewife and I just like content and I like watching catfish videos or scamfish videos or whatever. All you need to do is appeal to those people. They like you because, one, this is what they told me, okay? So I'm giving you direct feedback from your fans. One, right? One, and this is really important, don't be such a dickhead to your fans. Maybe don't interact with them directly at all. 2, right? If you do, if you're going to be a dickhead to them, don't send them sexy phone messages. You know? And 3, I don't want to ever have to bring you up in the Cringe Coffee House again. Don't make me. Just don't make me. That's all. Don't make me do it, Johnny. I am washing my hands of your gross, degenerate ass pretending to be Jesus. Okay? And we're done. Me and you, we're done. The story's done. The only reason the story continues is because you make a giant fool of yourself and a bunch of people come to my fucking YouTube channel or my Twitter and say, hey, let's cover it. Oh no, those were super sexy, obviously. Obviously, those are some sexy messages. Why? Johnny Fox is the king of game, right? All these women want him. That's what he said. I'm just jealous, actually. That's what he said. He's the king of, he's all the ladies want him, you know? Which I'm glad. I don't want that kind of attention. What kind of retard wants that attention? All that ends up happening is your dirty sex messages in furry RP would get leaked. Now, I'm not into those kind of things, but that's what happens if you are, and that's what happens. I don't know. Just stop being Johnny Fox. There's my advice. Just stop being fucking you. And I understand that's a lot to ask, but maybe it's like this, Johnny. Ask yourself before you commit to an action, is this what Johnny Fox would do? If yes, do the opposite. And then maybe you'll be all right. But until then, we have had the highest level of cringe in this fucking thing. I need to get out of here. I need to, like, go for a walk and take a shower and fucking not think about Johnny Fox. So I'm going to think about Dave. I might even do a Dave episode this week just to, like, not have this channel turn into the Johnny Fox Central, because now he belongs to the Kiwi Farms, and God bless him for it. So shout out to the people that donated. Cisa, who did the thread. Defense, longtime fan of the show. Shout out to Kiwi Farms for just, like, existing so this could be a thing that happened. Thank you, Josh, for not caving in to all the censorship a year or so ago. Appreciated. And let's see what else we got. A final chat reading, and then I'm gonna head up out of here. Max regging out to the remix /M metal. If I had DJ list, I would play it. Johnny, yeah, exactly. Like, that's a song that you could play at a dance club and most people wouldn't even pay attention. I'm telling you. Like, the fucking bass line in the Dave song goes hard as fuck. I don't know what the original song is, but it's dope. Johnny's off to troll Halla. Maxine says he will. You know he will. Zombie says yes, he will. Those weren't sexy. I did see that one. Yes, the women in his head. There's a lot of women in his head now. We're all in his head rent-free. That's the only way he can get a woman, is to live rent-free in his head, yeah. Gonna go back to playing the Giga extended Lord of the Ring trilogy in the background. Absolutely. There you go. Have some fun. Everybody enjoy the day. Don't become a Johnny Fox. Go touch grass. You know, meet a girl. If you are a girl, you know, give a guy a chance. I don't know, but not a Johnny Fox. You know, give a guy a chance that talks to you in real life with a little bit of confidence. But Johnny Fox, no. Don't bother. And be good to yourselves and each other. And until next time, we will be... I've got so much fucking... I don't even know how to fucking wrap this shit up. This was awful. Johnny, stop. Please stop. I've been Max Sand, and this has been Cringing Over Coffee, almost 4 hours. You guys have a good one.
Heads up, America, let's stand prepared with our defenses high. Heads up, America, a land that is prepared can never die. Every woman and every man must be part of the CD plan, must be ready with every eye up to the sky. Heads up, America, for America must never, never die. Freedom is everybody's business. Everybody must take his turn. Freedom is everybody's business. So let civil events be everyone's concern. Let every family work together, and together our minds will show. In defense of our land, united we'll stand, ready for any foe. Heads up, America, let's stand prepared with our defenses high. Heads up, America, a land that is prepared can never die. Every woman and every man must be part of the CD plan, must be ready to meet whatever they may
they prefer. It's not that complicated to use respectful language. It's the least you can do. And if you don't, we know the truth about you. Your loyalty to patriarchy, your false feminism, hydromisogyny. Toss the trash, turfs or trash. And no one should stand for trans exclusionary feminism. There's nothing radical about traditional gender binaries. No one should stand for trans exclusionary feminism. There's nothing radical about traditional gender binaries. Toss the trash, turfs are trash. Intentionally misgender anybody, you're a sexist piece of trash, deserves a fist to the teeth. Equality is for everybody. You got a lot of nerve coming around with that turf talk, swerve talk. You're bound to get that sidewalk curb stomped, because turfs are trash, turfs are trash. Trans exclusionary feminism. There's nothing radical about traditional gender binaries. No one should stand for trans exclusionary feminism. There's nothing radical about traditional gender binaries. Turfs are trash. Turfs are trash. Turfs are trash. Turfs are trash. No one should stand for trans exclusionary feminism. There's nothing radical about traditional gender binaries. No one should stand for trans exclusionary feminism. There's nothing radical about traditional gender binaries. Turfs are trash. Turfs are trash.
Now you can say what you want about that, but you can't say the guy didn't sing it with feeling. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Max Sand. This is Max in Position, and it's a different night. Didn't do Friday, and it just seems perfect because I'm a meme, at least a little bit today, and it's all because of straight pride in Boston, and it was a fucking hell of a day. It was a hell of a day. I got to face off with Antifa. I got to tell people who were crying in absolute tears of just pure misery that we existed at all, that God loves them. And then they run around flipping me off and screaming. I got to trigger an entire crowd of Antifa at once and much more. It was really surreal, and I don't even know if there's a good fucking starting point to all of it, but I have clips that probably people haven't seen here, and yeah, it was a nutty day. So
it was the best day.
It really was.
I mean, how many it's such a special feeling, triggering hundreds of people at the same time.
It's really nothing like it, yeah. I mean, it started out pretty innocuous, right? Like, we got up, we caught the train, and everything was fine. We went and got, like, some breakfast You know, and we actually
Hung out with some cops.
Yeah, hung out with, because we went to the place where all the cops were at because we figured they had the breakfast that was the best in town. You know, because they're cops, and we walked.
They were actually
through.
right about it. The coffee was pretty awesome.
The sandwich was great too. I had it was like pastrami on a fucking bagel with a real egg. It was good. We walked right through the counter protest, or what I thought at first was the counter protest, and there was only like 10 of them, and they had like Antifa shirts and signs, and like we looked normal, so they probably didn't think much of us, and that was interesting. But by the time we'd finished breakfast, everything was fucking barricaded off the whole street, and we were kind of trapped on like the other side from where we needed to be. Walking around, and then the cops weren't letting anybody in the barricade until the guy came over, and he's like, "Oh yeah, this is Max. He's with us. Let us in." I'm like, yeah, for fuck's sake. And they were trying to not let the media in, and I get it. They didn't want infiltrators. There was an infiltrator anyway, which I thought was funny.
Do you have any footage of that? Because I was really hoping we could get some video.
I had seen it all over the place yesterday. I couldn't find it this morning when I was compiling this. But basically, he came in, and he was fine, and he asked to use the bullhorn, and he had an American flag, and the guy let him use the bullhorn, and he immediately jumped up, threw the flag down, stepped on it, and was like, "You're all a bunch of racist Nazis, every last one of you. You're all trying to get me." And then, like, people were around him, and it was mostly media. And he was saying, "And now I'm trapped, and they're going to beat me up," and all this fucking shit. And then everybody, like, opened up a path for him to walk out, and he turned his back to it and pretended he didn't see it. And, like, people were like, "Hey, we can escort you right over this way." But he wanted his social media likes. That's what I yelled. I was like, "Enjoy your social media likes," because that's all it was about. And
well, my favorite part about that particular scene was right after all of the people who were at the parade started pulling back, like away from him, and then he was just surrounded by cameras, and that was it.
Yeah, it was only media, and everybody was even saying, "Don't give him any attention. It's what he wants. He's fucking pathetic." I do have video of what I thought were the initial counter protesters. Let me see if I can bring this up. I don't think you guys will actually be able to hear it. I'm not sure, so forgive me. Oh no, I don't have the initial ones here. Yeah, there was only like 5 or 6 people with signs, and they were all saying we were Nazis. Like, very original of them. And, yeah, we didn't think much about it. And me and you and Nick are standing there, and some guy walk up, and he's got the fucking, a box full of these signs, right? And he hands us each one, and he's like, "Just stay together and hold these signs." And I was like, "Yeah, sure." And that's what this is. Yeah. Make normalcy normal again. I was like, yeah, I'll hold a fucking sign. Why not, you know? As soon as we got the sign, like, nobody paid attention to us at all. As soon as we got those signs, I started getting my picture taken like a million fucking times. Media started asking me questions. Then they asked you to hold, like, the big banner, right?
Yeah, there was, oops, that's me, huh? Okay. I guess if I don't talk so loud. Yeah, so there was a big banner that just had the straight pride flag on it, and it just said, "It's great to be straight." And I was like, yeah, I'll hold both, I don't care. And that was pretty awesome. I thought you know.
Well,
it was fun.
Well, the guy even said, yeah, I was getting a bit of an echo of myself there. He said, "Oh, well, we want you to hold it because we don't want 2 guys to hold the straight pride banner," which is probably pretty practical. And yeah, and then we immediately, like, I just started posing because all these media were taking pictures of me, and then WGBH interviewed me. I know a couple people interviewed you.
Yeah, I was interviewed by the Berkeley Beacon, which I think is, I should have asked, but it's probably the Cali College paper, right? And there's this other one I cannot remember. I keep thinking it's the Brad Crenshaw show, but I can't find that.
The Brad. Oh, holy shit.
Oh, holy shit.
The echo is awful.
The echo is awful.
It was the Brad Chadford show. Yeah, he interviewed all of us. He asked me if I had sweaty balls, and I was like, hell yeah, it's hot out. Like, what kind of question is that?
Is this better on the echo?
Yes, I believe so. Yes.
All right, cool.
And then we had the fourth that joined us. He's also here. Ivana, what's up, man? Any thoughts or impressions? You showed up late and tapped me on the shoulder and were like, yo, I assume you're Max. Anyway, he's got audio issues. That's fine. He's the funny thing about him is, like, you see me in all these videos and shit, and pictures and holding signs, and he's right next to me for all of them, and yet you can't see him in pretty much any of them. He blends in so well. It's great.
Yeah, it's really funny how, like, they kept yelling, like, Nazi, bigot, and we had gay people walking with us. I know there was a gay couple that was engaged to be married walking by me, and then there was a black lesbian woman that actually got up on the Trump Unity Bridge with Milo.
Yeah.
And then there was a tranny that marched with us too. So I mean, like, for Nazis, we
my favorite was
there
was a black guy who had a sign that said I thought it said I might be black and liberal, but at least I'm not. I mean, I might be black and gay, but at least I'm not a liberal. But I went back and looked at it, and it actually said I might be a faggot and a nigger, but at least I'm not a liberal.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
you know, Nick told me this morning that he didn't even realize that kid in the Kekistan shirt was holding a Sargon pillow.
Yeah, he totally was holding it.
Here's the thing: if the liberals are right, then they have a lot of. They should be terrified because the evil fucking Nazi right is using the power of diversity, and
right.
It's our strength, and so we're gonna win. Like it's inevitable that the evil Nazis are diverse now.
That's the truth, man. It was totally our strength.
Yeah, I was really hoping, like, Jesse Lee Peterson would be there, because could you imagine Jesse Lee Peterson and Vermin Supreme having an interview?
Yeah, that would be something else.
That would be gold. Like, I know you got him out of character, and I'll let you explain that story, but I feel like Jesse Lee Peterson talking to Vermin Supreme would probably be top-tier entertainment.
Yeah, somebody spit on Vermin Supreme and called him a Fed. That I didn't know that, and I saw the footage today. I think that's somewhere in my stack of fucking footage here. But I kind of wanted to set the scene first, like where it all began for us, anyway. And so yeah, we're chilling in there. There was this big Trump float that you've probably seen. We walked by that before we even went into the parade, right? We walked by it, and we all were like, wow, this is both amazing and super tacky, but that's what makes it amazing.
Literally, the only thing that would have made it more tacky was pyrotechnics.
Yeah. And I was hoping they had some. And then some normie passerby on a bike just stopped and asked us what was going on, and we totally played it up like we didn't know.
Yeah, that was pretty awesome. But I mean, he was pretty accepting about it. I mean, probably because we were just like, it's just like, it's kind of just a non-controversial topic that's getting a bunch of people riled up for no reason.
Yeah. Yeah, it was, that's pretty much what it was. And So yeah, we got into the thing. We got our signs. We waited out there, and we even kept saying, like, we kept looking at the time and being like, oh, it's only been 20 minutes. It feels like it's been like an hour and a half in there. Like, it went by really slow. I don't know if it was because we were having a good time or just because it was so hot. They had the helicopters out, so we were fucking like pointing at them and fucking pointing our signs up. There was a couple people yelling at us, but nothing compared to what we faced, and I didn't think we would face a large
While we
group.
were standing there, I think my favorite thing while we were waiting was there was a sign on the other side of the barricade that had a Nazi flag morphing into a Southern Rebel flag, and it said, "You guys lost twice already, go home." And I just love how those two things have literally nothing to do with each other at all.
Right.
And, like, literally almost on opposite sides of the world in completely different time periods. But I actually yelled back at that person, straight people never lost a war, or straight people won every war, I think was how I phrased it.
Yeah, it was strange, right? Like, straight people are just Nazi Confederates. It was just kind of a weird fucking thing to do. I don't know, like, what they were. That's the thing about all their memes, is they were all really weak. And then Milo got there, and he got on the float, and then the march. I feel like the march was the most surreal moment I've ever experienced. Am I alone? Like,
no, it was like, when it first started and there weren't a lot of people, I was like, this is pretty much what I expect.
And then there was, and they weren't.
And then, yep.
It wasn't just Antifa. Like, that's going to be the misconception that the media is putting out there.
Yeah, Antifa was at the last third of it, I think.
Yeah, they were in one spot, and I thought there was more of them, but looking at the footage, they just walked alongside us. There was some protesters on the right, but more often than not on the right, it was either people that had no idea what the fuck was going on and just thought it was funny.
Or is virtue signaling semi-normies.
Yeah, there was some of them. And then there were people in, like, straight-up Trump hats or, like, giving me okay symbols and thumbs up. Because I walked right next to the fucking guardrail, essentially. So I was, like, an arm's length away from all these people. And I was engaging with all of them. I had decided early on what my line of attack was. And so I just told them all either I love you, we love you, or God loves you.
Nice.
And that caught on pretty quick, and everybody was doing it. And that triggered them more than anything.
Yeah, my go-tos were I love you and you're beautiful. That actually, the you're beautiful, like, I don't know if anybody else used it, but some of the media that were, like, running around me thought that was hilarious. Because there were a couple of times I walked by people who were wearing masks, and I was like, why are you covering such a beautiful face? And, of course, they would yell back, so you can't dox me. And it's like...
Yeah,
okay.
Meanwhile, like, their compatriots were making sure to take pictures of our faces as if there wasn't, like, thousands of pictures taken of us that day. Like, I gave a fuck. And they're like, who do you work for? Who's your employer? Who do you work for? I'm going to get you fired. And I was like, whatever, dude. Yeah, it's so cringe, you know?
Oh, you should have said George Soros.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Yes, we can. Well,
nice. Yeah, one thing I was doing, I did the I love you, Max, just because what you were doing, but I would also read their signs and turn it against them. So, like, it'd be like, don't hate because I'm straight, because it'd be like, their sign would say, like, don't hate or something. And then I'd, like, throw it back at them, and then they would get angry about it.
Yeah.
So you just did what Max did because you're an NPC?
Well, no, there was a really good tactical decision behind the I love you. It was like, it somehow was the perfect crux of excellent optics and also pissing them off more.
Yeah, as soon as people started seeing how effective it was, literally, if you watch the raw videos, and I have some of that, you'll hear everybody from the front to the back. And there was a couple hundred people in the march, and then even more showed up at the event itself. And yeah, everybody started doing it right away because they saw how fucking mad these people got. I don't think there was a tactic we could have taken that would have pissed them off more than kindness. And it's also why you're not seeing lots of footage of it. Like, if we had run around saying, "Oh, we hate you, you're fucking faggots," like, we would be way more famous right now. But I just thought it was the right, like, look that we were going for, you know? Have a super happy fun day, I said to some people, shit like that. There was one girl, and I will remember this until I die. I guarantee this is like a memory you couldn't strip from me even with Alzheimer's. And she was crying, tears just streaming down her face, like when somebody really gets going and they have those big wide rivers of tears going down.
Literally shaking.
Yeah, and there was like green mascara in her tears, and she had the short dykey haircut, and she was just looking at us and just sobbing uncontrollably. And I stopped, and I walked right up to her, and I was like, "God loves you just the way you are." And she fucking ran off screaming and flipped me off. It was amazing.
Yeah, I saw a few of those, actually. It was the greatest. It was just, there is definitely no feeling like it. Whenever I saw someone crying like that, you know, I would hit them with all three. Like, I love you, you're beautiful, please don't cry, you know.
just to answer No Lives, why didn't we stream it? Because I had full bars on my phone, right? But like I could not even send messages or text messages or whatever.
They do that at riots in Britain. They do like a block. Loads of people when we were at riots have gone, fucking hang on a minute, why has my signal dropped? So that's not unknown.
I don't think that they were blocking it per se.
It was just a lot of people.
There was so many people, and like even the media was having a hard. Like most of the media didn't stream it; they just recorded. I have some videos that I took of the event, but yeah, it's crazy. So I have I believe this is a good example of what you see, and I'm gonna have to give credit here to Derek J from Free Talk Live who took this video. We actually talked to him in the event later on, but he was on the outside here, and I think his video of it is pretty much like you know, presented without commentary and just kind of a good example. I forgot to mention, we were all blown away by how many fucking police there were. And the final count that I've seen from news sources and Boston outlets and official channels, there was apparently close to 2,000 police officers for this event. And
so there was definitely one cop to each person.
There was more than one cop to each person. There was about two cops to each person.
So add up the cost then of this one event. Think about it though.
It's a little over $1 million.
Well, the thing is, it wasn't you guys who were being violent. So in theory, the only reason the police have had to spend this, well, the city have had to spend this money is to defend you guys.
Yeah. Well, the only violence that happened was Antifa fought the cops a little bit.
After we left, yeah.
Yeah,
that's what they always do at a riot. Like, we've seen them. I mean, you guys didn't have horse shit thrown at you. That's usually the tactic they do.
No, nothing was thrown. There was like one instance of somebody spitting or something like that. But pretty much I did not witness anything even remotely violent from either side. And I will even say that about the
but until you guys left.
Yeah.
Because what happens in our countries is once we've all gone back to the train station and we've all like fucking gone home, they all then start battling with cops, and then it's like all loads of arrests, and it's never from our side, it's always from theirs.
And I have footage that shows that as well. But yeah, this was the turn. So this park here you see in the background, they actually had to pay to get in there. So they paid to fucking yell Nazis suck and all that. They also chanted Oy vey, shut it down at one point.
Best.
I thought they were just chanting shut it down. And they probably were. And then I think like somebody among us started going Oy vey, and they all copied it. because there was a whole like 30 seconds where they were chanting "Oy vey, shut it down" at us, and I stopped and I grabbed Nick because he was right near me, and I turned to him and I was like, "Are they chanting Oy vey, shut it down?" He's like, "I can't really tell what they're chanting because it was loud," and he stopped for a second and he was like, "Oh my god, they are." It was fucking intense. But then we got to this. This is the turn. So this is the best way to see like the whole parade from an outsider's perspective. Notice the prominent Israeli flag. There was quite a few of them. Your humble narrator walks by. And some friends with your wonderful big banner. I love the smile you gave them right there too. Like that was directly to protesters. The biggest smile ever.
I think I remember who I was talking to. I think that was a pudgy girl with glasses, and she had colored hair, and I think she screamed, "I hate you."
Oh, yeah.
And she had another tranny friend who had a sign that had way too much to read on it. And I said, "You're beautiful." And I saw him later on in the parade because most people walked alongside us or would like wait for the whole parade and then run to the front again.
Yeah.
And so I saw him again and I was like, "You're just as beautiful as the last time I told you were beautiful." And he was so mad.
They were very mad. Yeah.
Can I ask a quick question? Did anybody, like, were there any Christian people there? Did they go up to, like,
Tons.
did they go up to people and say, like, Jesus died for you too? Because that really triggers them.
I was telling them, I was saying, I love you, we love you, and God loves you.
Yeah. God died for your present sins. So, like, and then they either get really upset about it or they reflect, and it's usually really upset.
And Ivana was saying stuff like that too. He was like, "God loves you," and I forget.
Yeah, I would like to combine it together. So I'd be like, "God loves you, and so do I." But it wasn't always like the exact same thing, but it was something along those.
God, wasn't it? Jesus died for a beautiful person like you. Don't cry.
I should have. Oh, we needed you there. You should have came here.
What the hell? You don't have time to say all that as you're walking by somebody.
That's true, though.
Well,
it was real quick.
You have to think really quick. That's what you have to do at things like this. You read the sign, fucking go, right, troll time.
Yeah,
that's why I just stuck with "I love you," you know, and we love you because like you have just enough time. But I got into it with Vermin Supreme. I'm sure there will be video of it because there were cameras on him the whole time. But he was on this right-hand side, and he was yelling, "Douchebag pride, douchebag pride," and I was like, "Hell yeah, we should be proud of being douchebags." And he was like, "You're a fucking Nazi." And I was like, "Vermin Supreme, I love you." And he just laughed. And he was like, "Don't do that." And I was like, "Vermin Supreme 2020, everybody." And he was like, "That's not funny." And then he just started, he went back into character.
Well, I told him multiple times that I voted for him in the last presidential election, which is not a lie. I legit voted for him for president. But, like, I mean, after this, I wouldn't even joke vote for him. Like,
Yeah, he got very uncomfortable that people on the parade liked him. He didn't seem to like that very much. And
yeah, for like a professional troll, you think he'd be able to handle it better, but I think it really did surprise him that there's so many people. Because I was like, "Vermin Supreme, get your free pony!" Like, all this stuff. And he didn't know how to...
Yeah, but well, what happened is like his whole shtick is turning politics into like a joke theater, and he got outdone with his own shtick. And he really didn't... If he was smart, he would have been marching with us. And then maybe like protested against us so he could play both sides. But he didn't. He seemed to legitimately not like what we were doing. But if Vermin Supreme is protesting your protest, you're on the right side. He was not wearing the boot at first. He was wearing a crown. And then later on, he's wearing a boot. I have a picture, actually, of one of the Antifa that I know from the Libertarian Party getting arrested, and Vermin Supreme's with him, and the look on Vermin Supreme's face is fucking spectacular. Let me bring that up right now, actually. They were taunting the cops and just being dickheads as they tend to
in
do.
their worldview, though, because this is how Antifa operates, because this is how they viewed it at riots we've been at. They've always hate the coppers as much as us, because they're like, "You're enabling this hate and Nazi, ideology." And you're like, "No, they're trying to defend people from being attacked by lunatics, namely yourselves." In Antifa's case. So
yeah.
it's complete insanity.
This look on Vermin Supreme's face with the boot on his head, looking
Are
at
we
his
assuming?
buddy.
Are we assuming everyone knows who Vermin Supreme is?
Yeah, I mean, he's if you don't know, he's a political troll that runs for president every time, and his positions are intentionally retarded, like free ponies for every American, but it's also your identification. And if you lose your pony, you go to the gulags and shit, like stupid shit like that. And he wears a boot on his head, and so yeah, here's him with all his little buddies getting arrested, and just the look on his face right there is almost a moment of wait, this just got real. I love it. And that guy, he cries that he got his leg hurt or something by the cops. I have that video, I believe, in my stack of videos. Let's go through the end, because the parade's not over yet. If you notice, there was a lot of people. That right there is the guy that handed me my sign. That sign. They focus on me, but there was a black guy, me and Nick, but there's a black guy holding one. And also, so I kept getting asked about the sign by the people that asked me for an interview. One of them was WGBH Boston Radio, which is the local, NPR radio or whatever. I think they interviewed you too, actually, for a second. And
what was it?
WGBH.
Did they have a big sign saying that's who it was?
No, it was just some cat lady with a video audio recorder.
Oh no, she didn't talk to me. Not many people did talk to me. I think that for their narrative, I was bad optics.
Yeah, I mean, they say there was no women, but I mean, y'all just watched the parade. There's a good number of them.
Yeah, like you said, it was probably 60% male, 40% female. Like, there were groups of women.
Yeah, for sure.
Like, I could see, like, I was marching with at least 4 to maybe 7 women around me.
Can I ask a brief question? Did any of your people, because by virtue they can't have any, because they're all gays, was there any children in your march?
Yes, there was a little girl in a dress from like Frozen, and for a while the media all wanted to talk to her dad, and they were all taking pictures. He wouldn't let her do any interviews.
Oh, I love that.
But they were all taking pictures of her, and she was just adorable. You know, she was just like a little shy and nervous, and she didn't stay at the actual event in the square. But she went for the march. Yeah. I would have got her out of there, too, if I was her dad.
But yeah, she was super cute.
Yeah. Yeah, it was very wholesome. And, you know, they allowed...
Well, they didn't bring any children into the mob riot, then? There weren't any kids screaming, like, Nazi scum off our streets and all that shit?
I can't tell.
No,
I mean, like, if you look right here, could be somebody holding up a child. The problem is, we can't really see much of their crowd.
They could be holding up a midget, though. Think about it.
Well, there's something you have to sort of almost. It's hard to even explain. Is there's a surreal, unending experience where as soon as the parade started, it was so quick. I mean, we weren't walking quick, but there was just so many people. I was making eye contact, and it was a blur. It's hard to describe.
Yeah, because being autistic, it's very difficult with all the sounds and all the eye contact. Yeah, but also, for the simple reason, the police, though, they want to get it over and done with. Because think if it's going to cost millions to police, you don't want it going on all day and all night.
Well, they only had 4 hours to work with anyway.
Yeah. Permits presumably have been signed beforehand saying we're only doing a certain length of time, certain amount of area. Yeah. Keep costs down.
Which was potentially an issue a day or two before the actual parade. I guess the mayor was telling the police that if Antifa were to stand in front of the parade to stop it, that they wouldn't be allowed to remove Antifa. But I don't know how many people called the mayor to make a comment about that. I certainly did. I just told them that with so many people coming into Boston and spending money in Boston, that it would probably be in their best interest to protect everyone.
Yeah.
But they didn't give Antifa even an inkling of an opening to even attempt to do that.
Yeah. No, they... I'll show you some from, like, our perspective in particular, because when we were at the event, they were a good 50 yards. There was a barrier on our side, 50 yards or so, and then another barrier where they were at, and there was cops in between those two barriers.
Oh, yeah.
So we could interact with them, but, like, they weren't close.
Oh, yeah. And then once we actually hit Antifa, the cops, even inside the barrier, were extremely adamant about keeping us at least 5 feet away from the barrier.
Yeah.
Probably, so it would be easier for them to pick out bad actors. But either way.
Yeah, the Antifa, during the actual parade, the Antifa was all on this side, which they had to pay to get in there. And then on this side, I mean, there was a couple, like, I don't know, like lone gay people with signs. But for the most part, it was either tourists that had no idea what was going on, or Trump supporters that thought this was a Trump rally. They didn't know it was gay pride, most of them. They thought it was just a Trump rally.
It wasn't gay pride.
Yeah, that's what I mean. They thought,
it was straight pride.
Yeah. It's, you say the fucking words so many goddamn times.
It's a Freudian slip.
But, they thought it was a Trump rally, and that's kind of a fair assumption. If you were to walk by it with the big fucking Trump float and all the Trump signs, you'd think it was that too. But yeah, it was really weird. Like, they had no problem with me being right next to the barricade on the right-hand side, but they definitely were keeping people away from it on the left-hand side. So they knew what they were doing. And Dave, I don't know what Dave wants to say about this, he's more than welcome to jump in. Like, he's already in the server, and he can jump in voice chat, but I don't know. Where was I? What else did we have? I had... this is kind of like a clip video from...
Don't hate.
So this is a friend of mine, actually, the Shark. And this is kind of a good glimpse of what was going on.
Don't hate the straight. It's great to be straight.
I identify as a shark. There's like 70 genders I can be a shark.
I'm here today.
Oh, just because I think it's a wonderful cause. I think it's wonderful. My fellow homosexuals have been embarrassing me for decades, and finally I found my crowd.
Milo, so the people outside are saying everyone's in here is homophobic, racist, xenophobic, all the things we're used to.
I don't know.
What do you
They
say
seem
to
to like. They seem to like me. Okay. I don't think they're anti-gay. I think they're anti-cunt.
We won!
Oh my god, I didn't notice that the first time. The little kid just chanting for Milo. What the fuck?
How woke are the kids nowadays if they know who Milo is?
Post-Zoomers rising up, man. That was Nick's feet, and Nick's feet have become a meme. And yes, there's a video on Twitter where the God Bless America is playing. And yes, I am the loud, off-key asshole singing God Bless America way too loud. I am not ashamed of that at all. And it truly is the American way to sing a patriotic song. Just saying.
You are making a joyful noise.
And 8 million people have watched that video, so where is my goddamn platinum album from the fucking RIAA? T-Rex guy was the man as well. Actually, this dude with the jester hat was pretty funny too.
I love it. Take back the ring.
That's when the guy spit on Vermin Supreme. So I don't condone this action. He was in the parade, but they kicked him out after this. But yeah, this is a thing that happened.
Hey, what is that? Asshole spit on me! That asshole spit on me! You're a cunt! You're a cunt! You motherfucker! You're a fascist motherfucker! You're a fascist pig!
Oh, I remember that
hate
guy.
pig.
They let him into the event afterwards. He was definitely an angry boomer.
Yeah,
I don't even know why he was there. Like, I remember reading the back of his shirt and being like, bro, why are you even here? Like, you don't even understand the meme. Like,
I just, Vermin Supreme is a Fed. And a fascist, apparently. I don't follow his logic.
he himself says that he's a
He
friendly
did say
fascist.
he's a fascist. He's your friendly fascist, though. So
Right.
he'll introduce, a small, but addictive substance into toothpaste, for example. No, he's an open
It's
fascist.
free. It's free toothpaste, though.
Right, it's free, so it's fine.
Right, but he was not doing in character, right? You know what I mean? This guy was pissed. I've actually heard that from a lot of people since then. Because I'm watching the meltdown of Libertarian Party page in my state. Yeah, a lot of the people do think Vermin Supreme is a Fed. I don't understand how that works. Like, what is he trying to get people to
but
do?
He's been a Fed for 30 years or some stupid shit? No, that's ridiculous.
Doesn't make any sense, but whatever. But yeah, I mean, they took that guy out. Yeah, you're right. He was at the event, but I don't know. This is like the best Boomer moment. We'll give it one more run through because it was good. It's Boomer on Boomer violence.
Hey, why is that? Asshole spit on me. That asshole spit on me. You're a clock. You're a clock. You motherfucker. You're a fascist motherfucker. You're a fascist pig. I'll get you later, pig. You can suck it, pal. I don't know why you're so upset, pal. You are triggered. Look at this triggered snowflake. You are a triggered effing snowflake. This is the last. Why are you filming the triggered snowflake, bro?
That is the most Boomer exchange I think I've ever seen. Oh, okay.
How is that at least not viral, right?
I know, right?
I mean, that was like the only, like, I guess, violence between the two sides that even happened.
Yeah, pretty much. There was a couple that tried to jump the fucking barricade from Antifa that got immediately fucking tagged. I have footage of some of that in here. It's been tough to track it all down. There's way more footage and pictures out there that I'm not seeing.
Yeah. I don't understand because there was hundreds of pictures I've taken of you, Max, and kids, and even me. I get pictures directly of me, and I haven't seen any.
Yeah,
I don't know where they are.
Yeah, I found some crazy ass flyers on the ground. I'm pretty sure everyone has seen this flyer by now, right? The straight sex is rape flyer. There were at least
which I just want to point out. The picture that's gone viral of that flyer is her holding it.
Yes.
It is me.
You have to show that, Max, sometime later today.
And it is a picture that we actually took, and I don't know how the fuck it went viral.
No, it wasn't. The Amazing Lucas took it.
Oh, that's right. That's probably why it went viral.
Right. So, there were 3 cameras on me as I was picking them all up off the ground because, whatever, how did it get there? I was like, oh, this is going to be good. And I read it and I started laughing my ass off. There has to be 100 pictures of that. And then I just held it up to every camera, pointing at it, laughing, like, can you believe this? So, where is it?
Yeah. Yeah, it's not the optics that the media. And by the way, for everybody that's like, oh, the mainstream media is bad, yeah, the independent media is fucking bullshit on this too. Very few people. That's why I was giving credit to Derek J. I will also give credit to News to Share. These are the 2 fucking outfits, and it's just, in both cases, it's just one dude that actually seemed to have fucking covered the event rather than covered the event and then threw away all the fucking footage, because it seems like that's what everyone else did. Because it didn't.
And they covered it fairly objectively, just like, hey, here's what's kind of going on without all the.
Derek J was on the other side of the barrier during the parade, and then he was in the event with us, and then after the event, he was out with Antifa. He really captured all sides of it. So if you really want to see a lot of raw footage, I'd say go to that guy's channel. I was gonna call him a faggot, but I guess I'm trying to be nice to him.
Well, he is a faggot.
Yeah, I know.
I mean, quite literally.
Well, and we had a little exchange with him, and he was very friendly. And I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, there's the 2 gay dudes that were marching with us that keep having pictures of them show up. Because apparently they were surprised that gay dudes were marching for straight pride, even though, everybody was welcome.
By the way, Max, there is something you forgot. At the very start, there was the lawyer, and he was talking about how the Boston Police Department didn't want embedded media coverage. Do you remember that?
Yeah, that occurred a couple times. Actually, before you got there was a thing about that too. I said they were trying not to let the media in the first place. And then, yeah, you're right. The lawyer got up and he said, the Boston police are trying to extract the media out of the parade instead of letting them be embedded with it. And the media didn't want that because they didn't want to get put into the fucking riffraff with the hooligans. That I have video to show also of that they were very hostile to the media, way more than we were. And also, you just want to get the best fucking shots you can, right? As media. So, he voiced his opinion that we don't like that, and everybody kind of agreed. Like, yeah, leave the media here. Like, we weren't having any problems with them. I mean, if you went to this event, you knew you were going to be in the media. Like, there was no way around that, especially once we got there. And I didn't realize there would be so much media, and then so little footage actually gets out. It's kind of crazy. But yeah, it was fine to have them march with us. They did take some of them out, particularly mainstream media outlets and local news. So like the local CBS got kicked out. A couple other local like TV and radio stations got kicked out.
Well, Nick's dad actually recorded the initial thing that set the cops off about all that. Because I guess Nick's dad does auditing for the police, which is whatever, right? Because he's kind of a boomer libertarian, and I'm not even upset about it, right? Because who watches The Watchmen?
Yeah, I 100% support his work in First Amendment auditing. We saw him before actually the parade. I just didn't want to say anything, if it's too doxy or whatever.
I don't know, whatever it is. So apparently there was somebody from the media who was filming a cop's interaction with somebody, and they were recording on their private cell phone, which they're not allowed to do, and then the cop refused to show her badge number, and another cop stepped in and tried to stand up for her or whatever. And then they tried to throw all the media out because I guess they figured, oh, right, because the First Amendment auditor had a press pass. So they wanted to throw out all of the press.
Dave, if you have... I can hear myself through you, Dave.
Welcome.
Yeah.
What do you think, Dave?
Welcome.
What do you think about it?
Yeah, what do you think about the straight pride?
This is the first time I'm hearing about it.
Well, it was a lot of fun.
Anarchist, atheist, and a realist.
Jesus.
Oh.
Well, yeah, we're just going over what happened at the event that day. So if you have any thoughts, let us know. But I'm trying to get through all this information.
You were saying that you can hear me through your mic or something or whatever, and
not anymore. Well, a little bit
loud or something.
It's fine. We just expect.
Why weren't you there, Dave? Are you gay?
I'll just turn him down a little bit so I don't get.
Then why didn't you go?
This is the first time I'm hearing about it. You all know I got no money. I didn't even know where this place even was.
It's in
Boston. That's true. Makes sense.
Well, I'll tell you what, Dave. This is the first one of an annual one. So,
whatever.
Next year, you have to make it.
If you're listening to us through a speaker, Dave, could you turn it down just a hair so it doesn't reverberate back through to us?
Yeah, I'm on my. I listen through my speakers.
Yeah, that's fine. If you just turn it down just a little bit, that would be perfect.
They are down.
Okay, thank you. I can't hear the echo anymore. I appreciate that. Yeah, so I don't know how much of it you've seen. I've just been watching kind of clips of the thing and kind of talking about it as we go. So just bear with us.
Send you
Wait, what did that sign say? See, I couldn't read any of these signs while we were doing it. Everyone something except Nazis. Fuck those racists. Okay.
Yeah, see what I mean? Yeah. I think it was everyone deserves love except for Nazis. I'm pretty sure Yep, I told that person a few times I loved them.
Yeah.
Everyone's something except Nazis.
Yeah, yeah.
It's like we don't tolerate intolerance.
Yeah,
Same
yeah.
shit.
Well, it was the straight pride parade, so of course no Nazis are allowed in.
Right, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, this is the thing, though, because we were all somehow Nazis, but also oppressing Palestine.
Yeah, they were chanting "Free Palestine" at us because the people had the Israeli flags. So like they couldn't even decide on if we were Nazis or like Zionist Jews, which is pretty funny.
Well, it always amazes
What
me.
the hell does Palestine have to do with anything?
Because
somebody was wearing an Israeli flag as a cape.
Yeah, there were people with Israeli flags. So
Well,
the Antifa just started chanting "Free Palestine" at them.
Well, hold on. There was Israeli flags on all sides, because like on
Yeah, there
the
was.
parade side. Of course, I'm jumping ahead a little bit to the. There was the head of the Free State Project or whatever it was. She was wearing it.
So are you saying there's good people on both sides?
What?
I'm saying there were Jews on both sides. That's what I'm saying.
Right, which isn't an admission of good or bad at all. They're just there were Jews.
They're
Jews were around.
Well, we don't even know they were Jews because they just could have just been having the flag. They might have just loved Israel. I mean, who doesn't love Israel?
Oh no, I'm not talking about the flags. There were Jews on both sides.
Well, that's true.
Even if you just say, well, only people that admit to being Jews, it's still true because like Milo was on our side.
Mm-hmm.
And there was
Adam Kokesh.
Yeah, Kokesh. There you
Oh,
go.
I can't wait till we get to that. That was good.
Yeah, that was a fun moment. I probably will go through his whole speech because it was pretty good. It was it's become the talk of the libertarian circles, and yeah, I'll give you the red pill on the Kokesh question when we get there.
Lose it. To the right.
Yeah, I was doing an interview right there. Those guys, I don't know where they were from, but they asked me, who is QAnon? And I said me. And then they asked me something else about QAnon, and I was like, I don't know.
Lose it. To the right.
It's just a lovable fucking group of people right here. Doesn't it just make you feel like you just want to go over and join them and say, I'm on the wrong side, just looking at this fucking collection of humanity?
You should have said something cryptic when they asked you about QAnon, Max. So, like, the truth will be revealed, something like that.
I don't remember what the second question was or exactly what I said. I just know I said I was QAnon, and he thought that was funny. But if anybody asks you, who do you think QAnon is, that's the correct answer. And also in my case, it's true, because I absolutely have Q posted on 4chan. If you're not Q
Blame
posting,
Max
what are you
Sand?
doing? Yeah. Max Sand is Q, confirmed. This thing. I didn't see this the whole time, but Jesus.
A literal bearded faggot.
Oh, this is the best part. So this was the first protester I saw, and he was yelling this at us all day.
You're the real faggot. You're the real faggot. You know who you are, bitch.
Oh yeah. That guy. That was hilarious. That dude was yelling from like 10:30, right? He was yelling from like 10:30 a.m.
Yeah. He was
'Cause that was
he was calling everybody a faggot all day.
Yeah, that was the crazy part. You fucking homophobes, you fucking faggots, and it's like, wait a minute.
It just didn't make any
You could have
sense.
shut him up with one word, and you know what that word is, don't you?
Yeah, I sure do.
Well, there was actually, there were a couple of Antifa that yelled at me, suck on my girl dick. And I said, okay, present it. And then they started yelling it at other people. I was like, girl, give me your girl dick. You were yelling at me that I want it. I told you, yes, I do.
There's a girl dick.
Because
a girl
they're
dick is
trannies.
something, right?
Can I ask, were there any passable trannies?
They have
No.
a feminine
bro.
penis. Right.
Well, okay, I lied. There was the most passable tranny I saw was on our side marching with us.
Like
I
one you
wouldn't
could get
say-
married to, and
Well-
like your neighbours wouldn't suspect you're married to a tranny. Or
No,
something. Was
not
there
a
any-
single one.
She was passable in that she looked all right, but you could tell that she was a guy. But she was passable. Other than that,
And he was. I'll say she for the sake of because she was very nice, and didn't make a big fucking scene of what she was. So
exactly.
No, don't do that. That's how they fucking win.
I know.
Like without that's their fallback position, right? Just call me she because I want to fucking that kind of shit. Fucking don't do that. Don't do.
She didn't ask for that. I'm just being polite. But yeah, it was a
Don't
fucking
care.
tranny.
So if someone says they're a fucking donkey or a fucking dragon, you're gonna call them that? I mean, no, right?
Well, no, I'm gonna I'm gonna say what you would say on the spot, which was like, especially from a distance, you would call it a she.
That's
Like,
disgusting.
Did for a while, and then
Well,
you get
I
up
mean,
close.
look, when it really boils down to
You thought it was a woman from far, so it's
Yeah,
almost
so it
like
passed the test. It's a passable tranny.
it was
Until you call it.
So if you were attracted to it from afar, you wouldn't be gay because
Exactly.
it would be representing the feminine form correctly. So the attraction to it would not be gay.
Here we go again.
but when you get close to it, it's a different story though, because when you get close, you can realize that it is actually a he.
Yes, because
But
you
from a
thought because the illusion of the feminine form is broken.
Yeah, that's what they want, and that's why I fucking hate them because they're trying to trigger that fucking instinct. So like when you're at a distance, it might trigger a male instinct, right?
Well, she had
And
long,
that's what they
flowing,
fucking
beautiful
want.
hair.
Fuck them,
I mean-
man. And when you get up close, that's when you fucking punch them.
Are we talking from personal experience? I think that's the best way to go there.
Yes, I'm not trying to get nudes.
Dave's on the record. He's not trying to get nudes. So nobody send Dave nudes.
But if you got some, that'd be fine.
No, he was. Kids is like saying something about because I sent Max Sands, I sent him show prep, and he write and Kids is like saying something about like e-thoughts or whatever. I don't want to get nudes from somebody whatever, but I'm just saying that I send him show prep, but he never responds and does them about that.
Well, if it doesn't
Right.
interest me, or if it's not something I'm into, I'm just not gonna, man. It's fine. Like I just don't have time to look into everything, and I didn't even do a show on Friday, and now I'm doing a show about an event that I was a part of. You see how that would be kind of higher on my list.
I've sent you so many show prep ideas, and
Yeah.
So the answer is no. He doesn't see how your life is more important than him trying to get nudes from an e-thought.
I mean, I think my audience would
You
appreciate.
can do your own show.
Yeah, Dave doing a show about topics that interest him. Honestly,
I don't know how to go live on YouTube. I don't know how to do that. Someone
One of us will sit in and be your engineer. You just literally sit there and do all your show prep and everything, and we'll click the buttons. We can make that happen, Dave.
That's true.
Seriously.
it could
I don't
happen.
know how to do this.
No, all you have to do is turn up when you're ready, and one of us will go click some buttons, and then you're a celebrity on YouTube.
I would totally do that, and we can talk about conspiracy theory stuff. Me, you, and
Wherever
Rick.
you want to go, Dave, you would be the
there you
host.
go.
Yeah.
I don't know how to go live on YouTube. That's
Well, we could do it in here even. You could come in here at any time of your choosing, say to one of us, start recording, we'll broadcast live, you're a star. Fucking, and it's just you. And if you want to talk to someone, say, come on, join in, lads. You'd be the host, Dave. It's a big responsibility.
Mm-hmm. And if you get big, then you can start working with other people. Maybe Max and you can have a show, but you can't have anything without you having your own show. You gotta have your own.
And if you get 1,000 subscribers, and if you're really good, you'll get that really quick. You can get super chats where people will send you $3, $5, $10, $50 if they think you're
trying
really
to
good.
get like so many subscribers, but it's not working.
No, it is. You've got a channel,
We'll
Dave,
help
and
you
you've
with
got
another
92.
time, but guys, I got so much to get through.
Yeah, right now.
Oh, that's
straight
true. Yeah,
pride.
let's focus.
Straight pride.
And I just want to shout out to Doc Griffin, who was out in the chat. Friend of me, anyway. I've been on his show many a times, and he asked, "Did I have fun?" Absolutely. I would say everybody who was there, we had a blast. Correct? Scale of 1 to 10 on how fun it was. I give it.
Okay. I'll address that in a second. That was probably the most fun I've had in years. It was everything that was amazing about a shit show internet comment section, but IRL.
Yeah, pretty much. And including the people that don't get the shit posting, right? Because that was the whole of the other side. They just didn't, because I don't know, they thought we were, the argument I kept seeing, and I still keep seeing, why do you need straight pride? Pride parades are for oppressed people. You just wish you were oppressed, but you're not oppressed. Like, no, we were just laughing at you. That's what was going on. We were just having fun and triggering you, and you fucking bought into it. Even the Boston Gay Pride organization specifically told these people, it is a troll event. Please don't go and feed the trolls. And they could not fucking help themselves.
Max, I got an idea about that. I think as much of a good time that we did, they did too in their own sort of sick, fucked up way, because they were all like, they got a great opportunity to cry and be like oppressed. Like we were
literally having this conversation as we were walking the parade. No.
Yeah, basically.
That it's a symbiotic relationship. Like, they enjoy crying and screaming, "Oh, Nazis, oh, oy vey, shut it down," and all that shit, as much as we enjoyed fucking making them upset. It is, and that's why I'll get to the Adam Kokesh thing, because he actually is right about a lot of things, even if, you know, some of his conclusions are gay. But it definitely is a bit of that.
What's the difference between this and Charlottesville if no fucking, like, a bunch of guys walked down the thing with tiki torches, right? And the cops kept the fucking Antifa away, and everyone would have had a fucking laugh, and that would have been Charlottesville.
Right.
But because
I don't think that's how they handled it, though.
Well,
no.
The
But
difference.
see, that's the thing. If you were attacked out there, what would you have done? Would you have fought back, or would you stood there and took it like a bitch?
Honestly, I probably would have ran away.
Well,
I didn't even bring my pocket knife or anything. I brought
the
nothing.
cops were friendly to Antifa, and they corralled you into them and shit like that these other guys were claiming. See, like, that Charlottesville thing is such fucking bullshit. Because
I agree.
this is all it would have been.
I don't know what I would have done. That would have been terrible.
To answer your point, the difference was the police stood down, and I knew that the police in Boston weren't going to do that. Boston police force is, for better or worse, one of the most authoritarian police forces I know of, and they totally were yesterday. Absolutely, they were fucking. You felt that their presence around you. But what they did differently than Charlottesville was pretty simple. They just kept us away from them as much as possible. That's the difference. If Charlottesville had just kept people separate, we wouldn't be talking about it today. But of course, they didn't want to do that for whatever fucking various reasons that they probably have.
I mean, you guys could have had a really fucking bad day, right?
Yeah.
It could have been.
Yeah.
I was about 95% sure that it would go the way it did. But yeah, that was absolutely a possibility. Especially because the mayor was so opposed to this happening at all. And we made fun of him quite a bit. And the funny part is, the Antifa, I'll get to that later because I have footage of it. But the Antifa considers Marty Walsh as much of a fucking Nazi as they consider us because he let it happen. Even though he fought tooth and nail to make it not happen, it doesn't matter because it didn't meet their standards or whatever.
Well, I think I was slightly nervous. Max had told me Boston police, they don't fuck around. They're not, a small town in the South. This is a big city, and the Boston Marathon bombing happened a few years ago. The police department does not mess around with this stuff. And as soon as we got there and we saw how much of a police presence there was, I was like, yeah, nobody's dying today. Nobody's getting a broken bone unless they get into a fight with a cop themselves. But there's not going to be any brawling.
Yeah, I'm sure that was their direct orders from the fucking top was nobody is to come into conflict with the other side, and anybody who gets fucking violent is to be dealt with immediately and harshly. I guarantee that was pretty much word for word the orders that were sent down, and that's how they acted. That's why they were trying to pull the media out. I think they got spooked also, like, besides the thing about the officer filming with a personal camera or whatever, that one guy got into where we were and started screaming, and although that was just funny, they were worried that other people were going to do the same. That's why they weren't letting people into the actual parade through the barricade, even if they were signed up, and kind of giving people a hard time, because they did not want us to interact physically in any fucking way, shape, or form.
Yeah, but I mean, the other thing is, what if, Kiz, she's a woman driver, right? And she fucking was driving down the street and ran over some Antifa faggot, right?
Well, it's a good thing I didn't drive there then, huh?
Yeah, but they blame everyone there if anything like that, if a road accident fucking happened.
They're blaming us for the 34 arrests.
Away. Yeah, well, that's a little harder to sell.
That's hilarious because we weren't even there when that happened.
Yeah,
the event was literally over.
There was 3 arrests during the parade. I didn't know this because I don't think any of us saw them. But there was 3 arrests during the parade of people trying to jump the barricade. But the bulk of the other 29 arrests happened after we had all left.
Yeah, but in Charlottesville, a lot of guys had fucking left before that fucking car hit anyone. Yeah. Right? Like, they were elsewhere doing other things, celebrating, fucking whatever, when fucking shit went down, and they get fucking blamed for it somehow. It's fucking, it's not a fucking defense to the media and all these fucking pricks.
I wouldn't
that
bother
want to spin this
defending
shit.
anything to the media because fuck them. And like I said, fuck most of the independent media too, because their coverage is bullshit of this event too. Like almost all of them. The fact that I have to give credit to somebody like Derek J, I don't particularly think the highest of him. He's the little soy queer guy.
I couldn't find any coverage.
Yeah, that's
after
what I'm
it happened.
saying.
I couldn't. Yeah,
it didn't fit the narrative.
They got arrested. They had a bad day. Antifa did. So they're like before. They're like, oh, these fucking Nazis are gonna march. This is terrible. And we're doing all these reports. And then like right after it, nothing. Crickets.
Yeah, because the optics from us, like I said, was that any footage that they have of the parade, except that one guy spitting on Vermin Supreme, which I didn't know about until today anyway. Everything else they have is us saying, you're beautiful, we love you, God loves you, and all that shit. So, like, they got really nothing there, because you can't show a normie that and be like, see these evil, hateful people, and it's just me going, we love you, hi, thanks for your support. And they're like, what kind of fucking Nazi are you talking about, you fucking retard? So they didn't have the optics that they wanted, and then Antifa got fucking blown out by the fucking police. And so they just want to fucking bury the story. This is why I say the independent media, except for the few that were there that are talking about it, are all a bunch of fucking cowards. They're either cowards or shills. And that's just how I see it. Derek J gets credit, and this News to Share get credit because they shared not only a lot of footage, but raw footage. Because the other thing is finding footage has been really hard without it being from like a news station that's carefully picking and choosing what they want to show and then talking over most of it anyway. Even this, it's a clip compilation, right? But it's a lot of clips without fucking commentary.
Which is remarkable because there's just so many cameras there.
Yeah. There was just people. Remember when we were waiting for the parade, how many people came up and just took pictures of me and Nick and Kiz and you and everybody else just randomly, especially because we had the signs. They were like, oh, let me see your sign, I posed, like, besides all the pictures that got taken of me just naturally. I posed for people like asking me probably 100 times before the fucking thing even started. And yeah, I'm not seeing any pictures. I'm not seeing, you know, there's a handful of pictures. They memed it, and now everybody wants to shut up about it. It does say, like, they wanted this to be Charlottesville, that they could wall-to-wall cover with how evil we were, and because they can't fucking do that, they don't want to fucking talk about it.
You know what I found out as I was obsessively trying to get every little shred of news about this as I could, is they went ahead with the Straight Pride Parade in California.
Yeah, it didn't go well.
I didn't know that. I didn't hear anything about it. I mean, I didn't look at any of the footage because I didn't care about it. It wasn't my Straight Pride.
It didn't go well because 4 people showed up.
That's amazing.
And also,
that's fine.
They were supposed to do it like a week ago, and they did it the same day we did. Without a permit, and 4 people showed up. But yeah, I don't know. I'm not gonna shit on them too hard. They seem to have had enough problems. They didn't even get the attention that they were seeking. At least we got some of that.
Well, that's what I was worried about. I guess my biggest fear is what Iron Man was saying, some sort of catastrophic problem. But my second biggest fear is it would just be nothing, you know? There would be like all 7 of us that would be there, and it would just be a fizzle. It'd be...
If you guys are all going to talk in caps in chat, then the chat of YouTube has to talk in all caps too. I think that's the rule. Everybody talk in caps, goddammit.
Fuck you!
Everybody fucking caps!
Just give him a bath. Someone give him a bath. You fucking coward! No room for Nazis! You lost before! You're gonna lose again! That's what I'm saying! Fucking Nazis!
Reminder that Donald Trump is your president. He's gonna get re-elected because Democrats have bad, stupid, retarded policies like reparations. Concentrate on prioritizing issues like shark phobia. You know how you guys don't let free speech? You're exercising free speech right now. Isn't that ironic?
Honkler was the man. Just want to say.
That tranny that was just banging on a drum in that yellow crop top, when Nick and I left, we walked through the Boston Commons, and I saw it, and I thought it was going to come running after us, because, like, we looked normal, and I was holding signs. I flipped both of the signs with the messaging inwards, so it just looked blank to everybody. But I locked eyes with it a couple of times, so I figured it might see me and run over and say something, but it didn't, so we made it.
Yeah, nobody fucked with me on the way out either.
Well, to be fair, you're also a big fucking dude, too.
Yeah, you're fucking scary looking.
You're a little scary looking.
There isn't enough soy in the world to power up anybody to get that false sense of ego that they could even mess with you.
Have you done a 23andMe, Max, and done your Neanderthal case? You look rather robust from the pictures I've seen. Yeah.
Well,
as they'd say in paleontology.
All I can say is it's funny because that, like, yeah, there's the memes. Now I'm like, me and Nick are like the face of like incels, which is hilarious. You know, being I'm married and he's with kids. But more than that, they love to make the point that I'm scary looking. And it's like, okay. Or they oh, he's got long hair. That's like their favorite meme of me. What is normal? He has long hair. He doesn't know what normal is. It's like, okay. I have long hair. Wow, like what a fucking. I'm.
Yeah,
destroyed.
Of all the weird things going on right now, long hair on a dude, really?
Yeah,
that's what you're going with.
But I want to take a moment to appreciate Honkler and his friend Keck. These guys were a fucking laugh riot from the moment they showed up. No.
Oh yeah, I saw it actually in some of the reporting. As soon as they walked in, as soon as they crossed the barrier, and they have pictures of this, the one with the clown nose yelled, "Gamers rise up," and the media was really upset about that.
Yeah. we were totally saying "Gamers rise up." And this guy, I don't know if it's in here, but there's an interview of him. He's holding a waifu pillow of Sargon.
I didn't see that till later anyway. And we were to shoot forward a long way away. We were in 7-Eleven with those guys.
Yeah.
And even then, I was right next to his pillow. I had no idea it was a Sargon pillow.
Yeah, you and Nick, you both have to work on being aware of your surroundings. Seriously.
Why is that?
What do you mean, why is that? Neither one of them noticed the Sargon pillow. You all walked off without me.
Can you say that in chat?
He said tits or get the fuck out, number 31.
Someone posted the rules of the internet. It says number 31.
What's number 31 again?
So, Iron Man posted all the rules of the internet, of course, and number 31 is tits or get the fuck out, which is actually true. It's a valid.
Yeah, that's true.
If someone says I'm a female on the internet.
Yeah, but that isn't a test from what Shmuley said. He said that we appreciate the feminine form, tits fall into that category. What if it's still got a dick? He wouldn't know. It's dick or get the fuck out. I think they should update that rule.
Yeah.
Yeah, think about it.
Definitely. It must be more inclusive.
But yeah.
Yeah.
When we saw them at 7-Eleven, I told them because there's a video that went viral like immediately, like before the parade even ended, of him talking to somebody and I'm in the background, and it was on BuzzFeed. So I told them that. I was like, "You've already gone viral on BuzzFeed," and they like had a celebration. They were very, because they were just there to fucking troll the whole thing.
Honk honk, my dudes.
Which I fucking love.
I found a story. I think it came out like right around the time we were marching, where when they went viral on BuzzFeed and posted some selfies or whatever, apparently there was like a clown uprising on the internet in solidarity.
Yes, the clowns came out posting pictures to disavow Hunkler. So, what the fuck is this timeline?
God damn it, Dave!
It's so glorious, amazing, isn't it? You should have got face paints and everything, and it's just clown world time.
Don't post porn in the chat, Dave.
Yeah, but it's a respectable chat.
Number 31, you know.
What am I doing here? I'm here to show everybody how ridiculous they all are.
On this side and that side, or just that side still?
Oh, you know, everybody has the opportunity to be a little ridiculous every once in a while.
And what's with the pillow?
This is Sargon Makad. Who wouldn't be gay for this face? I want my face buried in that fucking neckbeard.
And according to the left, this is Kiz's boyfriend, because he also carried the banner. They're all over Twitter. They think that they're a couple.
I'm totally okay with this. I hope that he is back home laughing about this with his girlfriend. I hope that he and his girlfriend are having a good old cackle about this.
Either that or he's now hilarious. Single.
No, I doubt it. Because there isn't a photo anywhere of him and I being closer than the length of that sign.
Well, if somebody wants to Photoshop it, I think this is the perfect picture to do it with, right here.
That is a pretty intense photo.
Hey, Kiz, I think Dave asked you a question in the chat.
Yeah, no. I don't use Snapchat. I'm old school. I don't use those apps. And that's 1990s old school, Dave. 1990s old school.
I know 1990s, but like still, Snap. People keep asking me, you should use this, you should use that. I'm like, I only use Snapchat. I don't use Zello or anything else. I only use. All
right, so Snapchat. Dave, real quick, I have a question. Isn't Zillow an app for finding real estate?
Oh,
No,
it's Zello.
Zello.
Z-E-L.
Oh, okay. Okay, never mind.
A walkie-talkie app.
Douchebag pride, nationwide. Douchebag pride, douchebag pride. Who do you serve? Who do you protect? Who do you serve?
Poor anti-fascists dealing with the repercussions of the evil fascist police.
Max, you just showed on the screen that dude that spit on Vermin Supreme. It showed the back of his shirt.
Yeah.
It said something about gays on it.
It said crush gay authoritarianism or something like that.
Oh, okay.
And I just like quick tip to Antifa with their little "Who do you protect? Who do you serve?" virtue signal chant. You might want to look into Supreme Court rulings. My bros in the red and black, they have no duty to fucking protect or serve you. Just think you should probably know that. It's been ruled many times that they have no duty to protect and serve, and then it's just a motto, you know. It's an ideal. So
Well, so I have a question, right? So I was seeing all day today that the Antifa that was arrested yesterday are actually going to serve an extra day in prison because it's a long weekend. Is that a real thing?
yeah, Labor Day is a holiday, so the courts are not open until Tuesday. So those Antifa that got arrested, there were a couple that were allowed to bail out at the station, but most of them are there till Tuesday before they can even see a bondsman.
And then my next question is, did the event organizers do this on purpose, or was this just like the most amazing coincidence ever?
Well, they were going to do it on a Saturday anyway, and the Saturday before Labor Day just seemed like a good thing, you know? I don't think they even thought anybody would really be arrested. When they set out to do it, they didn't think they would get permits. So
That's true. Okay.
Did they say Milo's gross?
I thought it sounded like Milo's broke.
Oh, maybe. I mean, he did shill for his new book.
I guess we know what happened to Epstein.
Oh, no.
Hi, boys. Do any of you have jobs? Boston hates you! Boston hates you!
Pedophilia is that a joke?
Ask him more.
Milo, do you condone pedophilia? Was that a joke? Address those. I would be remiss if I didn't ask you.
Takes that seriously.
Okay, so that was a joke?
What an old fucking meme.
You should
Ew.
assume everything I do is.
Hey, was it a joke when Father Michael did his thing that he did?
So I asked the question I wanted you to.
So that dude in the cowboy hat right there is the one from the picture I showed earlier getting arrested with Vermin Supreme.
He lost your moral high ground now.
And the reason he got arrested is because he was harassing people and putting his camera literally into their face and pushing it, and he did that to a cop.
Hates fags. Milo hates fags.
No, only you.
Hates fags.
Only you.
Milo is a douchebag.
He hates them so much he fucks them.
Yeah, he married one just, out of spite.
I said it before and I'll say it again. Milo's hat is absolutely fabulous, and that's coming from a straight guy.
Yeah.
I love that hat.
And he had the matching fucking, like, Dorothy-style shoes.
Yeah, his shoes matched really well.
See, you gotta have a gay guy there, because they know how to, like, dress to impress, I guess.
Nazis out! 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 Free, free!
free, free Palestine. Like, what?
Who do you serve? Who do you protect? Who do you serve? Who do you protect? Who do you serve? Shut it down! Shut it down!
Wow.
Is this where it starts? Is this where Oy Vey starts?
That was the very end of it. But yeah, that is basically it. So you definitely hear it.
Who do you serve? Who do you protect? Who do you serve? Shut it down! Shut it down!
Oh my
Wow.
god. What else did I have? Which one was... Yeah, okay, I think this is it.
It's great to be straight, the straight pride.
Heterosexual nonsense has reached a new level.
USA! USA!
So this is a news report, but there's one thing in it that I just wanted to, like, address.
Dueling protests break out in Boston Saturday when a straight pride parade took to the streets.
All these protesters, it's their right, but it's my right to be here too.
And everybody has a voice, and no voice is suppressed. That's all. You know, about inclusion for our all.
Some members of the parade arguing it's all about freedom of speech and exercising their rights, while others use the parade to speak out against the LGBTQ community.
They know that they've chosen that lifestyle. They were not created that way.
And arguing they too feel oppressed.
And I feel oppressed as a Republican because I can't walk around my city with a MAGA hat on without getting harassed.
These messages met with fiery counter-protests as hundreds lined the streets of the parade route.
By attempting to organize a straight pride parade, people are just trying to make fun of and or ignore the very, very real and dangerous oppression that LGBTQ plus people have gone through.
This is full of hate and it's offensive. I think it's clear that there are more people who recognize that this is a ridiculous concept.
Yeah, like everybody who was marching realizes that it's a ridiculous concept.
Yeah. A lot of people were just, yeah. There were a lot of normies, like, even on my friends' Facebook posts when they shared stuff, I could tell. They were just like, wow, this is pathetic on both sides, and it's like, this is happening, right? Clown world is happening around you. Either shut up and, like, laugh as it all happens, or everything you say is literally only going to perpetuate it.
It would be pathetic if we were very, very serious. You know?
Well, it's very interesting because it's a lot of things. It's playing where we're just all fucking LARPing, but at the same time, I mean, it's not entirely just play. I mean,
well, we're exposing the stupidity on the other side.
I am openly straight, and I am the oppressed minority or majority. So I mean, it is real.
Several arrests made along the way. The parade ending at City Hall Plaza, Sky 7 over the scene as hundreds of counter-protesters gathered on Congress Street while the Straight Pride Parade team held a rally.
That wasn't the news report that said it. Hold on. There was a news report that at the very end of it, he was like, oh, it's. I think it's this one. At the very end, yeah, this is the one. Okay, I want to address what he says at the end. First of all, so that was like the other side of the barricade from us. So that's what we saw, and so looking at this picture, I want to paint a scenario for you all because it's something we all experienced, and it was magical. Where you walk up to the barricade right where this camera's at, and I was the first person to do it once we... Jesus, Dave, what is wrong with you? Are you okay?
I'm reading the chat.
Okay, well, anyway. So I walk up to the barricade because we were one of the first few people in there, and they were chanting, like, Nazis go home or something, and they all stopped, and they looked intently at me with, like, serious faces. And I just, like, raised my arms a little bit like I was going to do something. And I just waved and said, I love you all. And they literally all chimped out. at the same time. So like several hundred people, and they all just started flailing their arms and going. It was the funniest fucking thing I've ever seen, and I'm very glad to have that happen. So, anyone else got some good looking across the barricade stories they'd like to share? I know Kiz has a few.
Well, I started taking selfies with the crowd just because I was like, this is amazing, all of these people. And then they kept chanting, and I was like, wow, for that many people, they're not very loud, right?
Mm.
They were pretty quiet for having hundreds of people. And so Max and I started doing the hand motion to, like, get louder.
Yeah.
And then I just leaned over the barricade and, like, cupped over my ear, like, I can't hear you. And then I just started taking selfies like that, because I thought that was hilarious. And then Iron Man made a couple of photoshops that I thought were great.
That's true. And then right after that, they started chanting, "We can't hear you." So I don't know, like, what even went on with that, but they definitely were like, "We can't hear you." It's like, okay. Well, we couldn't hear you too well either.
For protests. Well, the Straight Pride Parade and Rally has just wrapped up here at City Hall Plaza, and now the participants and organizers are coordinating with police on a plan to evacuate here.
So, okay, Ivana, what do you think about the coordinating a fucking evacuation plan bullshit that this guy just said?
I don't know.
What do you think about, like, how hard was it for us to get out, do you think? Let's recap. We went to the gate that we entered through. We thanked a couple cops for being patient with us and stuff. You grabbed your your flag that they made you forfeit at the fucking search table, right?
You're damn right I did.
And,
America.
And then, so what was the evacuation plan? Oh, right. We walked out the front gate. We walked around that little square for a bit. We went into 7-Eleven and got drinks and tried to find a bathroom. We talked to Honkler, and then we walked, like, what, a mile? Like, through Boston, no problem?
I mean, I guess it was a mile, but I mean, I wasn't paying too much attention. I was just enjoying it. I was in a euphoric high after all.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was like a mile. It was a decent amount. We were just kind of walking around to find the ideal subway station to take, because I had one subway station to go, particular one, the orange one, and you had a different one. So we were gonna. Yeah,
I had to take a commuter rail, like, all the way out of the city, but
right.
Regardless, like, I just love this guy says there was, like, an organized evacuation plan. Like, we walked out, bro. Like, fucking hyperbole for your news story to the fucking...
casually. We casually walked out.
Casually walked out. I actually said that, see? Right here. Plans to evacuate. I walked right out the front gate, bro. Hyperbole much? Hashtag fake news.
I want to say there wasn't a time in those 4 hours that there wasn't a police officer within, like, 5 seconds away. They were all over that shit.
Yeah, they were fucking right on top of everything.
Like, even after we started to leave, like, they were still everywhere. They were just everywhere. Paddy wagons and everything.
That's not the one I'm looking for. So I wanna do Kokash's speech and related stuff. I didn't add that to my playlist yet. Here we go. So Kokash's speech. Kiz and Nick had left early because he had to work, so they had to catch an earlier train. And we stayed there and we watched all the rally. And what do you think about the early speakers? The lady from Texas, I think, was, like, really high tier. She was very high energy. She said it's not okay to be gay.
Oh, it was great. So she was the most Christian one. So she would say, like, Jesus Christ, and mention about how people would have broken families and how terrible it was what happened to basically these protesters and stuff. And of course, they didn't like anything that was going on, but they really don't like it when they're told, like, that they're not normal and they're a problem and they're living in sin, like, sort of like the whole Christian thing. They really didn't like that, and she was good. I'm gonna see if I can get a video up of her. and send it to you, Max, maybe.
Yeah, it's tough finding all the speakers. We had the black lady, the first speaker, that was talking about, the forced LGBTQ, LMNO fucking garbage education that's being forced into schools in, like, 4th graders, and how that could be damaging. She's like a doctor or something. I think the other black was, like, Sheila from Harlem or something after that. And she was actually pretty good. There was a rapper, a Proud Boy rapper, a black guy, and he was entertaining as fuck.
It was very strange, but it was entertaining, and it wasn't especially cringeworthy like I thought it would be, unlike the next guy.
Yeah, and then there was a guy, I guess he does a meme channel with parody songs on YouTube, and so they played, like, an instrumental.
Whoa, hold on. First off, they didn't even have the track ready for him, so it was just basically silence. But he was able to fill the silence, and he was all right. He had a little bit. He filled it, but I mean, he was probably on the spectrum. he was something else. And then when they started playing the music, essentially what the guy had to do is re-download his music, but instead of getting the instrumental, he downloaded his actual track that had him singing in it. So he was singing over his own music, which it was really cringy.
And it was cringy to begin with because it was just like a pretty, like, shit posty parody song. And it was for those about to get zucked, we salute you.
Yeah, but you wouldn't even notice it initially, but then, like, he would, like, I salute you, and then he would stop, and then he would still be going on because the music would be
Yeah. Yeah, it was pretty cringe, like, internet shit posting parody songs in real life. I never thought that would be a thing, but it was. And yeah, there might be other speakers I'm forgetting, but then when we got to Adam Kokesh, I think everybody was pretty interested what he would have to say because you'd think he would hate an event like that, and he actually did. And so I wanna play most of his speech because there's a lot to fucking discuss with it.
Adam Kokesh. He's such a good hugger. Hello, Boston! I want to say hello to Boston, not just because of the very fine people over here, but the very fine people over there, and the third rally for the police that we have here today. It's beautiful to see that all three of us can coexist in sort of peace today, right? Well, I also want to thank John and Mark, and especially Sam, for putting together this amazing sound system. So I get to talk to the people across the street over there as well. And I wonder if they're listening. It seems like they are. Can you guys hear me across the barricades over there? Anybody know? Yes, some people can hear me. We're literally not responding to that. All right. Well, as a libertarian, I believe in self-ownership and a non-aggression principle. I understand that as a result of that, a lot of people might see me as kind of a fig leaf for this event because it is philosophically the polar opposite of fascism. And I think that's hilarious. Really, like this entire event, a brilliantly thought-provoking joke. And I don't really care to know if I'm a fig leaf or not, because I don't waste time weighing out the poorly formed opinions of others. If I'm going to judge, I'll judge for myself. And I hope today everybody here, at least for a few minutes, can do the same with me. Now, someone on my team who read this speech said to me, they're not going to let you finish it. Someone is going to flip out and pull you off the stage. But I know that the people who invited me here today are at least much better than Antifa and listening to people who might disagree with them and protecting freedom of speech. Am I right? Well, just so you know, technically, according to Super Happy Fun America rules, I'm not eligible to be here. I don't know if you know this, but I don't support the Constitution as the supreme law of the land. Oh, you can boo that if you want. You can make this interactive, right? But I think if you look at it honestly, you will see that the Constitution is a failed experiment at best. A racket that we can finally see through at worst. And either way, it's time for America to admit it and move on. Now, I would thank y'all for being here, but I'd rather thank the people who were smart enough to stay home today as opposed to participating in this ridiculous culture war, this embarrassing American spectacle of Trumpian proportions. For those of you who are taking this all too seriously, don't worry, my little snowflakes. We'll end this with something special. A little chicken soup for the culture warrior's soul. Now, for the very fine people with a very fine sense of humor responsible for holding up this mirror to the grotesque nature of political correctness, thank you for inviting me to your ultimate political LARP throwdown. Yeah. For those of you watching at home, here on this side of the arena we have the red tributes representing the red districts, advocating for red-flavored statism, and on the other side of the arena, we have the blue tributes from the blue districts representing blue-flavored statism, with plenty of infiltrators on both sides, by the way. Now, the game makers have promised to make today another titillating episode of the Culture Wars, and I have promised not to mention this whole thing is a distraction from how bad we're all getting ripped off so that people like Jeffrey Epstein can have their private islands. Whoops, did I just say that? Did I just point out that the entire culture war is a sign-up? Alright, screw it. You guys want to know the truth? If I was a super rich asshole, I would maintain my position using divide and conquer, although I have to say today, it seems like divide and distract is sufficient. I would engineer the exact scene that you see here before you today, over and over again, all over America. If I was Donald Trump, I would bankroll everyone behind those Antifa masks. Don't think of liberals as kind, compassionate people. Just look at these masked thugs. Same for the other side. Don't think of conservatives as caring, considerate people. Just look at these freaks with tiki torches, right? And the mainstream media is so easy to manipulate in this polarization, are they not? Have we seen how this event was blown up with lies and distortions? So, I wouldn't care if I was a rich asshole what you guys are fighting about. As long as you keep fighting each other and never unite to fight the system. Whatever you do, please don't be tolerant. Whatever you do, please don't accept other people's differences. Please, most importantly, whatever you do, please, please, please don't remember that the people who run the system at the expense of everybody who doesn't are the real enemies of every American. I wouldn't care if the Democrats or the Republicans were in charge, as long as it's not the Libertarians. As Marine Corps Major General Stanley Butler said, war is a racket. And it has always been about poor men dying to line rich men's pockets. War will only end when the poor Slavs sticking each other with bayonets realize that our true enemies are not facing us in the trenches, but rather back home in the capitals. If the troops defended freedom, they would attack the government. culture war is a racket like any other war. You're going to fight over culture because people want to live differently. Your real enemies are not the ones that you face across the police barricades, but the people who put those barricades up in the first place. I don't want to say that the culture war is useless, but it's less.
And so this is where, like, yes, that's a very, like, typical libertarian, you know, edgy centrist position. There's some truth in there, obviously, right? But he had prefaced this whole thing, if you remember back that far, because he said a lot of bullshit between now and then. They're going to shut me down, right? Well, I think right here they had orchestrated this part, because this is the part all the libertarians are talking about and pushing in a very WWE fashion. Oh, he's going to cut me off. He's going to take my microphone.
Productive than masturbating. Hold on, John. You can listen to someone who disagrees with you, don't you?
It's our platform. We can do if we want.
And what? Go hear from Sam here?
Yeah. Wrap it up.
All right. Well, hold on. Really? So wait, this is the straight pride rally now. You're not gonna let me finish. Really?
And you can hear the crowd saying, free speech, let him speak. Like, nobody wanted to shut him down. But he's pretending on the social medias today that, oh, everybody wanted to shut me down. My message was just too dangerous for their fucking thing. And no, it wasn't.
He's such a fucking kike.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's all this is. It's a WWE fucking style show, and I'm kind of ashamed at John here for even participating in it. I get it. They probably thought it would be funny, but he's still pretending like, oh, I was just trying to cut you off because you were going on too long or whatever, and it's bullshit. Yeah, nobody wanted to shut his ass down. We were mostly cheering for him, right? Like, a lot of what he said is stuff that everybody agrees with. Like, yeah, there's people at the top fucking all of us. Yeah, it's probably better to fight them than the fucking, you know, the stupid fucking queers across the fucking barricade or whatever. Like, most people agree with that. It's just he thinks he's a fucking genius for saying it.
He's a rambling faggot, though. Like, I was getting bored.
Yeah. Well, this is where I felt like I had to get through the whole thing just to get to, like, the virtue signal to come. And I'd love to, I'll put this out there. I'd love to talk to Adam about this and tell him that he's full of shit and this is all a work to his face. So if he hears this somewhere, by all means, sir, please come on my show and we'll have a discussion about how you faked a fucking political stunt for clout because you're a clout-chasing fucking homo.
Yeah, well, I said yesterday he's a carpet-bagging fucking faggot.
Yeah, exactly. But I'll let you speak. I won't shut you down, sir.
I say we don't agree with him, but we want him finished, but he needs to wrap it up because we have other
time. I was told I had 10 minutes. I'm way under time. He says I'm killing him. All right. So, well, I'm speaking to them too, and they want to hear me finish. All right. So you're not gonna let me finish? I'm not. Really?
All right, we're wasting time. Let's spread a chop.
This guy served as a Marine in the United States military. I would like to at least give him 60 seconds to wrap this up. Is that okay?
I was Samson. No, I appreciate that, Samson, but I came all the way out here from Arizona. I was told I had 10 minutes on the stage. I'm not criticizing straight crime.
You were also told, no, you're supposed to bring a unifying message. I don't think you have a unifying message here today.
Oh, well. All right. You guys want to finish? So I want to talk to the counter-protesters for a minute, and all the silly virtue signalers who are protesting in solidarity from behind their keyboards, on their podcasts, and on their late-night network shows. Don't you see you're doing exactly what they want over here? Why read a bad joke with so much hate? Have you forgotten that hate cannot drive out hate? Only love can do that.
The one thing he said right there that I agree with, why did you react so badly to a bad joke? At least he got that much. But his fucking the centrist signaling and theatrics, I don't know. I guess a lot of the libertarian types are really fucking into that little battle between themselves, but I just found it really fucking retarded.
This is something that libertarians fuck up all the time, right? Like, oh, we'll just have fucking anarchy, we'll have our little anarcho-poco thing or whatever, right? But it's like basic business, right? If you have a coupon offer and you don't put limitations in it and say, oh, it's not to be used with any other offer and fucking like all this other shit, right? So like with this kind of thing, they should have said, okay, you go up, you got 20 minutes or fucking you've got 10 minutes or whatever the fuck it is prior. And then when you go over time, fuck off, right? Don't just like, because they don't think, oh, someone might show up who's a rambling, carpet-bagging faggot who wants to make.
I just want to attention. He didn't actually go over time. They were saying that at 8 minutes he had 10 minutes, and the guy didn't have his heart into taking the mic from him. They all discussed this ahead of time, literally like a fucking pro wrestling event, and it was set up to be that way. The timing of it is even terrible.
How do you know?
I don't know. I'm assuming.
Yeah, it seems gay, but you know, like
that's what I
Dave,
think it is.
Dave is going through his transition right now. I think we should all, pay respects to this hard time in his life.
Shut up, Dave.
I muted him for the time being while he transitioned.
So they had a set time, and then they're doing a fucking Bernie Sanders and too gutless to take their own microphone.
Yeah, pretty much.
So he did go overtime.
That's what I think. He went overtime only because of that little exchange. Because right now he's at 10 minutes, and they wasted 2 minutes doing that.
Right. He says 10 minutes, but he already did 10 minutes. It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
Well, let it play. There's a little bit more.
Ignored these events, they would be ineffective. But we have to confront fascism, Adam. First of all, this isn't fascism. Is this fascism? In fact, I would say most people here, and even on the alt-right in general, are way less fascist than the average elected Democrat or Republican. You are fighting the wrong people! They tell jokes like this to reveal the ridiculousness of the left. Why make it easy for them?
Adam, I have to cut you off.
Which again is true.
Tell everybody where they can find you and more information about you, and that's the end of your speaking event.
The one thing I like about this whole punty culture war is that we've gotten everybody in one place together who needs a hug. So, if you think the straights really need a parade, maybe you need a hug. If you're really that triggered by that parade, maybe you need a hug. If your response to an idea you don't like is to punch someone in the mullet, maybe you need a hug. If you're afraid of Jews like me replacing you, maybe you need a hug.
Dude, you got it. You're done. All right. He wants to go and give hugs. 31384. This is Adam Protest. And here we go. March the lady. Again, to pull it back in and remind everyone that we're here for a super happy, fun American event. And again, USA! 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 All right, everybody know, thank you for coming. You've got Milo coming out. You notice, at the end here, we have a couple speakers that are a little different. Some of us started off with a free speech movement. Some of us went to bandstand 2 years ago. And so we really respect free speech. So, guys, I'm a very big Trump supporter. 100%.
That was about the right timing.
And that's what this event is supposed to be about, but we also respect free speech, so we have a couple of different people coming up. In that vein, I've got to come here for 2 minutes. He is a lawyer.
Oh, I didn't even know he hugged Kiz's meme boyfriend.
Oh shit.
I don't know if they got the angle for it, because I really wanted to point out this
it's nice to have these
Listen, just like the most effective seniors, keep it pretty short. So my name's Ronaldo Delgado. I'm an attorney from Western Massachusetts. I went to Northeastern. I have an electrical engineering degree. I went to Washington. I'm a lawyer. So I'm an engineer and I'm a lawyer. So you have to forgive me. That's why
I was sexually assaulted by Adam Kokesh.
Yeah, and kids, you probably want to check yourself for lice after fucking he hugged your boyfriend, and fucking like he's been hugging everyone else. If he's always have lice.
I've already been told to check myself for various diseases for being in the vicinity of Honkler. I guess whoever made that comment thought that they were just the cringiest cringe lords of the entire thing.
I really like them.
Yeah, I thought they were pretty neat. I mean, they weren't doing that unironically. Like, that's the thing. And, you know, when it comes to, like, you know, it was somebody on the internet, so they probably didn't think it was unironic. Or maybe they thought even ironically it was really cringy. I don't know.
He was embodying the spirit of Honkler.
Right, exactly. And we got that. Maybe because we were there and we were, like, a part of that.
Yeah, he was there to laugh at everybody. He was there to point out it was a clown world. So, I don't know.
I thought he fit in perfectly.
Oh, yeah, did you get a Kokesh rape hug, too?
I did. That video actually shows it, I think.
Yeah, I think
if you keep going. It's one of the very few times you can actually see me in any of these pictures of it.
I'm kind of boring and obnoxious. Just
oh, yeah, there you are.
So listen.
Oh, there it is, yep.
It was very, very...
So see, the irregulars, we're, you know, not completely heartless trolls. We'll hug our victim. I don't think you can hear it in any of the videos, including the one that I took. But he mentioned the parking lot meme. So he knew who I was. But yeah, so I know you see on this video that I consented to that hug, but I've revoked my consent now. And so by Adam's logic, he raped me. Because you can do that in his mind. So, God damn it, Dave, stop posting pornography.
Seriously, Dave.
No porno. Anyway.
As No Live said, posting porn makes you gay.
Yeah, there was Milo's.
Then stop posting
Dave,
porn.
If you masturbate to porn, then you're touching another man sexually. You're touching a man sexually, and it's kind of gay. It's self-rape. You're raping another man if you masturbate to pornography.
It's true. You're touching a penis.
You're touching a man. You're touching a man.
Not just a man, but their penis.
Yeah.
Like that's pretty gay.
Yeah. Pornography.
But you
use pornography.
Do you touch a penis?
Dave, the only way for you to not be gay is if you transition into a woman.
That might be true.
Do you have Snapchat?
No, Dave. I'm old school. I don't use Snapchat.
Who uses Snapchat?
Old school? Like, how old are you?
1990s old school.
Yeah, I grew up in the 70s, you know, and then the 80s.
Yeah, and I'm 1990s old school. We didn't have Snapchat in the 90s.
And neither did I, but I'm just saying, you know, people use it now.
Well,
what do they use it for?
Send messages to their friends back and forth.
Oh, so you just want to be friends?
I'm looking for people
He
to
just
talk
wants
with
to
on
be
Snapchat.
your friend, Kiz.
Well, you blocked me on Snapchat, Dave.
Well, I looked, and unfortunately,
blocked me.
we don't have Snapchat in the UK.
Yes, you do.
What? How do you know? Do you live in the UK?
Yes.
Do you know what it's like here?
I have one friend. I have a guy friend who's from the UK, and he's on Snapchat, and he barely
You
uses
have a guy friend?
That's kind of gay.
I have a few guy friends.
Whoa. Sorry.
Well, maybe it's a regional thing, because I don't have Snapchat in my country.
Max is my friend, okay? And he's a guy. Does that make me gay?
Well, Max has long hair, so does that count?
Said what?
Max has long hair, so does that count?
But he is a guy, though. But and like he hears what I say.
But he has long
I'm
hair,
your-
so does it count?
I'm your friend. That's pretty cool. I'm Dave's friend, everybody. I just want that on the record.
Am I your friend, Dave? No, I can't be your friend.
I mean,
Me.
I'll see if I can get a Snapchat. Maybe I'll get a VPN so I can get Snapchat. But
I don't need a VPN.
Are you sure about that? Do you live in my country? Do you know what it's like here? It's pretty oppressive. All right, this is I live in the China of the UK. All right.
I just want to thank you for coming all the way out to Boston from the UK.
That's a lot of money. But I'm telling you, Dave, I used to have Snapchat before it was banned in my country, and I just couldn't stop taking pictures of things and drawing phalluses on them. All right, so I'm just warning you now, okay? I can't trust myself.
Wait. So you would take a picture of maybe a rose or a tree or a house, a car, or
Yes.
whatever, and then you would draw a picture of a dick on it?
Yes.
Of course.
Why?
Why wouldn't you?
I wouldn't.
Why not?
Because I'm not going to go and take a picture of a Ferrari or a Porsche or a Lamborghini or whatever, and then draw a picture of a dick on it.
Why not?
Stupid.
Well, how are you going to know if it's a male or female car?
My God, because or female cars.
How do you know? You're just assuming these cars' gender?
This is a problem, Dave. We're going over the essence of forms, right? The lines of a Ferrari often take a feminine nature. The curves of a Ferrari represents the beauty of femininity in many ways.
A Jeep is a guy's thing.
Yeah, a Jeep has masculine lines. It shows strength. So drawing a dick on it makes sense.
Right, exactly. Why wouldn't
you draw a dick on it? Because a Jeep, a Porsche, a Ferrari, those are guys' things. A motorcycle.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. How do you let other people know that it's a guy's thing?
Right. I mean, it's not a giant one. It's proportional. It fits.
Or colorful. It just depends. It just depends on how you're feeling that day.
A red, a yellow, or a blue Jeep is a guy's thing.
Well, there you go.
Whoa. So are you saying a pink Jeep is a girl's thing?
Probably. You wouldn't see a guy driving a pink Jeep.
How do you know?
That sounds kind of sexist, Dave.
That's really sexist. And that's really... That's transphobic, too?
Here in New York, you would never, ever see a guy driving a pink Jeep. Never.
I don't believe that. New York
Yeah,
is
I don't
the
believe
most
you for a
diverse
second.
and gay state in the nation.
Well, come to New York. You will see it.
I'd rather not.
I would really rather not, too. I'm sure New York City is not very fun.
I am not in New York City.
Well, New York is bigger than just the apartment complex you live in, Dave.
Well, yeah, but I'm saying I don't live in New York City.
But you just said New York.
You should have walked over to Boston, Dave, for the parade.
Boston. I don't like Boston.
You should have walked over there.
He can't walk from one state to another because the Earth is round, stupid.
The Earth is flat.
The Earth is round.
It only you'd have to be a lab coat science loser to think the Earth is round.
People who live and breathe those red colors, the same colors as your beloved Red Sox, who also portray themselves as the underdogs, just like the Bruins.
Hey, hold on. The
as
last time
underdogs.
you ripped
Just
off
like
this CM Punk speech, I got a fucking copyright strike for you saying it. So you're not going to do that again because I'm not getting WWE to copyright strike me because Dave ripped off a fucking CM Punk speech.
Anarchist, atheist, and a realist.
Well, so apparently Maxine posted a picture that proves you wrong, Dave.
Yeah, that was Photoshop, but still, though, you know, I don't like.
What are you talking? Did you even see this picture? This is not photoshopped. This is very real.
Yeah,
I was there.
Well, it's not real. It's photoshopped. It's fake, whatever. But like, you know, here in like, let's say the Hudson Valley, you would not see a guy driving a pink Jeep unless he's nothing but a fucking queer homo faggot.
But why do you think that
happen.
is? Why do you think that is, Dave?
Because oh my god, just
I have.
Do you think that men?
Hold on.
Are you saying that men?
Sorry. I was up in Poughkeepsie a couple weeks ago, and there was a guy with a pink Jeep.
You were here in Poughkeepsie, but you didn't mention it.
Well, why would I, Dave? You until today, you didn't ever say you were my friend. You said you hated me.
I send you emails for show prep, and you never even, you know.
Well, I had other stuff in the pipe, Dave. I had to talk about the straight pride parade that I went to, and all the
I send you stuff about show prep, like what's her face?
Yeah, that
the chick who has all
I'm
those
just
wigs
not.
and stuff.
I'm just not interested in watching a video of an e-thought comment. Like, even if ignore the e-thought debate, right, Dave? I'm not going to watch a video of somebody. I'm not going to watch and comment on a video of somebody watching and commenting on a video.
Well, what if I just downloaded her videos and then re-uploaded them to my channel and, like, you know?
Then your channel would get taken down.
But I'd still not watch her video of her commenting on something and then comment on her video.
If I downloaded one of her videos and then re-uploaded it and claimed it as my own, I probably wouldn't get in that much trouble.
I mean, probably not, but like I'm not gonna watch somebody's video about some other video. Like that's just, there's too many layers of Inception for me, man.
It'd be really meta.
Like still though, you know, most people wouldn't, you know.
Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna start a channel and I'm gonna call it the Commentary Commentarian, and I'll only commentate on commentary. How about that?
Yes,
but
let's do it.
Still, though, women would only drive. Where am I even going with this? Like you would see guys
driving Dave's statement.
Just driving normal cars. Women would probably drive maybe, I don't know, BMWs or something. I don't know.
See, but
it's very sexist.
Look, my wife made a picture in chat, and now that pink Jeep is very masculine. So now
right, there's always exceptions, Dave.
Because she drew a penis on it, so now you know that it's masculine.
Right. I mean, you might not know beforehand, but with there's no ambiguity. It's clear.
I'm not gonna like, you know, take a picture of. We're going around in circles with this. I'm like, you know, like.
Whoa, we're going around in circles with you?
Like for my car, I'm not gonna go and draw a picture of a dick on my car.
But maybe I will.
But that's stupid though. How about we take a picture of Chris Cantwell and draw a dick on his face?
I'm sure he's already done that himself.
Why would we do something like that?
I'm in favor.
I'm totally down with that.
Yeah. Everybody in the chat, draw pictures of dicks on Chris Cantwell's face.
That's what Dave wants.
It's just to show how masculine he is, you know?
That's what Dave wants.
Yes, and a realist. If you went, then you probably fear this.
No, stop it, Dave. Stop it.
He's got to finish it once he starts.
No,
don't stop him.
Dave, you should make your own show intro that you chant like that.
No, he should do
go live.
We can go live. I'll go live with you, Dave. We need a day. We'll pick a day in DM, and me and you will go live. We'll talk about
you're not his friend, so why would he do that?
Oh yeah, I forgot. He's not friends with him.
Anarchist, atheist, and realist, if you publicly fear this social justice that offends you, Christopher Cantwell, Radical Agenda.
What's this new one, Dave?
I don't know. I haven't watched this show in fucking I don't know how long.
Why not?
Oh wow.
Because I got nothing to his show is just completely flushed down the toilet, and I just have no. I don't have time to call his.
Wow. When Dave stops calling into your show because it's flushed down the toilet, what is that?
That's pretty damning.
God damn.
Did you lose respect for Cantwell when he started crying?
I haven't called in the Chris Cantwell show in maybe a few months now.
Wow. I mean, that's a scathing fucking review right there, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, I kind of feel bad for Cantwell now.
I mean, I don't, but...
Wait, and my show's not down the tubes? What is even going on?
You stole Dave from Cantwell.
I don't even call him the Free Talk Live or Cantwell. It's just,
you don't even call him the Free Talk Live either?
We don't even call in a Free Talk Live to fuck with them anymore. I talked to Derek J from over there yesterday, and he was fucking cool. So I don't know, man. Just nobody pays attention to them anymore.
I'd say Cantwell can't even get arrested anymore, but he can. But that's about it.
I'm sure he could, yeah.
This is it with Maxine drawing dicks on pictures of people,
She's just...
No, that's what you asked for, Dave.
Yeah, you said to draw a picture of Cantwell, draw a dick on his face, and she did.
Yeah, I know.
You wanted to add it to your collection.
What if, I post a picture of, say, maybe Kelly Bundy, and I do a picture of, a pussy on her face?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Well, then we would know she's feminine.
But see...
She already is. Her name is Christina...
The lack of a dick drawn onto something already indicates that it's not masculine. You don't have to draw a vagina on it if you didn't draw a dick on it. You see what I mean?
DeLorean is a masculine car. You don't have to draw a dick on it.
How do you know, though?
Oh, my God. Because, there are cars out there that, draw sense to men, and then there are cars and whatever out there that draw sense to women.
Oh.
Is that true? I wasn't aware.
But what if I don't assume the car's personal pronouns?
Like a Honda or Toyota? Subaru or whatever?
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Yeah, they can be somewhat ambiguous. I mean, some of the Chevy trucks are obviously masculine, but you don't know.
You can't be sure.
Ford F-150s, those are masculine cars. The Ford F-150s and the Chevy, the big ass Chevy.
Get fucked. You're a Ford guy? Come on now.
Yes, I am a Ford guy, but
I have to get rid of mine.
Fix it again, Tony.
He's a man of taste.
Fix it again, Tony. That's what Ford stands for.
Or fucked over, rebuilt Dodge.
Or found on road dead.
You don't drive a real truck?
I have returns on foot. No, I have a
You don't
Ford
have a Kubelwagen?
I have a fucking crappy Ford that I can't afford to get fixed.
So why do you drive it around?
Because it's the only thing I have to get around.
Oh. But the more you drive it, isn't the worse it gets?
How do you get around?
I walk.
Yeah, she's in the UK. They don't have cars.
Bullshit. See, there you go again with a picture of a dick on a DeLorean.
Now that is a masculine car.
You can feel the testosterone coming off of that picture.
But a DeLorean is a guy's car. You don't have to go and go walk right up to it and damage said car by drawing a picture of it on
Wait. Does Dave think that we're actually drawing dicks on the things themselves and then taking a picture right now? Is this what's happening?
Well, yeah, of course. We just went and drew a fucking dick on Cantwell's face,
Did you walk up to somebody's house and draw a dick on their door?
Yes.
Absolutely.
Why?
Why the fuck wouldn't I? That house is just asking for its gender to be just out and proud for everyone to see.
Oh, what if I walk? Because number one, that's called vandalism.
Dave, let's take a different angle on this. What do you think it's okay to draw a penis on?
It's not okay to draw a picture of anything on.
Okay, but like, there's no place in the world for you to draw a picture of a penis. Like, there's nothing.
I'm not gonna go out. I'm not gonna go out in public and spray paint or do like a chalk line of a dick on somebody's property or whatever.
Okay, but like ignoring the property aspect, like, is there an object which it is okay to draw a penis on?
No.
No. Okay. Well, that's a pretty hard line stance.
I'm not gonna go like even a parking, like an empty parking lot, or whatever. Like maybe at like nighttime where nobody can see you. I'm not gonna go and like draw a picture of a schlong on the fucking parking lot because that's stupid.
I mean, it might be stupid, but it's also funny.
Well, how do you know where the men are supposed to park and where the women are supposed to park if you don't have male genitals and female genitals on the parking spaces?
A dick on a door. Yeah. I'm not gonna because you don't draw phalluses on things that it's number one, it's wrong, and number two, you are defacing someone's property.
Well, you haven't sufficiently explained to me why it's wrong.
What if it's my property, though?
Oh, yeah, like, you want me to, like, come to, like, I don't know, you said you live in Boston or whatever, but...
Yep.
And they live and breathe those red colors. It's the CM Punk thing. But, like, I'm not going to come out to where you live and take, like, a paint can or like, like a spray thing or whatever and just start drawing dicks on, like, people's personal property and destroy it. That's wrong.
Okay.
But it's not destroyed, it's enhanced.
Oh, it's destroying.
How's it destroyed? How does a penis picture destroy something?
Well, if you draw arbitrarily, you have to do it with grace, and
Yeah, like you gotta draw. Like there's a big rule about drawing penises. You have to include balls. Like if you don't include the balls, then you've ruined it.
That's gay.
Well, yeah, exactly. If you don't include the balls, then it's a girl's dick, and it's still a girl.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, because it's gay. Like I'm not gonna if I woke up tomorrow and I found out some idiot drew a picture of a dick right on the hood of my car, I would not be. I would try to find out who did it, whatever, and I would.
And thank them because they think your car is very masculine.
Yeah, exactly.
You got a free dick. You get a free dick drawing.
You know how much money it costs to get custom artwork done on your car?
I want a custom artwork. I would have a picture of, let's say, a Decepticon logo on my car.
But not a dick? What are you, gay?
Oh, not a dick.
But what if it's a Decepticon logo with a dick?
Oh yeah, that would be pretty masculine.
That would be like ultra masculine.
I like Decepticons more than I like Autobots.
Why is that?
Like, there is something to be said about the Decepticon logo.
What is to be said?
It's just more.
It's more aesthetic.
It's masculine.
Right, and then if you draw a dick on it, it would be super masculine.
Yeah, a lot of people don't know about Transformers, but they know what a dick means.
Yeah, that's true.
How do you not know what most people don't know what Transformers is? Yeah, okay. Michael fucking Bay is a dick.
Yeah.
Why is that? No Lives pointed out exactly why Dave has a problem with drawing dicks on things. Dicks have hair down there.
That's true.
Yeah, so?
Yeah, so you gotta draw the hair on it.
I'm not gonna draw any hair on oh, great, here we go, Max. She's gonna draw a fucking hair on a dick. Yeah, no. See, I would probably draw a picture of a woman, like, small tits and pussy hair.
And then draw a dick on her.
No, I wouldn't draw a dick on her.
I'm confused.
Then how are you supposed to know it's a masculine woman?
Women aren't masculine. Women are women. And yes, I did see the Bumblebee movie.
Some women have penises, some women have masculine penises, and some women have female penises. They
are
have
called transvestites.
They have feminine. That's out. That Dave, you can't say words like that anymore. It's not politically correct.
Dave, are you a TERF?
Yeah, are you a trans exclusionary feminist?
Yeah, you're sounding like a trans exclusionary radical feminist. We all know TERFs are trash.
A TERF is where somebody lives. That's my TERF. I live there.
TERF, a TERF, like a
heard it.
Well, I don't know. All I'm saying is TERFs are trash.
I'm not a TERF, so.
Well, you're sounding like one.
Yeah, come on.
Now, in the Transformers, the Bumblebee, she's kind of cute.
Yeah, I thought so, but I haven't seen the movie yet. But I saw the previews and a couple of scenes.
At the end of the movie, Bumblebee turns into a fucking Camaro.
Oh, yeah, the end scene. Yeah, I did see a bit of that.
Now I don't have to see the movie because I know what happens. Thanks, Dave.
That's not a spoiler, though.
Now, Dave, this Camaro, did it have anything on it special?
Like a dick?
No, it didn't have a dick on it because it was a Michael Bay. Well, I don't think it was a Michael Bay.
Oh, so it's a girl robot.
It was a female. I didn't know Bumblebee was a female.
That wasn't directed by Michael Bay, according to this. So, like, they actually look like the Gen 1 Transformers. Like, they look kind of cool. So, I kind of was thinking, I might take a look at that.
In the Bumblebee movie, she was pretty cute, but there were no pictures of dicks.
Wait, the car or the girl?
Bumblebee turned into a Camaro at the end of the movie, and he drove right next to Optimus Prime.
I'm a little confused. You keep saying he, but Bumblebee didn't have a dick drawn on him, so it should be she, right?
Yeah. It's clearly a female.
I don't know about you, Dave, but I think these guys are a pack of faggots talking about dicks all the time.
I'm with you on that one.
All right. I think. Is there anything anyone wanted to add on the straight pride? I guess I think you've done enough.
Well, did you get through everything, Max?
Yeah.
The robot didn't have any small tits, and the robot didn't have any hair down there.
I got through it all. Well, except the fact that they memed the fuck out of the picture of me holding the sign, and it was typical lefty memes that were pretty weak but funny. Not really, but like kind of like, they can't get laid.
Well, there were
some funny parts in that movie, so.
Yeah,
Good job, Dave.
They said that Max couldn't please his wife sexually.
Well, I don't think they thought that the wife even existed, so.
Yeah.
Go to that quote from the movie Phone Booth.
Damn.
You couldn't please your wife sexually? That quote is from the movie Phone Booth with Will fucking Ferrell.
Well, yeah.
Because nobody's ever thought about that, Dave.
They stole it from Shmuley, though.
It was also used in the movie Phone Booth.
Yeah. No, they stole it from him. Like, we're in the process of suing them for plagiarism.
Yeah, it was bullshit. I came up with that in the fucking 1980s.
It's true. It was in his movie about the internet.
You got a link to it?
It's a movie. You gotta go get the DVD.
Yeah, I just saw what Maxine just put up there. Yeah, it's kind of
and no dick either. No dick, no hair down there. It's definitely
Back in high school, I learned how to draw pictures of naked women.
Oh?
Yeah.
Was that a class?
Why don't you share that with us? And have you kept up your skill?
No, not really. You know, I've been.
Well, why not?
Because
That's
I've
the
been doing it
moneymaker.
What?
That's your moneymaker, Dave. That's what sets you apart from every other YouTuber.
Yeah, people pay good money for drawings of naked chicks, and also if you draw a dick on them afterwards, you can get double.
It's like back in the 80s and 90s. You know, I'm not gonna. I haven't done that shit in 25 fucking years.
Everybody thinks I'm joking, but you could make a lot more money if you drew a dick.
David.
Yeah, you get a DeviantArt account, Dave.
Yeah, exactly.
David. You said you took. When did you go to high school? What year?
Graduated high school in 1994.
Oh my God, Dave! You probably took my class in high school.
I don't know, but like back in high school,
I taught you how to draw naked women in high school. Remember?
freshman, sophomore year, whatever.
Yeah, you were in my class. How to draw naked women. Yeah.
I was then, and this is now.
All right. If nobody has anything else on Straight Pride, I need to fucking do human things. So we're going to do What Did You Learn this weekend? And then I'm going to fucking go do stuff. So, Dave, what did you learn this weekend?
I learned that it's Labor Day fucking weekend, and I wish I had somebody to fucking hang out with.
You should have come out to Straight Pride, man.
I have no money to go out and do anything, and this is the first time I'm hearing about it.
Well, next year you got to go.
I don't know where it's at.
We'll make we can take care of that. We have a whole year. We'll make like a
Better not be
GoFundMe.
in Boston.
We will get people to donate to make sure that you can come out to Straight Pride next year, and it is in Boston.
I don't like Boston because people who
Neither do
Boston,
I. We were trolling Boston.
Breathe those red colors, the same colors as their beloved Red Sox, who also portray themselves as the underdogs, just like the Bruins portray themselves as the
Get a
underdogs.
copyright strike because Dave's a Spurg. Okay, well, next we're gonna get you out there, and then you can go give that speech in Boston to all the Bostonians. There you go.
You'll love it.
The Celtics, are they underdogs too? And here's what you've lost sight of, and what you are is what you hate.
What is he doing?
It's a speech that CM Punk gave to John Cena about how Boston isn't the underdogs and that John Cena isn't either, and he's like the New York Yankees, and he's memorized it because he has serious autism.
Max, you know, I think we really ought to see if we can get Dave to be a speaker at the next one. He's got a lot of input.
Yeah.
A lot of things people need.
I want a Dave speech at Straight Pride 2020. Like this has to happen. So everybody, you know what? Everybody will donate and give Dave money if he comes out to give a speech at Straight Pride. I will make that happen.
In cash.
Who's gonna do it?
Dave.
They will do it.
Dave, you could get cash money. Cash money.
They will do it. I can guarantee you that I will spend the next year raising funds to get you to give a speech at Straight Pride.
We need to look into this. We'll figure it out. But
You know,
let's progress. We'll just something to put on the back burner and see if we
Dave,
can make this happen.
I had it set up that you were gonna fight somebody. Do you remember that? People donated like a few $100s to that, but because you backed out and said you weren't going to do it, I had to refund them all their money.
Who?
I don't remember who it was that you were going to fight, but I know that they agreed to it, and then you said you weren't going to do it, and so all the people that donated the money to it, I had to give them their money back. And
I guess Dave doesn't have a dick drawn on him.
I guess. Shmuley, what did you learn this weekend?
Nothing.
Awesome. Iron Man, what did you learn this weekend?
Well, I learned that when Cantwell doesn't show up to an event, everyone has a whole lot of fun, and no one gets killed. It's amazing.
It's a coincidence, really, yeah. Who knew? Kiz, what did you learn this weekend?
I learned that if you're going to draw pictures of naked ladies, you only make money when you go to college for it.
That's true. And you got to draw a dick on them.
Right.
What you draw a dick on a naked lady?
No. Excuse me. It's about what I learned. You learned how to draw a dick on it in the college class.
Oh, that's true. That's advanced technique.
I just like to point out, Dave, not gay, confirmed. From what he just said. Why would you draw a dick on a fucking lady, kind of thing? You know, so that's the
to make money. Duh.
Reaction.
Yeah. What if you were gonna make money if you just drew a dick on it?
What is it with you and dicks and dicks on everything? Like, what about like tits and pussy? You know?
Because it gets you spiraling out of control, going crazy.
So I learned it's okay to be straight. And I'm just going to go out the record here and say that I am openly straight, and I'm coming out of the closet.
That's very brave. I applaud you.
I'm stunning and brave.
And stunning, yes. Very stunning.
That's why your screen name's Ivana, right?
Exactly.
It's great anonymity.
Because he just drew a dick on it. See how that works? I learned this weekend that I am the king of the incels, according to the leftist media. And apparently having long hair is like the worst sin possible to the leftists on Twitter. Unless you're a tranny, and then it's fine. And that's about it. Because I ended up on the front of fucking CBS News because I held a sign and had long hair. It was amazing. I also learned that if the optics of an event aren't what the media likes, not only the mainstream but also the independent media will black the whole thing out and not report on it. And so the independent media are as big a cucks as the mainstream media. And
wait! I
don't make.
I'm sorry, Max. I have a second thing. If you want to go to one of these these silly events, and you want to make sure that there's no video of you, wear a nice press collared shirt, some khakis, and dress shoes, like actual black nice dress shoes, polished, and you'll be nowhere. There'll be no video or anything.
I know, you even wore a MAGA hat, and there's like
nothing. And a MAGA hat, yeah. Although it was a disguised one, it was the blue one that's not very common.
Yeah. Well, all right. I'm definitely going back next year. I think most of us who went, if not all of us, will.
Oh yeah.
And we're gonna get Dave to give a speech at Straight Pride because I mean he personifies what it means to be, a very serious participant in a Straight Pride parade. So we really need to get Dave out there, you guys. We got to make this happen. You all want to hear him give a speech. I know you do. And that's about it.
Most worlds have the government men with guns.